Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening. Happy Friday, everyone. Well, for me, it's Friday anyway. Ellie, Luckily Charm Chaos. Who else we got? We got Scott Moper coming straight in with the resub for 2 months. You're awesome. Thank you very much. Zach, how we doing? How we doing, everybody? Hey, Dobby, how's it going? Please check the leaderboard. You did the impossible. Oh, I wasn't planning on boosting the game immediately, but maybe we can in a minute. I'm guessing you got a 1-2-6 down, did you? Did you just get, like, the God's best run of all time? Hey, JW, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. How you doing, man? How's everyone's day been? I hope it was far more productive than mine. I woke up, went and had a roast with my parents, came home, went back to sleep, and now I'm on stream. Good times. I did do a couple other things, I suppose, but what's everyone been up to today? Anyone gaming? Everyone's still just trying to get over the awesomeness of the Warlock and becoming a butcher? You got a bad one. Died once and didn't stay spawns for the advantage. Okay. Nice. How close was it, the 1-2-6? Hey, J94 Gaming. How's it going, dudes? First time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, I'm good, dudes. How you doing? How's your streams been going? Firos, how's it going, my dudes? What's the status with Warlock builds? Does anybody have build planners yet? No. Well, not unless someone's had action. I mean, look, no, let me take that statement back. I'm sure there are some people who are on D4 builds making builds. But have they made proper endgame builds that will actually work and be the best builds? No, absolutely not. Not unless they've played the actual game. Because the skill trees that are available, that was based upon when we went to the Blizzard campus and tested. I'm pretty sure that's out of date. And even if it's accurate, we only had level 40 characters. We didn't have access to all the equipment and all of the uniques and all of the new mythics there might be new mythics, we don't know. We didn't have access to charms. We didn't have access to the new talisman set. We didn't, there's loads of stuff we didn't have. Didn't see what the Paragon board's like. Who knows? They might be different. Everything might be different. So, honestly, you're probably going to be waiting before there's actual proper Warlock builds. But I'm sure some people can put some coherent builds together. I could probably do that because I played about 20 or 30 variant, different skills. I have a video pinned to the top of my chat of my time when I played, so you can see all the various different skills I played. Well, some of them. I didn't get all of them in there, but I got quite a number in there. But yeah, hopefully soon. I mean, obviously you're excited about it, Virus. 5 seconds, Dommy. Do you know what, Dommy? It doesn't matter if you did it in 5 seconds or if you did it in 69. The point is you did it, right? So I don't think anyone else has done a 1-2-6 this season. So GG's. Still grinding for that 300. Oh, you got 7 more. Well, you've got 1 extra day to do it, JW, because the season's going to be a day later. So good times. You've got time. I did the last 4 levels in 2 days of grinding, about 6-7 hours each stream, probably about 5 hours of bosses each day, and the 3 levels before that will be easier. So it's doable. You'll just need to grind hard. Zach, you said something awesome and something bad happened. What happened? Let me know. I'll tell you bad time. Oh, you got a grandfather on the Rod of Ket, but 5 sanks later. Oh, did you finally get the Starless Skies? Did you get it on a good one, at least? So everyone's just trying to look at what's out there and try and theory craft some combos and visions, and that's about it until we get the game. Pretty much, Forrest. I'm pretty sure I know what one of the really good combos is going to be from the skill tree. I came up with a build when I was away and tested it in Blizzard, which will work with any core skill, and it's got a lot of potential damage scaling in it. Like a lot of potential damage scaling in it. The thing is, I didn't have access to items other than what we were given. I didn't have access to uniques. I didn't have access to tempers, etc. There's loads of stuff I didn't have access to. Didn't have access to aspects beyond what we were given. So I really didn't know, certain aspects, certain things of that build were going to scale. But I have got a build I can put together which works really well. It had a lot of damage scaling in it. But then again, I don't know what the talisman's going to be like. Like I say, there's just so many unknowns. 5 seconds is a long time, depending what you're doing. I know, Dommy. It's 5 seconds longer than I normally take to do stuff, you know? Speedy me, for better or worse. You'll be getting 300 today. Nice! Totally solo self-bound, and you've done 300. That's amazing, Ellie. GG's, that is a grind. A non-GA perfect aspects. Okay. Not terrible. Good. What are the guitars on the wall? Trying to figure it out. 1 sec. I'll get one off for you. So I've got this one. And I've got the Flying V as well, which is the one here. They're both basically the same, except one's a Flying V, and this is the Razorback. Yeah. My dad bought this for me when I was 18 years old. Yeah. I can't play it for crap anymore. But, you know, it looks nice. Just try not to drop that on my cat's head. Yeah, pretty nice, though. I mean, I should really get them serviced at some point and maybe try and play them again. Yeah, Dimebag, yeah. Yeah. They're both Dimebag barrels. I've also got a Michelangelo Bascio Mab 1, which is the best guitar I've got in terms of quality. It's insane. You're noticing something strange? What are you noticing? Okay, today... Is anyone even playing D4 today? My plan... Hey, burn them down as well. How's it going, dudes? How's it going? My plan for today... I have got 3 Spiritborn guides left to do. So, yes, I am going to be starting off with some slightly boring stuff. But only one of those is going to get the full treatment. So, the other 2 probably won't take that long. Sorry, I've got something on my tooth. It's weird. The other 2 I'm not going to do all the colouring for. I'm just going to update it to make sure it's in line because they're B tier. So they won't take that long. Once I've done those, which will hopefully not take more than about an hour or 2, I'm then going to go and play some sorcerer leveling. Because I need to refamiliarise myself with Sorc so that on Sunday I can get all 7 of my Sorc guides done. And then I'm pretty much on top of guides, I think, mostly. Hey, Kartik. Yeah, I'm getting there, dude. I'm getting there. How you doing? You're from Indonesia. Welcome, dudes. Welcome. Hey, Tyler as well. How you doing, man? You really appreciate my work. Such a nice guy. Oh, such a nice guy. I appreciate the kind words, Dommy. Dommy, go check my YouTube. I have got a video out today. You won't be massively surprised, apart from maybe one thing in there. But I did post up a Spiritborn best build video today. It is a little early. It is based on PTR footage. That isn't going to change much. But that is the 4 best builds of the season for various different things in the game. You might find it interesting. It's less than 6 minutes. It's not going to take too long of your time. And I am going to be avidly working on the other 6 build guides I need to get done. So I will have 10 build videos going up starting from the day before the season goes live, going each day all the way through the first week or so. What if I say I already watched? Go watch it again and hit the algorithm. No, I'm joking. I appreciate it if you watched it already. Hopefully you found it interesting. I mean, it probably didn't surprise you. You're one of the Giga Blasters, right? But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, look, I don't have time to Giga Blast the leaderboards quite the same as some of you guys do. I am intending to try and give next season a go, like, on the leaderboards, because I just didn't get lucky. I never got a Starless Skies on a Roller Kepleka. I just can't compete without it. But next season, we'll see. Maybe I can have a little play around with it and maybe stick in a really good time. You know, I'm not going to go for number 1 necessarily, but I'll stick in a decent time, I'm sure. And if it helps a few other people have a good time, inspires them to play something new. I mean, this is the last opportunity for people to play any of the builds in the game in their current form. Because they will be different. Even if they play the same next season, they will build differently. Because the whole game is changing. And the chances are everything will be different anyway. You even had spare Rod of Caps? Well, I never know. Get another Starless Skies. You might get 3 back-to-back. You're playing catch-up now, trying to enjoy the Pally before he gets nerfed. It's not really getting that nerfed, though, gaming. Everything's going down. Every class is going down about 10 pit levels because of sanctifications. And Pally is still going up to like 125 or something. It's still going to be the strongest class next season, but from what I can tell. You know. It's, hey, Aggravain, how's it going? Okay, so as I say, I've got 3 guides I'm going to do work on. Only one of them I'm going to do the full works for, so that'll take the longest. And then the other 2 I'm just going to update to be good enough because they're B tier. Like, most people aren't going to play them, honestly. And then that's Spiritborn done. Like, I've got all 17 Spiritborn guides, guys. 17. And there are some other builds I could have done, but, you know, 17 guides is a lot of guides. And, like, my guides are not planners. They are proper guides. They take ages. You're broke. You? I'm not too bad. I'm not surprised you're broke after your purchase yesterday, you madman. You started playing again 2 weeks ago for the first time since Season 4. Well, the game's basically a new game, and you're about to get another new game in about 7 weeks' time. Nice. I'm glad you helped me. Yeah, no worries. Was it one of those I helped you get yesterday that ended up getting it? I think I gave you about 3 or 4, didn't I? Obviously, if any of you need help in the game or doing anything, let me know. If I can't jump on and help you immediately, I'm sure there'll be someone in chat that can. I really need to get these guides done today. I'm actually quite... The fact the season is starting on Wednesday is a bummer, but at the same time, a blessing for me because that gives me 1 extra day to try and get as much or as everything done that I wanted to get done, like videos and guides and... get some sleep before I'm going to do a 30-hour blast on release. My aim is to go Paragon 200 plus on day 1, so... Season 12 would be a lot easier to get all items. Exactly, Dommy, yeah. That's why I might actually try it, because for me, it's a time thing. Like, I put a lot of time into these seasons, but I don't have as much time to just grind the leaderboard as other people do, because I'm covering 2 classes this season. I'm doing a bit of Sork as well. I've got to play lots of builds. I'm doing loads of YouTube stuff off stream. You know what I mean? It's like I've got all these different things I'm doing. So I can't just blast the game 20 hours a day and that's it. On day 1, Charmed, going 200 plus, yeah. Should be doable, I think. Call you Jay. All right, yeah, nice. I'll call you Jay. The gaming part is going goodbye soon. Oh, okay. Changing our name, are we? Who are you running from? Do I know what time the season starts? I think it's 5 PM my time. Could be wrong with that. 1 second, let me see if I can find out. I saw someone... Where did I see someone post about this earlier? Someone posted about this. Let me see if I can find it quickly. I can't remember where I saw it. Someone did post about it. And I cannot remember for the life of me where it was. Was it in here? Maybe. I will have a quick look online. I don't know. I guess I was expecting it to be about the usual time. But I suppose we'll find out. Diablo 4 Season 12 start time. March the 11th at 10 AM. 6 PM. Yeah, okay, 6 PM. Usual time. Yeah, usual time. Just on a different day. That's from the Blizzard news. So that should be pretty accurate. Yeah. Understandable, Dommy. Yes, hopefully next season I can put a bit more in on it. Sleepeth? Bold of you to think you'll get that. I know, right? You've got to try and be positive and stay wishful thinking. How you doing, Ith? How you doing, doll? You watched the guys you raided yesterday for a while? They are so fast at 11. They are. So Crimson Casts and Wonder Puppy in there are like 2 of the best speedrunners in the ARPG community. So those are the team to beat in the race. They won the last race by about 2 to 2 hours and a quarter. Something like that. They beat us by about 3 hours. Yeah, they're going to probably be hard to beat in the race. But, they, you know, and Pan and Plagued are also pretty good. You're making some dinner and chilling? Nice. What are you making for dinner? Yeah, 6 PM my time, 10 AM 10 AM Pacific time. But yeah, I'm good, Ith. Just loads to do, not enough time. You know how it goes. Gaming, how's it going? Water, how's it going? I bet you scream. You bet me to scream. Call you Kanjut. Okay, hey, Risky, how's it going? Why'd you bet me to scream? To be fair, I'm not even sure I can. Might actually break myself if I do that. 2 hours. They're saying 2 hours to win the race. Well, yeah, it might... we'll see. We'll see. They were practicing last night and getting to 60 in 2 hours. And of course, they'll practice and get faster. And yes, you can get some extra XP buffs in the next season. I mean, if they do it in 2 hours, that'd be crazy. But it will be faster to level next season than this one. So it's a matter of leveling up, really. The faster you can level, the faster you can get, and the faster you can get your paragons, the faster you can unlock your legendary nodes. And if you can get all your legendary nodes and all your paragon boards super fast, that gets you to T2, T3. You just got to solve defenses. I did it before. I won the first season race because I got really lucky with drops, and I just literally won. I one man carried the whole team in the end because I got lucky with the drops. Nothing fancy. Mashed potatoes, sweet corn, and dino nuggies. Oh wow, that sounds pretty good actually. Sounds like being a kid all over again. Oh, Zach with Rake. Yeah, he's taken it to the next level. All right, let's switch over and crack on. I'm going to start with the Stinger build, which is the last one I'm going to do like a proper overhaul for, because that is still a B tier build. And then I've got to update Rake, Balazans, and... sorry, no. It's the... I'm going to start with the Venomborn build. That's the one that needs the full overhaul. And then Stinger... And I'm just looking here. Stinger and Rake, Balazan's a B tier, so I'm actually not going to give those the full colouring overhaul. I'll just give it to make sure it's formatted nicely. So yeah, Poison, Rushing Claw, I'll give the full works to, because that is still A tier. And then I'm done with Spiritborn. Then we'll get on to some Sork leveling gameplay. So hopefully it's a couple of hours or so. We'll see how long it takes. Let's flick over. What do you mean sometimes we've got to eat like kids, Ith? I thought that's what we're supposed to do every day. Damn, I've been doing life wrong. It might have been 2 hours to 60. Yeah, 2 hours to 60, Ellie. That's what they would... Yeah, 2 hours to 60. We're going to the final capstone. So that's in between T3 and T4. I basically said we'll expect the race to end somewhere between 3 and 9 hours. Because that team did T3 in 3.5 hours last time. This is slightly harder than T3, but it's about that. It's like a Uber dungeon for T3. So I wouldn't expect it to be any faster than that. But then there are some things next season which I will certainly be looking for while we're going, which would speed things up in a big way. But it will require some luck. Right, first guides to look at. We're going to open up one of the ones I've already done. So, which one should I use as a template here? This will do, it's fine. And I need... It's Venomborn, where are you? There we go, right, this one. It's these three here, they're the only three I haven't touched yet. And then, I mean, I do still have my Paladin guides... Where's my Paladin leveling guide gone? Oh, it's up here. I do still have some other guides to do outside of my obligated ones, but those don't need the full works either. I'll do those after the fact if needed. Hey, thanks for Lurk Charm Chaos. What is going to be my S tier? So, interestingly, Jay, I actually released a YouTube video today. Came out about 8 to 9 hours ago. Which is, so if I link my YouTube here, that is of the top Spiritborn builds of next season. Ranging from leveling and speed farming to general content to pushing to hardcore, depending on which type of content you like to do. And, yeah, I mean, if you might want to check that out, it's less than 6 minutes. It'll help you out. Gives you a bunch of video footage of all the builds, so you can see them, and then it'll give you a little bit of information. It only gives you very high level info. But there will be full build guides for them dropping, like video guides dropping, starting just before the season. Hey, Rosie, how's it going? Yeah, no worries, Jay. I need to get better at directing people to my YouTube videos because I spend quite a long time on them and they're there to be useful, you know. Right. Okay, I need to remind myself of this build. Venomborn. Oh, yes, of course. The Venomborn is I'll just go all in on poison, yeah. But you're going in, it's a toxic skin build, essentially. Don't know why I've got Harlequins in there, though. Oh, I've got yeah, you don't really need Harlequins in there for Russian Claw. I might need to address that. I never actually played this season. But yeah, you're basically just regurgitating poison, and then you're backing it up with Balazans if you want to. I mean, to be honest, you don't necessarily need the Balazans in this. And then you're just using Russian Claw to zoom between. Yeah, okay. All right, it's all right. Well, we'll update the items when we get there. You just had your first crash on PoE. How long's the seat? When did the new league start? Some Ramstein, Dobby. Yeah, man. I think this is a 2010s playlist. 2010. It's not like old school Ramstein. I mean, I love Ramstein. I saw them back in their Mutter tour way back when I was at school. On pure payback on the legendary ring for pushing variant, what can I put on the temper since I have 100 resource cost reduction? Physical damage. It'll help you get your convergence to max. Steam alone is 160,000 concurrent N8, yeah. PoE is really popular, right? Okay, let's take this bit here. Yeah, I can actually improve this build, I think. I mean, I put the Balazans in there just because, really. What runes did I use on this? Quack's Cry. What about pushing? Yeah. I didn't stack. I did test this in Season 10. But I don't have any barrier here. So, like, going Temerity might be the play. What did I do for the Paragon boards? I'm just reminding myself, it's been a while since I've looked at this guide. Drive, Convergence, Bitter Medicine, because that gives you 60x on poisoning. And Sapping, so 60, 60, 60. This is buffed to 120. I suppose Viscous Shield would give you 66x. Which one would we change? Maybe Convergence, I guess. I'm just thinking that the reality is your big damage is coming from Toxic Skin. It's not coming from the Balazans. Really. And you're probably going to have Gorilla Primer anyway, so you're applying Thorns, so you don't need to worry about applying Thorns to anyone. So you could put a Temerity in for Barrier and get a bit of extra damage out of Viscous Shield. And just become Giga Tanky. Yeah, we might change that. Drink City Streamers, Iron. Cheers, man. Shadow Man, how's it going, dudes? Have a little bit of a dance as well. Do I know Poppy? Yeah, I actually recently discovered her as an artist, actually, not that long ago. Oh, she's good. She's good. I particularly like her song with Amy Lee and Courtney from Spirit Box. That's the one. Oh, I've got to be honest, as good as Poppy and Courtney are, and they are great vocalists, that song really shows just how absolutely stunning, like, Amy Lee's voice is. She basically is the main attraction in that song, and then the other two, like, support in their ways that they can, right? Obviously, Courtney can do all the screaming, and Poppy, I think, writes the music, but it's, Amy Lee is just one of those unusually excellent vocalists that you very rarely get. Something a bit special, you know? It's a great song, though. Poppy is clearly a very good songwriter. So I'm excited to see what she comes out with next, because I'm always looking for new artists. I always try and give people a moment if I can. Well, this is a poison build, so I suppose we'll recommend a poison build to level with. Why not? Item Lion Pit, Pusher, Speed Farm. It's Tower as well, because that was added since. The audio redeem is broken, like our table. What do you mean it's broken? I heard it. You didn't hear it? I heard it. What? Oh, really? One sec. Let me double check something. Oh, I know why. Rip. Okay, so before each stream, I have like a rundown that I do. I haven't made that mistake in a long time. I have like a rundown of things I do to make sure everything's kind of somewhat working. And one of the things is to go through all the audio sources and make sure their output is reset, because sometimes I found really a long time ago it can get stuck and then it just stops working. And I had accidentally reset it back to audio, output, and monitor, and mute. So you guys were muted for it. So good times. Oh, well, you got a dance without music. That's probably equally as funny for you, isn't it? Professional streamer. I know, right? I know, right? What a noob. Okay. Oh, just had a drink. Cheers, Tommy. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, gaming gave you points back, so you've not lost out. There it is. You can hear it now, right? This is when you guys are like, nope, can't hear it. Oh, I've done that before, Zion. I forgot to turn my camera on once when I went live. Yeah, I've made that mistake in the past as well. Easily done. I've done it all. I've made all the mistakes. I still continue to make mistakes. You know, I'm still human at the end of the day. Whoops. We already got that one in there. Just need to get rid of that word. We probably are not going to use this. I'm going to change the Harlequin's crest here, I think. I put that in there for the cooldown reduction on Rushing Claw, but I just don't think you're going to need it. I have my reasons for saying that. As long as you've got one stack of ferocity all times. Maybe that's why I put it in there. You'd get a lot more damage if you didn't need this. If I got Ravager on, I've got Ravager on. Yeah, I'm always going to have at least one ferocity. Yeah, you never need Harlequins. I don't understand why I did this. Yeah, I was a noob when I made that. Go to this. It's funny when you come back and look at a guide and you're like, what on earth was I doing? You're going to make me make a new character to finish the grind tonight. Rake Fireborn leveling. That is up to date for Season 12, but it's also improved for Season 11. I've left it so it can be used for Season 11. It's better than what it was for the whole season because I played through it a few days ago. So, yeah, it's fun. All 4 of those leveling guys I've got decent. You know, I mean, Evade and Rockspitter are quite clear S tiers, but the others are good as well. Don't need the Razor play either, really, do you? If we're not going to play the Thorn... I mean... Yeah, we'll go for tankiness here. It'll be nicer to play. I'll address the guide in itself in a minute. Hey, Varilyn, how's it going, dude? Are you the max roll guy? Figured I'd ask before we get... Yeah, welcome in, dudes. Nikki, how's it going, man? Don't know why Party Parrot's not come up. Is that meant to be an emote, is it? Oh, you are? Nice. How's it going, dudes? I don't know if we've ever really spoken directly. I hope you will. Hey, Login. Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? I'm sure you're the same, right? Because you do a lot of stuff for Max Roll. It's like this endless rush when we get the final notes to like, go, go, go. Got to get everything done. I'm finishing up my Spiritborn guide today. I got 17 of them, so I've got the last 3. This is the last one I'm giving the full treatment to, and then the other 2 are B tier, so I'm just going to get them good enough, you know, and then not worry about them because honestly, no one's really going to play them, and then the whole game changes, doesn't it? But yes, Season 12 looks fun. I was explaining to people yesterday, like, Blizzard could have just happily left the game and not given us anything new to chew on until we get the expansion. And as a creator and as a gamer who likes the game, I'm quite glad that they've given us something, even if it's a smaller, less involved season. It gives us something to do between now and expansion, and the expansion looks awesome, right? I mean, I'm sure I can speak for some of us. I'm more excited for Lord of Hatred than I've ever been for the game. I think it's going to be much closer to the game we've always wanted. It's not going to solve every problem because as an ex-game developer, I know it's impossible to make a game that's absolutely perfect. Even your best games in the entire world are not perfect. There's always something you can improve. But I think it's going to be much closer to that point, so we'll see. The same the weekend before a season launches, yeah. So you do a bunch of different stuff at Backsroll, don't you? You do lots of the number crunching and that, if I'm not mistaken. Login. You see the guide on Evade Speedball. You start the end game, and I want to know how to have 2 white stars on items. It's so you've got 2 in this season. You've got 2 ways. You can drop them, but they're rare, or you can masterwork them up and then sanctify them. And one of the sanctify outcomes is to make another affix a sanctification. And that can make it a 2-star, 3-star, 4-star, whatever it'll be, one above what you had to start with. But mostly you're looking to drop them. Yeah. Or you can make your tempers greater affixes just by re-rolling the temper over and over again and stuff like this. Hopefully that made sense, Login. Your niche is basically doing functionality testing. That makes a lot of sense because I've seen you chatting in the Sanctuary Discord. I'm quite a lot quieter than the other Spiritborn guys in there just because I think I do about 10 things more than they all do. You know, I'm doing YouTube, I'm doing guides, I'm doing background stuff. I stream a crap load. You know, I'm sure you understand. It's like I can't just be sat in Sanctuary 24/7, so I let them I let them talk to the guys most of the time, and I weigh in when I can. But I've seen you discussing in there before, like numbers and stuff. So you sort of notice that with the, because I do numbers as well, but mostly in my head or my own spreadsheet. So you kind of notice when other people do it as well. You cover some class guides. Which class guides are you covering these days? Will be fun for your niche. I think the game's going to be great, honestly. I'm really looking forward to it. Beans? No beans right now. You get kidnapped into the Spiritborn stuff a bunch, do you? What, because of number crunching? Yeah, fair enough. I can believe it. Yeah, it's good. I mean, I'm super hyped. I can't wait to play the game in its new form. I mean, has the game had its issues up until now? For sure. Have I enjoyed it a lot from beta all the way through to now? Absolutely. And they're basically just giving me a new version of the game, like in almost every way. I think it's gonna be great. I couldn't ask for anything better. That's what an expansion should be, right? Hey, Slick Will, thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. You do rogue stuff, okay? But you was heavily involved in Paladin testing for the release. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it was a bit of a mad rush for the Paladin stuff. Yeah, nice. Paladin's a lot of fun. I played about 4 or 5 builds and I moved back on Spiritborn because as the Spiritborn, I pretty much do all the Spiritborn stuff for MOBA. So I had a lot of builds to test. And I mean, I don't know what's going to happen before the launch of Lord of Hatred, but let's just assume that I don't get access to the game beforehand, because that's the best assumption to make, worst case scenario. It's going to be a very, very busy start of season for me. And for about 2 weeks, probably, just grinding the whole class and trying to map everything you can and work out what actually works. And, yeah, it's going to be... But that's the exciting part of it, because I enjoy doing that. As an ex-coder and stuff, I like getting into the numbers and mechanics and all that. The puzzle side of the game. That's stuff I've always enjoyed. So I'm looking forward to figuring these things out, finding the bugs, breaking the game. Like everyone else will be, I'm sure. Spiritborn is banned? How creative can you get? Banned? Oh, I've broken the rule already. The answer is Slick Wheel. Not very creative, because I didn't read that it was a ban. I'll start from now. Oh, God, you've banned my class name. Well, what should I call it from now? I don't know. What should I call it from now? I'll call it my baby, because that'll be funny. I'm working on my baby. Yeah. Monk. Animal monk. Yeah. Punching face character. Yeah. Martial arts wizard. I mean, I could get creative if you like. Oh, you're funny, you joker. How's it going, you betting? I'm really looking forward to seeing what you guys come up with at Max Roll as well, for the expansion. I'm the sort of person that believes that all these build sites they're all great. I think it's all about the creators more than the site. I mean, don't get me wrong, the sites have their own unique traits that some have got better than others, but I think at the end of the day, it all comes down to the creators and the content they create. And I love seeing what other people do, regardless of where they're homed. I think it's great that all these different websites take in the creators and support them, because without that, I certainly wouldn't be able to be full-time right now. You know, and I just love seeing what people come up with, because as good as I am at taking the numbers in and creating stuff, you'll never get everything. And with the new skill trees, because I've had the privilege of playing the Warlock, I had the opportunity to see how the skill trees work and how like diverse they could be. And I only got 2 hours with it, the same as the other guys. And it's like, there's only so much you could do in that time. There were so many potential combinations, and we only had a small subset of things available to us. We didn't have all the items, we didn't have all the uniques, we didn't have the talismans, we didn't, all the new stuff. So it's like, God knows how much diversity that's going to bring to the game. 11 trillion on payback. Nice. All the T's. Collectively, everyone pushes everyone else. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no. All right. Yeah, these will stay the same. This will be for... Oh, I suppose that might be why I didn't go Temerity. Because I've got the Gorilla Primer in there. And if you've got Ravager with multiple hits, which I assume I will do, and you're going to have healing baked into this anyway, you're going to be hitting a lot. Every time you hit, you're going to be hitting like multiple times all the time. And that will just generate loads of barrier for you. Maybe that's why I didn't... Okay, maybe we won't go Temerity. Maybe we'll go something else. Maybe you can go Tybalt's Will for damage here. That would be the best in slot for damage, a Tibby's, to be honest. I'll have a look at the aspects as well. Hey, Ava, thanks for the follow, dude. It's really nice to meet you properly. I was gonna say I love meeting all the creators in this world, and I've got a great appreciation for the stuff you do as well. Like, I'm a number cruncher. I don't do it quite as openly in the public forums as you guys do, but I do a lot of it in the background for myself, for my build testing and that. So I've got a great appreciation for it. Slick Will with the 5 gifted. What are you doing? You're going crazy. Thank you so much. J-Man 1981, Gummies, Midnight, Thorin Rising, and Elevated Steam. Please thank Slick Will for the very kind gift sub. That's awesome. No ads, awesome emotes, all the things. Give me a bean number if you like, Slick Will. 1, 2, 6, or 7. I appreciate you. You're awesome. That's very kind. Yeah, this all looks fine. Although we don't have Scourge in here. I suppose I only took counterattack here for the Thorns. Dot damage... I can't. Bloody English. Dot damage can't crit, but if you hit with the Zarn rune, which will be a lot on this build, it can make your damage instances crit. So you want the crit damage from this. I'm just thinking, Scourge is 50x damage. If you didn't have Ravager, you definitely won't be able to perma rush and claw very easily. And you have to have toxic... Oh no, you have to have toxic skins. You're using the active. It's not the passive we care about. It's the active. That is 50x damage on the table we don't have, though. It's so much. And that will just affect the dot straight up front. As opposed to rely... Yeah, I guess we put Scourge in there instead. I think. Slight changes in this guide. Likewise, I hope you have a blast on launch. You too, dude. You too. Look forward to seeing what you cook up. Number 7. This guy heard about what the really dirty beans are going to be. Oh, we won't do a toothpaste one. What we got? Oh, okay, here we go. Got a pink one. Let's come over here 2 seconds. Slick Will, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Honestly, really, really makes difference. Really, really means the world. Here is a pomegranate or old bandage bean. Probably the second worst bean available to me. Full stop. So let's see what we got. I'm pretty sure that's old bandage. That's not tasting great. Yeah, it's definitely not sweet. It's definitely not pomegranate. Big L. Only the second worst. Yeah, the worst is puke or peach. Puke is... That is tragically bad. I'm going to wash that down. That's awful. Oh, I can't wash it down. There we go. The puke bean is... I don't even know why that exists. It is awful. It's one of those situations where you look at something and go, why on earth did someone think that was a good idea? Apart from punishing people. Pretty much. Oh, I see why. Oh, yeah, okay. I might need to change the skill tree there as well. We'll figure it out. Is that one still on the table? There probably is at least one in here. That is... Let me have a look. So the way this pot works is you kind of lift it and then it picks one out for you. I can sort of see in there. I got a couple of them the other day. They're bloody awful. 1, 2... There's at least 3 in there that are puke beans. And a bunch of others. Oh no, maybe 4. There's a bunch of toothpaste ones as well. Yeah. Good times. I'm going to come back to the itemization because I need to change it a little bit. So I'll do that in a moment. R2. Again? Slick Wheel, thank you for the second 5 gifted. Durs, Iron Hallow, Mazzy Scrazzy, Ron Berardino, and I'm Wiser, sorry. Or I'm White. Yeah, I'm Wiser. Please thank Slick for the kind gift sub. Zach's just getting in there with drinks in his stream. All right, well, I'll pick it up. I won't do a toothpaste one. I'll give you at least a bad one. The toothpaste one ain't so bad. And the winner is... Oh! Goody. It is a pizza puke bean. It looks terrifying. Seriously, look at this. Like, you know when you see a bean and it looks like this, it's probably not going to be great. Let's see if I can get it in focus. I need to get autofocus working on my camera because it goes blurry, but you can sort of see it. It's like orange with little red bits in it. Oh, I'm going to make sure I've got more liquids in my cup. 1 second, because honestly, if I get puke, I won't be able to eat it properly. What the hell is going on? I'm doing build guides. It's like the most boring content ever. And I suppose you guys are entertaining yourselves. Abuserstreamer.com. You Bellion with the 10 gifted. And you start a hype train. We're at hype train level 4. You nutters. Warrior Aim. Vinegar Stroke. DJ Chrono. Alpha Lords. Dark Rebel. Salanox. Spaz. C Foster. Kaido23. And CR64, please thank Ubelian for the kind gift sub. That's extremely generous, Ubelian. I guess you want a 2. You want a 2 and a 6, do you? Okay. Oh, I've actually run out of 2s in that box. I've only got number 1s in there. Nice. That box is empty. You guys will be very happy to know that on the start of season, there will be a brand new pot of these and a brand new box of these. So all of the numbers will be back on the table again. I have got a number 2 in here. There we go. And a number 6. I've been slowly trying to chew through all of the ones. I've got abundance of number 1s. I've got loads of number 1s. People that like number 1, apparently. Is that? I'm not sure if that is a number 6. That looks like a number 2. 1 sec. So I think some of these got mixed up at some point. Let's choose another one. Right, that's definitely a number 6. How long did it take you to get 126? I'm impressed. Like I said to him, that might be a struggle if you're not doing 125 easy. All right, let's do these beans. I'm going to start with the really, really bad one because then at least I've got... Actually, no. I'll do the really bad one last. Okay, here is lemon or sour milk, number 2. That is lemon. I've got one good one at least. I should have saved that till last. That should have gone last. Cleanse the palate of the puke to come. Okay. Number 6. Rotten fish or tutti frutti? I can't win on this one because I don't like either of the flavours, so... That is fish. It's very fishy. I'm not even sure how to explain how that tastes after having a lemon bean. It's like, weirdly, you want to like it, but it's so fishy, you can't. Okay, and the peach and puke bean. I always get big anxiety before I eat one of these because they're awful. All right, here we go. Yep, that's puke. That's not peach. I can't chew it. It's too bad. Cleanses the palate. No. Oh, God. Why? No, I can't. Mm-mm. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's gone. Oh, that's not done good things to me. Keep swallowing. That's what you say to them all, isn't it, Bootle? Oh, that's not good. Thank you, though, guys. Thank you for the abuse. Really appreciate you all. Oh, my God, my stomach. What have I done to myself? Goku or Vegeta, Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is awesome, Harsha. How you doing, man? My mouth tastes so bad right now. OMG. Thank you, guys. And for that's insane generosity. And the hype train and everything else. Bar for the views and contents. No, I'm good. I don't want to have to clean it up afterwards. The sage advice it is. Yeah, brutal. Just keep swallowing. What could go wrong? Have you considered becoming a taste test analyst for the Bean Company's R&D? I probably should try and get some sponsorship from them, shouldn't I? Maybe I will at some point. I'll message them and be like, so, I heard you might be interested in sponsoring a streamer, question mark, wink, wink. Hey, Commander, how's it going? I'm not joking. My stomach does not feel great right now. Oh, that's not sitting well. Well, boss, in 25 minutes for anyone who's interested. Yeah, it's not sitting well. Oh, my God. What is Slick Wheel doing? Okay, another 5 gifted. Just George, Joe Necro, Iceroni, Pro Manicist, and Barley83. Again with the Kai gift sub. Please, thanks, Slick Will. I'm guessing you want another number 7, do you? Let me know. If it works, it works. I agree. Why try and break something that isn't broken? Try and fix something that isn't broken. Hey, Joe, how's it going, my dude? No, Slick Wheel. Give me a number. 1, 2, 6, or 7. You can make the choice. You can make the choice. There was at least 2 or 3 more of those peach and puke beans in that pot. So, you know, it could be huge entertainment. Number 1. Okay. I mean, that's cola or garbage. Garbage isn't great either. It's not as bad as puke. Puke is... Like garbage, you can sit there and be like, that tastes really bad, but it doesn't make you feel physically ill. That other one makes you feel ill. Yeah. If you need help, come on. You're on your way to pick 55 for the first time. Awesome. GG's. And as Zion said, if you need help, let him know. That's very kind, Zion. All right, for the 3rd time, back over here. I should probably just wait until the end of the hype train, shouldn't I, really? But never mind. Thank you so much, Slickwill. I don't even know what to say. Insane generosity from you and you, Benin. Here is Cola or Garbage. Let's see what we got. That is actually Cola. Thank God. Thank the Lord. After fish and puke back to back, I needed something good in my mouth. Nice. That tastes an awful lot. My fave anime. My fave anime. Probably Death Note. I love Death Note. It's really good. Or Naruto. But yeah, Death Note probably. I love Death Note. Good question. There's too many out there. Now, someone clip that out of context on. I can't stop you. Someone do another 5 gifted and make him roll the dice again. I mean, I can't exactly be ungrateful. I'm not. You know. My stomach is not feeling wonderful right now, though. I'm not going to lie. Dude, the cappuccino liver beans. The onion and liver ones, they're not great, but they're not the worst. The reason they're not the worst is because puke physically makes me feel sick. But the liver ones, the liver and onion ones, they literally, that taste stays in your mouth for so long. Like a whole stream. It's like you have to go brush your teeth to get rid of taste. Yeah. Drinks a new streamer. Taters has entered the party. Level 6 hype train. Oh, okay. Endo, Sins, Splitting Limbs, Invoid, Olby TV. Please thank Taters for the kind gift sub. 5 gifts. What bean do you want, Taters? 1, 2, 6, or 7? They are bad, J94. I'm assuming you've got this pot or you've tried them. Yes, today I'll do builds. Chat. Nope. Yeah, exactly that. Yolts, Matt. Thanks for the sub, dude. Number 2. Okay. Okay. You should be hearing the sounds. The bean sound alert didn't play. Oh, that one, actually, I'm not sure. I think maybe sometimes Blurp misses the set. Did you hear that one? Did you hear the Arnold one? Sometimes Blurp skips them. I don't know. It's weird. It happens occasionally. I've noticed that with Blurp. Yeah, I've noticed Blurp sometimes skips them. I'm not sure. No builds for me. I've got to get these done today. Oh, God. Okay, right, we'll do it again for the 4th time. Taters, thank you so much for 5 gifted. You're awesome. You know this. This is lemon or sour milk for you. That is milky. Very, very milky. I don't even know what to say anymore. My mouth tastes like it's been to a... It tastes like I've been to a foreign country and eaten all the different foods that I didn't know what I was going to eat. It doesn't know what to quite make of what it tastes like at this point in time. God, milk, fish, puke, lemon, cola, you can name it. You're on a roll. You are. Oh, you're gambling away. Nice. Right, guide stuff. Thank you so much, guys. What's it like if I take 4 beans at once? Actually, that tends to make the bad ones, unless you get 4 bad ones at once, it actually ruins the bad ones. I had to do 10 at once. There was one stream back in the day where I used to do beans for every gifted sub, and then someone dropped to like 200 gifted subs. I'm not actually joking. Now, that is a very good problem to have. I was never complaining. But when you take 200... When you take 200 beans and you sit there and go, oh, crap, that's a lot of beans, I just started doing mouthfuls of them. That's going back like a year and a half. I had to change it to 5 gifted at that point because it was just a bit, it was too much. Do I have a clip of that? I actually don't because I was a noob streamer, even more than I am now. That I didn't have half the hardware. I had a laptop on the side for my second screen, and I had my first PC, and I had my webcam, and that is it. I didn't even have this. I don't even think I had my main mic. I think I was using this mic. That's going way back. But yeah, I had to change. I quickly realized after that how much people will abuse you if you leave it open-ended. It's happened to me a few times in my time streaming. Puke simulator back then, I assume. I didn't have the puke beans back then, fortunately. I only had the box ones. But yeah, that would have been bloody awful doing 200 of those. Jeez, Barries. The first time I watched your stream, you were wearing a maid outfit. Hey! July 24. August. Yeah, July or August 24. Was that when you were a noob? I was definitely more of a noob than now. That was my first ever dress-up stream. And obviously everyone obviously voted for me to do maid. And I thought I did it really well. And I was really nervous for that one because I'd never gone live on stream dressed like that before. But I rocked it. I did it. I did everything I said I was going to do. And it was one of the best streams I ever had. So anyone who's an aspiring streamer, I'm not saying you have to dress up as a maid on stream. But if you've got some crazy idea... Don't be afraid to try some crazy ideas because honestly, that was actually relative. That was one of the best streams I had. Like it was great. Was a beautiful, nice work. That's one way of putting it. You started watching just after that stream. Yeah, September. Yeah, it was somewhere around that point. It was in 2024, though. I remember this. Right, let's get this guy done. I can't even remember how much changes I made. Let's. Thank you so much for the gift subs, guys. Honestly, I did not expect anything like that today when I'm coming live to just try and finish off try and get some season 12 prep done. That is insanely generous. Time does fly, Boosel, yeah. I've been full-time. I quit my job in the end of June. I've been full-time streaming now for 8 months. 1st of July was my first day officially as a full-time degenerate streamer, no job. That's gone really fast. I originally said to myself, I'd give myself 6 months, see how it goes. Got to the end, got near to 6 months, was like, okay, it's going well enough. You know, I can keep doing it. I set myself up for success. Now, I don't have to go into all the details of how I did that and what that means, but, you know, you can work out for yourself. I set myself up so I would actually be able to survive and give this thing a proper go. The same as if you were trying to set up a new shop in your local town or something. You have to set yourself up so you got long enough to try and work it out. Like, you learn every day. Work out how to make this thing work full-time indefinitely. So, you know, it's been fun, and I'm still enjoying it, which is the main thing. I think enjoyment is... I always wanted to do something I loved. Don't care about being a millionaire. Don't care about being famous or anything like this. I just want to do something I love. Be in control of my own future. That was one of the things I didn't get in my last job. I wasn't in control of my own future, and that really grated on me by the end. Actually. Right, so we come down here, we take all these, take those. You absolutely need this. No, you don't need that. Guess you don't overly need that there if you're not using Balazans. Pardon me. Additional hits. I'm wondering whether I just leave it as it was. Honestly. Because I did test this back in Season 10, and not a lot's changed. Oh, sneeze. Hey, Easy, how's it going? It's Friday. We're trying to interrupt your job. Let's have a weekend, boys. Actually, I am having some downtime tomorrow. I've got to clean my house. I've got to sneeze again. What's going on? It's sort of sitting behind my nose. Yeah, so it's my birthday on the 18th. And normally I have just a small gathering at mine for my siblings, my parents, if they want to come, a handful of close friends, that kind of thing. And normally I would have done that next weekend because that would have been closest to my birthday. But because the season's dropping on Wednesday, I'm obviously prioritizing the season of Diablo 4 and you guys over that. So I'm doing it this weekend. So tomorrow just got to clean my house. So I'm just having some friends over. Nothing too crazy, just nice and chill. Get to spend time with my loved ones and all that fun stuff. So I'm looking forward to that. That'd be real nice, honestly. I'm still weighing up in my head whether Balazans is the way or Tibby's. Tibolt's will give us more damage, I think, because it's got the 1.2 on it. We don't care about attack speed. The max resource won't do anything for us. It'll make us squishier. This is its own source of damage, so Toxic Skin's your main poison damage. This won't actually give any damage. In fact, this won't scale the damage of your Toxic Skin at all. No. Let's just do that for now. I think this is fine. And if we... I went Noxious Resonance, so yeah. If we put that on, then it'll crit the Noxious Resonance for us. 18, mine is 31st. Nice, we're pretty close together. I'll be 37 this year. Getting close to big 4-0. Honest, I feel that more. I'm kind of going through the same thing in my industry now. I want to control my own future instead of working for someone else the rest of my life. Yeah, I mean, I've got my reasons for saying that. I was very blessed where I worked, and I'm very, very lucky and privileged for all the things that I was able to achieve there. But I just got to a point where, yeah, I couldn't control. I kept getting told no to like progression and stuff, for example. And, you know, that is what it is, I suppose, at the end of the day. But there's only so many times you could be told that before eventually you just lose motivation. And it just ground me so far into the ground that motivation just didn't exist anymore by the end. Which is kind of sad for me. An insane amount of life still. I mean, we're going to have so much life on hit with this anyway. Guess we'll just go for Reinforced Scourge, why not? Probably don't need intricacy on this. Or I suppose you might need it for the skills. We're not using redirected on this build, surely, are we? No. Oh, we are. Because of the Zan rune. It allows it to work, I remember. Your critical strikes cause your poisoning on enemy to burst, dealing lots of damage. Yes, that's going to give us a lot more damage than Prodigies. I guess that's why I went counter-attack, because we are relying on the Zan rune quite a lot here. Yeah, I'm actually going to leave this out. I tested this rather than change it around. That's why I didn't use Scourge, I guess. It is damage not left. It's damage not on the table, but I think overall I landed on that for a reason when I tested it. Don't know why I'm trying to theory craft over what I did without actually testing it. So let's leave it as it was. Because this gives us 30x damage to our crits, which with the Zan rune, which we're relying on with redirected force anyway, is almost the same as this, except that's based on crowd control, and that's not. That's based... Oh, I suppose that's based on enemies being close to you. So on bosses, it's only going to give you 6x, but on group killing, it's going to give you a little bit less than this overall. But you're not going to spam this anyway. No, actually. Okay. I am going to overrule myself. I am going to do it. It's quite rare I get myself mixed up in these things. So it's been a while since I looked at this guide. Yeah, we'll change this to Scourge. Crowd control stuff. It'll help us stagger the boss and such as well. Which will be nice next season because of the stagger changes. And without Prodigy's tempo, you're not going to be spamming skills so much, so... And then what we can do, we can put the Scourge aspects on menacing, rather than using duelists. I guess that's why I landed on Harlequins as well, because I'm not using Prodigy's tempo. That gives you crazy cooldown. And extra ranks in Toxic Skin. Your turn to stay up, late to watch, middle of the state, so it's a little late. Better than China, though. If you're in the middle of the States, it's not that late for you, is it? Oh, sorry, you're talking about the F1 this weekend. Oh, okay. Which race is it this weekend? I should really know this. I used to work on an F1 project for 6 years. I might watch it. I've got a meeting on Sunday with mobalytics guys, so I'll have to see if that lands in the middle of the race or not. Depends when the race is and how early or late it is for me. When's the new season? Next Wednesday. You're 56 this year, Easy. Nice. Always 25. You feel that? I was helping my company manage fairly large projects all through 2024. At the start of 2025, they announced that someone else was going to manage the project. Didn't even give me a heads up. I found out, oh, that sucks. Noxious Resonance can't crit or overpower. No, it can't. Actually, no, that's true, actually. It can't, can it? You have to have the Herald on, don't you? That is a good point. Yeah. That is a good point. Okay. In which case, yeah, changing counterattack's the right move there. The other thing is, I'm swapping this so that Toxic Skin's going to be the main damage, which means I need to max these out. Gorilla and, well, Gorilla, I suppose. I need to find 3 points for this. And I can max these stuff out as well, as it's a centipede skill, maybe. Yeah, I mean, if I could work out somehow how to... I suppose, actually, with the pushing variant, you could actually get away without the Harlequin's crest. Because you can use the Rampage affixes to get cooldown reduction. So we might be able to put the Harmony of Evil Walker on the pushing version. That is a slight difference here. I need to find 3 skill points. If we're not going to use Redirected Force because we're not using crit damage anymore to scale the damage. I seem to remember when I tested this, the Zamrune did make a big difference to the damage. And the Zamrune does take the Redirected Force into account. You've got that for passive generation of Resolve. So we can put that in there instead. We actually don't need those points in there. I won't need these here. How many points I got left? There you go. So that's all the damage. You only need one of those in there, especially when you got the Shroud on as well later on. In fact, yeah, I mean, you won't even need that in there if you've got the Shroud on. Casting that ultimate constantly is going to be hard work. I suppose you go for 75% cooldown reduction and that solves the problem. So that's why I use the Harleys. Okay, this looks fine. Adaptive stances not be better. No, because we're basing this off of poison damage. That's 300% of the poisoning that you apply from Toxic Skin. So it's basically a 4x damage to your poison damage. Yeah. I think the Zan rune does have an effect on the damage your Noxious Resonance will do because it's based off your damage you deal. So while... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I think the setup of items I've got's fine. I think changing to Scourge is okay anyway. 50x damage. Yeah. I mean, this is fine. I'm going to have to change this on all of them, though. Pete, how's it going? Will Payback be the strongest build again in the new season? Yes. If you go to my YouTube, which I can link for you, I actually had a Best Spiritborn build video go live today. There you go. Thanks, Zach. 4 minutes for the world boss, or it would probably be more like 2 minutes now. Sounds like Aston is just going to run a single lap because of the Honda in the back. Okay. They might not even qualify because you have to be within a certain percent and they are way off. Oh, really? Oh, it's in Melbourne. Oh, okay, so not Aussie. Oh, God. Yeah, that'll be a crazy early start then for us, I think. I'm not sure I'll wake up in time for it after hosting a little do at mine. I might have to catch up on highlights. I need that. Where did I spend all the extra points then? Oh, I see they're in there. I guess that's fine. Where's all the points gone for this one? What? I am confused. How did I max these out? I'm not down here. What? I must be being blind here. What have I done in Mythic? Did I put that down to 1 point? Oh, I put that down to 1. Okay. Yeah, okay. That'll be why. There you go. And then this can be the same. I mean, that makes that last for longer. It is useful. I might be able to put the aspects of it interdiction on, though, instead. We'll see. I need 100% block chance to benefit from... Yeah, the aspects of interdiction's the way to solve that. 15% per stack. That gives you the 100x. That might be the way to solve it. And that allows me all the damage from his multis, because this scales your toxic skin damage initially. $30 seconds to world boss. I guess it's done now. You're already subscribed to YouTube channel, but I haven't seen your video. No worries. Well, it's on there. It went live today. So hopefully, I mean, that might be of use to you. It's less than 6 minutes, and it goes through what I predict to be the top builds of the season, and I'm pretty certain that's going to be fairly accurate. Oh, I've got 1 point left over. How have I got 1 point left over? Oh. Don't know why that wasn't in there. That's weird. Must have accidentally clicked it. Okay, let's give that a save. I've actually put my brain to work for this guide, so I didn't have to just overhaul the visuals. Okay. Skills. Main source of damage. I don't need to highlight that, probably. Oh, shoot. We'll just do this. Big poison damage. There you go. You probably want to highlight that. Auto crits via measured. Yep. You missed Quill Volley. Quill Volley's still viable. I have a build guide video already uploaded, ready to go, and I think that's going live a day or two after the season. But the guide's done. Guide's ready to go. It's still going to be still a solid high A tier build. It's just not quite as good as Payback or Rake. You're doing too little damage for Pit 55. I think I'm running out of time, or I'm dying a few times. What build are you playing again? What class? What build? I mean, Pit 55 is Torment 4, so you should be able to get there on most things once you've got the right setup and the right gear. We're not using counter attack. I need to grab from one of these, the crushing, the Scourge thing. Here we go. In fact, is there one that uses that for... Where's Razor Wings? Because that's actually got a better ridden one for this build. There we are. Oh, I've done the colouring for it. This will do fine then. No cat. Hello, mate. You alright? Black cat comes in. Meow. Hello, I'm here. Meow. No, not using Produce Tempo. What am I talking about? Oh, do I have Produce Tempo on for this one? Just to make life easy? Surely not. I don't need it. Oh, I do. Why? Oh, I suppose it helps with all the other skills, but... Yeah, that's a change. I guess my thinking there was that will make it easier to cast all your skills, but honestly, you get so much damage from Noxious Resonance, you're going to do that. Oh, that needs to be red, not yellow. There we go. Okay. Just copy paste that into all of these. God, I wish I could copy the colours. It'd save so much time. This is what I'm only going to do. I'm not doing the colours for the B tier builds because it just takes ages. Hey, Fuji, how's it going, my dude? How you doing? Oops. Okay. I want to try and get these guides done with like 3 hours or so left of stream. So I've got a couple of hours tops. And then that way I've got enough time to try and test the 2 Sork leveling builds. I want to test Chain Lightning and Flame Wall. They're the 2 that Lurkin supported before that I'm taking on. I've never played them for leveling, or actually it's a lie. I've done Chain Lightning a long ass time ago. So I haven't played it in the current form of the game. Gives me a good opportunity to re-familiarise myself with Sork a bit as well. And see if we can make that work, and then I can put together some guides for them. The endgame guides won't be so bad. I'm relatively familiar with most of the builds. And I've got some notes to work with as well, which is really nice of Lurkin. Okay, nearly got this bit done. Cool, let's give that a save. We're going to come back to customization, Paragon boards. I think this will basically stay the same. I think I know what I'm going to do with the... Oh, we don't need Hubris, though. Because we're not using Thorn stuff anymore. Canny, Revenge, Spirit. What was I going to use full stop? Hubris, Canny, Revenge, Bane, Spirit. That makes sense. So what other glyphs have I got here that I could use? I'm already using that. So a Colossal... not sure. There is Fester, but it's only on crowd-controlled enemies. Menagerist. No, because let's give you the bit on the bottom. That's physical. No, 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 no. Yeah, there's not a lot of choice. I'm not sure if we're going to be at 8 stacks of resolve all the time or not. In theory.
So let me read something quickly. During evade, yes, that's not going to help. Yeah, maybe the Fester, or... I mean, that's 15 on crowd controlled. So that'll give it the most, but only when they're staggered. It won't help you on Unstoppable. Although they're removing Unstoppable enemies from pits, which means they might be removing them from Tower as well. I don't know. It's the highest damage, though. I guess we just stick that in for now. Okay. Fester, but we don't need Hubris here. This is fine. Let's change that list to that, I guess. This is Mythic, so I want to spend all the points here, so... That's pretty much it. There's a lot of max life on the table I've not taken down there. Hey, Blaze, how's it going? Captain Jack, how's it going? Yeah, good, dude. How you doing? Quill Volley into double Eagle Evade Killer was an incredible build once. It was, yeah. Yeah, the new season's on Wednesday, and then we got the expansion at the end of April, which is awesome. That's a different metal version of Taylor Swift's song, yep. There's a lot of max life down there I've not taken. Interesting. Why did I put that board that way around? You'd much rather have that max life for sure. Interesting. You can just not worry about any of this stuff for now. There you go. Brings it back down to a sensible level. That looks fine. And then Mythic's the all-out version. Yeah, I'm not sure why I didn't put that way around. I don't know. That was an error. I didn't put a lot of time into this guide before, I guess. I'm so glad they fixed it so I can spam these skills again and not worry about it deleting the whole board everywhere. That was quite annoying. Yes, you want all these max life nodes for sure. I mean, you wouldn't... This is all total resistance. That needs fixing, but you would want those. How many points would I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably just don't have enough. Oh, you can do that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, nailed it. I think 336 is your cap. There you are. Nailed it. Okay, we don't care about that. Let's update these. In fact, this one, you might... No, yeah, we can take Subo. Yeah, we will take Subo. Subo is just like going to be GG next season because of the map hack. Okay, that's all those. Violent, do you know if the Doom collab is tied to the Reliquary or is it for the shop? Good question. Let's have a quick look at that again. Wow, that's bright. The Reliquary items are up here. I think the Doom stuff's going to be a paid pack. But I think they did say there are... Yeah, it's hard to tell. Let me see if there's information here. Oh, here we go. For a limited time, Doom the Dark Ages descends upon Sanctuary with our most expansive earnable Reliquary yet. Achieve rewards like the Shield Saw cosmetic, skin, Slayer's Flail, the Head of the Cyber Demon back trophy, and more. So you can earn some of them, at least some of them, through the Reliquary. I think the actual character skins might end up being paid things, but you can definitely get a bunch of stuff here for free. Look, you got a Reliquary event. There, you got this. This stuff here looks like you can get through the Reliquary, so you can get some of the weapon skin, the weapon skins and the shield skin and stuff. It does look sick, to be fair. And then collect 3 Doom the Dark Ages emblems. So that's like a secure 3 emblems in the in-game shop, plucked straight from the Dark Ages. Okay. And then yeah, the armors are in-game purchases. So this would you would have to purchase these. The actual armors. That makes sense. To be fair, they're giving a whole bunch of stuff as part of the Reliquaries. So, you know, that's more than they did with the previous collabs. So they're obviously improving those collabs a bit. So you have to actually play the goddamn season. You didn't want to play filler. Well, there you go. Right. Nearly done the formatting, so I've just got overhaul. Oh, actually, I need to do the items, don't I? I'll go back and do those in a moment. Formatting's nearly done, though. I actually had Scourge in here, funnily enough. Even though I didn't have it on the bar. Oh, so it needs to be red, not yellow. There you go. Okay, we don't colour the rest of this stuff now. It just got, I'll do this, but it just gets a bit crazy. The colours otherwise becomes like unreadable. Any disclaimer stuff, that looks fine. That can go. No one's using this anyway, so I'm just going to literally get this ready for season. I'm literally just going to make this one ready for season 12. It's basically... wasn't tested on... Let me grab... Okay, I've got an idea. Sort of just trying to decide what I want to do with that. This build wasn't tested. On season 12 PTR, but it should beat all the artist content in the game and more. Okay, seems reasonable. Get the season update stuff in here. So date 6th. So close to... I think we're going to flip the switch over for these at some point anyway. Updated for season 11. This one can just be straight up updated for season 12. I doubt anyone's going to play it before then anyway. So I might actually just not duplicate the... I'm just going to use these variants anyway. Might actually do the same for the B tier builds as well, just so they're done, because I don't have many people going to play them. I'm just going to go use the restroom quickly, so I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so what we've just got to update the items here as well, right? Yeah, funny enough, I have the aspects of interdiction on up there. Disobedience, a cursed touch. That can just change to... Incision. What was it called? Incision. Sorry, not intercision. Casting Rushing Claw extends the duration of your active incarnate skills effects. Oh, actually, that could be really useful on this build without Prodigy's Tempo on. Dex, max life. Armor. Ooh, resistance, I suppose. And then, yeah, max, well, damage for dexterity. Put a temper on as well. Maybe barrier gen. Or maybe ranks the patient guard. No, because that doesn't give you extra block chance. You only get 10 on the first rank, don't you? No. I wanted something to increase the block chance, but... Armored Hide, Resolve, Regeneration, right? Sorry, I think I know how we can solve this problem, though. Yes, barrier generation. Just to help with the barrier gen from the Gorilla Primary. I want to say that was Yo and Zan as well. Yeah, it was. Don't overly need duelists. So we can use menacing here. And again on this. Just put movement speed in there, I guess. Weapon, effect. No, we don't need Bastion there. Is there like a toxic skin thing in here? I think I must have checked for this before. There must be, actually. Because there's a double damage focus skill thing on that weapon. Well, that sucks. There isn't. Oh no, it's double damage potency skills, isn't it? Okay, so what do we use here instead? Jaguar Spirit Hall damage. Crushing hit. You could do ranks to dominant. Just Giga Jack that up because we are. That might be the way to go actually. Because that will scale the damage on Toxic Skin. Yeah, that's the way to go. Fine. Dex max life, damage, vulnerable. This all looks fine. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Easy. Commander, you made pit 165, 150. You made pit 55. Nice, dude. That's awesome. GG's. Took 6 tries, but that's really good, though. I bet you feel good about that, right? Dex cooldown, Apex, Nourishment. That makes sense. Protect cooldown, yes. Change that to Ruby. Change that to Topaz. Skull. This is starter. That can be something different. Let's put barrier gen on all these. This solves the barrier problem for us. Armor in that as well. Actually, what else can we have in here? Yeah, it's potency stuff, isn't it? Barrier gen. Armor seems fine. Barrier gen here seems fine. Armor. I mean, ranked armored hide increases its duration. Let's just go resistance. Barrier. This is starter. Yeah, actually. Do that. Cooldown. Dex. Toxic Skin. So I normally do it for starter. Most of these guys, I didn't have to update that much. Yeah, no, I normally do that. Yeah, okay, interesting. There we go, Dex there. That makes sense. Cooldown reduction there, yes. And then Toxic Skin again. Okay, that makes sense there. Armor. Don't need the razor plate anymore. So we can literally just leave that as it was. I mean, the Jack Imps does technically solve the cooldowns problem on this build, actually. Maybe that's the way if we don't... Oh, I suppose while you're... Take this early on. Resistance is probably more useful here. Hey, Dark Lotus, how's it going, my dude? Armor, all res, barrier. Yo, Zan. Dominant there. Yeah, change that back to protect cooldown again, I think. Yep. That helps with the... You're going to have so much cooldown reduction on protect, so you'll be golden. Might be a bit overkill, but hey. Means we probably could look at something else there. I'll leave it like that for now. It's going, yeah, not too bad, Dark. Just trying to get through the last 3 Spiritborn guides right now. This one's actually required a little bit of extra thought. And then I'm going to go and test some Sork leveling stuff out for a few hours. Hopefully I can get to that in the next hour or so. Because I've got 7 Sork guides to make as well. My plan's to do those on Sunday, all of them. 2 leveling, 5 endgame. But if I can practice the leveling stuff today, that'll make putting those together a bit easier because I'll understand the journey. And it gives me an opportunity to re-familiarise myself with Sork a bit because I haven't played it properly in a while. How many do I handle, Slickwill? So I've got 17 Spiritborn. Here we are, I'll show you. I've got 17 Spiritborn guides. These will be done in due course. And then Lurkin used to be the Sork writer, but he's doing law school, so he's stepped down for now because he's focusing fully on law school. So Makuna's still doing his top S tier builds, but me and Cliptus have taken on, at least for season 12, just to make sure this stuff here is all covered. So I'll be doing my Burning Hydra build. I'll be bringing that one back, because I've already got a guide. I just need to repurpose it for season 12. I'll be handling Chain Lightning, Fireball, Ice Shards, and Charge Bolts, just so that there is something there. Most of those don't actually need to be fully colorized, so they won't take me as long to format. Cliptus has taken on a lot of the A tier builds. I did the Hydra and he took on the other 3 A tiers. And then leveling wise, I've got Firewall and Chain Lightning, and I've already got my Hydra leveling, which I can just update very easily. And then on top of that, I've also got my Paladin builds, which I'll need to try and squeeze in probably on Tuesday. I've got Shield Bash and Divine Lance, and I've got a leveling guide. And I've also got Druid. I might ask Ace if he wants to put it in there. My Pulverized Druid build, leveling, and I've also got Blood Lance. I might talk to Kay, who's taken on Necromancer, and see if he wants that in there. So all in all, I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, plus 7 sort guides. I've got 31 guides, roughly. Give or take. Oh no, it'll be 30 actually, because I think I'm sunsetting one of these. Yeah, I'm sunsetting this one. It'll be 30. Lots that I'll be handling for this season. You ran a Hydra build a while back. I think I'm going to do a Spiritborn for this quick season. Nice. I mean, Spiritborn's eating pretty well. Are you going to have to guide for Frozen Orb, Sork? That's going to that's Clipsis. Clipsis is doing Frozen Orb. I believe he's already done it. It's just in review at the moment. Hey, Blade Master, how's it going? When is season 12 starting? It's starting next Wednesday at 6 p.m. GMT. So 10 a.m. Pacific time. Spiritborn's going to be great this season. I mean, it'll be the last opportunity to play a lot of the builds that are available as they stand. And I've got a list here. Look, some of these numbers will go up a little bit, to be honest. Like, my prediction is Rockspittle will probably come up at least 1 to 108 here. Since the patch notes, Razor Wings will probably come up at least 1. I'm being conservative here as well. Those primary stat additions could be bigger than that. Rushing Claw will come up 1. I'm going to leave that at 5, though, because I didn't actually test that. I think that's probably about right. So the point is, right, I mean, look, all these builds still 100 plus. So my gear was very good, but it wasn't insane. Like, I did have some perfect weapon. I had like a perfect 4GA Rollick Epileka, but other than this, I might have had a perfect Teshret Sungi, but the rest of my gear, some of my gear was very subpar. I didn't have a very good amulet and, you know, stuff like this. So, yeah, the point is, most of these builds will go pit 100 plus, so they're all viable. Some are better than others, you know. So you got a lot of builds you can try if you want to. Have you reported crackling soul affix about it spawning on normal enemies and causing server lag? I haven't, Zach, but I believe someone else has. But yeah, I think Sanctum's covering a lot of these. So, Sanctum and Mippy have got most of the Paladin covered. I've got my 2 builds I did the beginning of this season, which I'm still handling. I think they're in B tier or something. The most fun Spiritborn build, Crushing Hands probably now. That changed a lot during this season as to which one I was enjoying the most. Crushing Hand is just insane. All right, Slick Wheel, here, I'll give you a quick demo. I've literally got Crushing Hand built. Let me move over here and I'll give you a quick demo. And you can see what it's like. It's insane. You're good, Blade Master? Glad to hear it, my dude. But Razor Wings is super fun. The strongest is Payback. That's going to be really fun. It's just squishier than Crushing Hand. For general content, Rake and Crushing Hand are king. Rake probably does more damage, but Crushing Hand is more lazy. I mean, let me show you this. This is insane. I have got very good gear here, and obviously Season 11, we've got more power through the Sanctifications. But, yeah, I mean... Let me just... Demo like a random... Let's not run a treasure breach. That's a waste, isn't it? Let's just make a couple of keys here. Like, let's make a couple of keys just so I've got one round here. Also, do. It doesn't matter what it is. Just don't. There's no point wasting a treasure breach on it though. Payback is the only pushing. It's only for pushing. It's going to be tankier than this season because the lack of... You're not going to be having the melted heart on it probably, but it's still squishier compared to a Crushing Hand. I mean, look at this though. Like, you just stick Ravageur on and you go. As long as you've got enemies to lock on, you just literally nuke everything on screen. And obviously, I know... that was the Butcher, by the way. That was Butcher T4. You literally just one-shot him. Like, just... And that's it. Like, it's not quite as fast as Evade, but it's definitely more lazy.
I'm only using Ravager. I'm not even bothering to use my ultimate and stuff. I have got very good gear here. I've got like a perfect weapon and a stupid good weapon and a stupid pair of gloves and all this stuff. But yeah, no, I mean it's pretty good. And then I'll show you just to nail it in. Like obviously, bear in mind you're going down about 10 pit levels next season, so the damage is going to be a lot lower. So it might take even more effort to get to that sort of point. We may not even get to the point where I'm like giga lazy, but it will definitely be to the point where you can nuke the game. If I quickly go over here and just do T4 Lilith, which is about the hardest bosses get in this current form of the game. Just got to run up here. Oh, here we go. So if I just literally just run in here, use Armored Hide, so it's just not be back, and just go. Dead. That's stage 1. Just gotta wait for it now. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, my sanks are crazy, right? I haven't got the Stardust Skies, though. I'm missing a lot of power, but I do have very good gear here. So obviously, this is a lot of this gear. I've got Grandfather on here as well, which you won't get next season. So there is a lot of damage on this right now you won't have next season, but it's still, I've got it in a video. I've got a Crushing Hand video that'll be going live on day 1 of the season, showing me doing this. A lot of the builds, you actually had to play at least some of her mechanics. You couldn't kill her fast enough before she jumps in the air, so you have to play the first set of waves, which aren't actually that hard to do. I demonstrate it in 10 different builds. Stinger was easily the hardest because it just did less damage, but I did do Lilith and T4 on Stinger. So, you know. Anyway, that's pretty fun. It is good for the game, I agree. We need bosses where we have to play the mechanics. You going to sleep, Dommy? No worries, dude. Have a good sleep. Yeah, well, that's something I can show you. I don't perfect it every time, but it's something I have done a bunch of. Right, back to the guide. I need to get this finished. But yeah, that's a quick demo of what Crushing Hand can do for you. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. The thing is about that build is, though, if you just want to farm, it's so chill. Evade is faster, and evade will be pretty strong. In fact, actually, to be honest, evade probably goes up a pit tier here as well, because the primary stat stuff is really good for it. It may even go up 2 tiers. But I'm just going to be really conservative. That makes that... Evade's going to be pretty close to Rake in this regards, I think. But I still... Yeah. For pushing, all in all, I still think Rake is going to be more fun to push than Evade. But yeah, Evade's pretty strong. Because they added a bloodied affix for percent primary stat, which is going to be very strong for extra damage. Same, Houcher. Yeah, same. I'm really looking forward to next season. I'm looking forward to slightly more challenge, to be honest. Sanctifications were fun, but they were like... They didn't half make the game easy at times, to be honest. Menacing. Movement speed, so we can cap our movement speed. Yeah, Shattered Vow is crazy for this. It just doubles all your damage. It's just insane. There's so much more damage than what the weapon will give me. We don't care about the attack speed so much here. It's the damage over time you can get. You can get like 1,000. It's like 1,000 or more damage over time if you get a good one. And then you also get the double damage over time duration. So that's... They buffed that to like 111%. So that takes your dot damage and it over doubles it. So it's just so much stronger than what dominant and everything gives you. I suppose... As a result of this, we have lost conceited aspect, but that's only a 1.3. And what we've done is we've shifted off. That goes down from 2.8 to 2.1, so we've lost 0.7. And then this goes down, and then Elemental Fate was there anyway. Oh no, Elemental Fate goes down a bit. So, I mean, you have shifted some damage off there. But overall, Shattered Vow is
just so good for damage, for dot. It gives you so much flat damage over time. And I think masterworking this increases the implicit as well, if I remember rightly. So it goes up to 1.37. So overall, it's just cracked. Yeah. Seems reasonable. I mean, overall, right? Your absolute GG amulet. Actually, I guess for pushing, I can change that. This one here, cooldown's really useful. We don't need counter-attack charges. We can just go all in on protector stuff to make our life easier. Moon Drinker, that looks fine. And then pushing, we will try and use the Harmony of Evil Waka here. Because we can probably make that work. Hey, T-Side, how's it going, dude? Season 12 looks like it's going to be fun. Yeah, turning into the Butcher and killing people in a PvP zone. Sign me up, baby. Let's go. I love a bit of PvP fun times. They're taking the Sanks out, bringing them back. It won't come back in Season 13, I don't think. Season 13 is the expansion. If we're going to see stuff like Sanctifications and that come back, I would imagine it will be after the expansion. The expansion will have been going through vigorous testing for quite some time and balanced without Sanctifications in mind. We're now so close to the release of the expansion, I'd be very surprised if they want to throw something in like that, which in whatever form they bring it back in, it will still throw the balance of stuff out of context. So they're going to take away what they've learned from Sanctifications and then work out how that looks as a permanent feature to the game. They've said they want to bring it back full time, but they're going to need to have to figure that out. So that's something they'll do going forward. But I imagine it'll be Season 14 and beyond that we'd see that back again. Is Pit going to be the same as the tower? In this season, it will be not a lot different, I don't think. But I think going forward, expansion onwards, we'll probably see some very big differences to the Pit. I guess we'll see. Hey, Bowmeal, how's it going, dudes? We can see that they are testing mechanics to see what they can bring. I actually like their new approach to the pits. New approach to the seasons that they've been doing, which is bringing in features that they can at least take away and then think about how they bring them back permanently to the game. So we can expand the game and the features and how feature-rich the game is overall. Going forward, a bit like PoE did for 10 years. I like this new approach. Like, we may not get them immediately, but that's fine, as long as they're brought back in a form that works well as a permanent feature. Obviously, when we get them as seasonal features, they're really, really strong because that's the main feature of the season. So it'll be a stripped-down version that's an additional step to your journey in the game and your character. Carsley, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate you. How are you doing? Static Frostfire, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? But yeah, this season, Sanctifications were incredibly dominant, obviously. So that meant if you didn't get... I had this problem, this exact issue. I didn't have the... I didn't have the Sanctifications, so I just couldn't compete. So, you know, this has been buffed, actually. I need the patch notes. How much has this been buffed to again? I need to remind myself. They've buffed a load of the affixes for the bloodied affixes. The cooldown, I think, was doubled, if I remember rightly. Which is pretty significant, actually. Hey, Slickwheel. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind. Dude. Thank you. You have no idea how much all that support really means. Appreciate you, dude. Very kind. So yeah, here we go. Attack speed was upped by 1/3. Cooldown reduction was doubled. That's massive. Crit chance was increased by 3%. Life on hit was absolutely useless on the PTR. It was 4 by base. It's crazy low. Now it's 100, so this might actually be useful. Maximum life was changed to a percentage, so it shouldn't be giga broken anymore. Movement speed is going to be real nice if you get that early on, and the resource cost reduction is buff. So if cooldown reduction is 6%, and you can get greater affixes on those, that means that can be 9% by default per kill streak tier, which means one of those has a greater affix at kill streak. Yes, FF7 fanfare, absolutely. Also, what do you think the power level mechanics will be in a new season? So from what I can tell... Here we go. So there's one thing in the season that was easily the best leveling, which was T4 Bloodied Hordes. You were getting crazy XP from those, and I was doing it solo, and I was doing it without Forgotten Wisdom Shrine, and I was doing it without the XP Bloodied affixes you can get on your jewelry. And you can get up to like 100% extra XP through that. They made it so experience rewards have been reduced for defeating world and lair bosses. They only specifically mention world and lair bosses. So I don't think this will affect the Butcher in the Hordes, because he's not a world boss and he's not a lair boss in the version of the Butcher, the Burning Butchers, or whatever they are. They're not the... There is a new Butcher lair boss, but he is a specific boss. Like, he's different to what you get in the Hordes. The Horde Butchers are different. So I don't think that affects them. And if that doesn't, then I think... Because if you do a Bloodied Horde, it's one torment tier higher than what you're on. So you go to T5 Hordes, and you were getting like upwards of 100 million plus XP there. So there's no mention of them nerfing that here. Obviously, we'll have to see when we get in there. But that was crazy for levels. Like, I was Paragon 200. I did one of them, and I think I was Paragon 29 or something. I did 10 of them, and I went to almost Paragon 250. It was insane. Now, they might be very rare to get, but if you team up with people and jump in with them, so you can do 4-mans of them, you need some pretty good builds to do them as well at T4. Then you should be able to level to 300 pretty quick this season, if that's the case. And if that's the case, then I'll be happy about that. Yeah. 119 down, Zach. Nice! Hey, 119 we rake. That's awesome, dude. GG's. Tower is messed up again. I can only see PlayStation leaderboard. Oh, that's not great. Obdusite nerfed. It is... But you should be fine still. It's only been nerfed in Heraldic Strong Rooms a bit. Yeah, they want it to be rarer. Like, everyone was like, if you get treasure breaches, you're going to get bucket loads of them. They haven't nerfed it there at all. You can hold up to 99,999,000 now at least. So you won't ever get to the point where you hit cap, I don't think. I'd be surprised if anyone gets to 100 million. Saying this though, Source, if you do a Bloodied Horde... you get a lot more rewards at the end of Hordes. Because you're in a T5 Horde and the Obdusite there will scale higher, I think. So you might just be able to farm crazy amounts of Obdusite from the Hordes anyway. Yeah, Houcher, we need to figure out where you get them from and how often you get them, but we'll see, right? It's only, when crossplay's off, it nukes the leaderboards. I'll report that. That's a good bug. No, that's a good bug. 3 seconds left. Nice. Doesn't matter if you did it with 3 seconds or 1 minute. You did it, right? Oh, Blaze lost all your points. Lost 100,000 points. Big sad. It needed to be nerfed. Yes, it did. Hordes for Obdusite 2 this season? I don't think so. Obdusite has been in Heraldic Strong Rooms. That's it. That's all that's been mentioned here at all. So it's no worse than what it was before. I mean, Obdusite is worse this season than every other thing right now. But if you go to do a Bloodied Horde that's a T5 Horde, and the rewards scale proportionately like they do from T3 to T4, and they go from T4 to T5, then all the rewards you get from the materials chest should be higher, right? In theory. I could go back to my footage and have a look, actually. Give me 2 seconds. I've got some footage. Let me have a quick look. I can't remember if I opened that chest or not. I'll have to have a look. I actually took some footage of a T5 Horde I did. I just don't know if I actually took the video of the rewards, but I can skip through and have a quick look. See what it dropped. Where is it? It's on my other computer, so I can't make it so you guys can see it very easily. I've got to find it. Season 12. Bloodied Harbingers. Nightmare Done Hordes. Here we go. 15.4 gigs this video was. Correct. Let's turn the sound off. We don't need the sound. I might have only taken footage of the actual gameplay. That's Bartok. Did I actually open any rewards? I might not have opened any rewards. On the... No, I didn't. I didn't bother opening the chests because I didn't need to. That's a shame. Okay, no, I don't know. Off the top of my head, then, the only other thing I could do is scrub through my streams when I tested it on stream. But I'd have to go back and find that. I suppose we can have a quick look for that. Let me have a quick look. Just let me come over here 2 seconds while I go and find that. Certain things on this screen I don't want anyone to see. We should be good on that. Should be safe enough here. Hey, Bread Wizards! How's it going, man? Thank you for the resub. You're awesome. It was good to see you the other day, by the way. Give me a B number if you like, dudes. 1, 2, 6, or 7. How big? What do you mean, how big? Sorry, what's that in answer to? Well, I need to go back and see if I can find it now. When was the PTR? February, I think, wasn't it? Here we are. Spiritborn PTR testing. I don't know how easy it's going to be to find hordes. That might be it there, though. Don't need the sound. Right, here we go. Horde. Wow. Full HD, it's blurry. Because I'm on a 4K screen. I guess you got, yeah. Because of VOD, the quality's not the best. Right, the main thing I want to see, though, is what chests did I open, if any? Did I open any chests here? Can't remember. Oh, I wish I could skip just a few seconds. Oh, hello. No, I did pick up stuff. 1 sec. I need to pause it so I can see some of those numbers. 6 Obdusite. 6! Maybe we're not getting much Obdusite here then. That's crazy. 6 is useless. Really? Oh, I mean, to be fair, though, it does drop it in ridiculous levels, doesn't it? It doesn't drop it as big piles. It drops a lot of them, doesn't it? When did I actually open the chest? I don't know. I kind of wish I could scrub this by like 1 or 2 seconds at a time. So I can just skip through and find the actual frame I'm looking for. Here we go. I need to open the chest to see what it pops out with. Oh, of course I opened the bloody panel, so I can't see it. Alright, let me find another one. Because I can't see it there. Did I open it here? No, I didn't open it there. I'm not sure if I opened it on stream again. It's annoyingly covered behind the panel in that one. I do vaguely remember not bothering to open this box most of the time because I didn't need the Obdusite because I cheated myself so much. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can find that very easily. I don't think I did, Houcher. No, I don't think I was testing that then because I cheated myself like a gajillion Obdusite from the MRAC. Whiskey, yum. You remember nothing from that day? Wow. Yeah, there was a lot of people there. Good times. Nice. What are you doing this weekend, Brett? Anything fun? Might try a 1-2-1. You only just did a 119. You're going to need a lot more power to do a 1-2-1 after that. So what I was saying before, cooldown reduction has been buffed from 3% to 9%. That's actually really important because not only by base do you get 6% per kill streak tier, so 30% maximum per affix. If you get a GA on that... Oh no, what have I done? What? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, for Christ's sake. Really? Did I just lose all of that stuff? You asshole. Really? Seriously? That's not funny. I was treating it like it was my map book. Like, what a noob. Right. I think I only lost one. Oh, you bastards. I lost all of the item changes I made for all the variants. Oh, God damn it. I was going, okay, let's do this before I mess it up. I pressed the wrong button. Closed the bloody browser, didn't I? I was going to say, this cooldown reduction with a GA will be 9%. So that'd be 45 per affix. So you'd only need, like, let's say you can get to kill streak tier 4 in a push easily. So that's 36. You would only, and these stack, they don't become diminishing returns as such. You'd only need 2 of them, 3 of them maybe, to go crazy. That's very annoying what I just did, because now I'm going to have to redo all the items again for every single freaking variant, which is honestly not funny, but there we go. I do remember what changes I made at least, so. Gotta love it when you do a boo-boo. Right. I suppose I spent most of my time sitting here trying to figure out what I actually wanted to do. This looks fine. And then I changed this to incisions. Dex, max life, armor, res. Barrier gen. Yo, Zan. You died 3 times. Oh, I see. So you lost a lot of time. So I guess you lost what? You lost 3 minutes. Wow. Okay. So you could definitely get a 120 down if you don't die. For future tests, can you add it as a currency? So if you open your inventory, you can see it there. Well, next, going forwards, we have a much higher cap. You got a 100 million Obdicite cap. So yeah, you could absolutely see how much it gives you. Yeah. Juggernaut, 200 all stats. Juggernaut? What do you mean, Juggernaut? You shouldn't be hearing 2 of me. Is everyone hearing 2 of me? Or is it just Zach? You shouldn't be hearing 2 of me. Yeah, I can't see why you would on my end. Oh, right, how should I see? Just hearing 1, okay. Yeah. I don't know why, Zach. That's weird. Okay, that changed to menacing. I remember the changes I made at least. It's not going to take me too long to figure this stuff out. Movement speed here, actually. That was dominant. Cooldown. Protector. That changed to Ruby. So pass here. Hey, Rosie Glory with the 21 months and the 70-watt streak. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Rosie. Give me a B number if you like. 1, 2, 6, or 7. Can the 3rd Dom please repeat that? Dante, how's it going, dude? So many immortalizes everywhere. Blah, 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 blah. All right, let's go in there. Good. Right, this one. Max life. Armor. Oh, whoops. Dex. Armor. That can be Jack and Shell at this point. Resistance. Yeah, it'll start help you solve your cooldown problem by this point. At this point, a little bit, I guess. Hmm. Do you know what? I am actually just going to keep it simple. We don't need to you don't need to farm for that. You're only going to use it for a bit. Just keep it simple. Why make it complicated? More life, more tankiness, more barrier gen. Aggro will kill me for not saying one. Yeah, I thought you might say that. Let me find a number one. 1 second. What we got here? Okay. There we go. Oh dear. Right, we're finally getting through these boxes of beans. All right, come over here 2 seconds. Rosie, thank you so much for the resub. 21 months. We're heading very quickly towards 2 years. Here is a Coda garbage bean. Appreciate you. That is garbage. 100%. I've not done very well with beans today. Yeah, I thought Agra might play FF7 fanfare. Nice. Cheers, though. Appreciate it. Oh, that's not ideal. The winner is you. No, it's not. Getting a garbage bean is definitely not a winner. For me. He is nothing but predictable, if predictable. Well, sometimes stability is good, hey? Dex. Barrier. Temper. Emeralds. Since we're in the end game now. That could be moving speed. Dominant. That needs to be Yo and Quack. Yo and Zan. And I've just noticed there's no type in here. You want polearm for this because it gives you a lot more damage. Ruby. That can be Protector. Toxic Skin, and that could be Skull. You can predict if the bean is good or bad. I wish I could. I suppose it doesn't make a difference though, because I've still got to stick it in my gob, haven't I? Barrier here. Menacing. I might not have changed that on the last one, actually. No, I didn't. We don't need Duelist because it doesn't do anything for our damage, and we don't need the extra stacks of Ferocity. Not entirely sure what I was thinking there. That seems fine. Yeah. Protector here. Moon Drinker. That seems fine. I'll do all the written text stuff in a minute. And then, yeah, here we were going to try and use the Harmony of Evil Waka. And, yes, you'll want at least 2 of these cooldowns with GAs. I mean, you can masterwork into that as well, and you could get that to 12%. But that seems a bit overkill. Chess piece, all stats, take away this. Yeah, you want cooldown on at least 2 of these with GAs if you can. And then the other 3 can be primary stat, probably. Which isn't in there yet. So I guess I'll just put cooldown in for now. Can update at a later time. Resistances. Yo, Zan. Yeah, with the incisions on, because Armored Hide and Ravager are both incarnate skills, basically that means every time you use Rushing Claw, you extend the duration of both of those skills up to 10 seconds. So as long as you've got enough cooldown, you can basically make it so Armored Hide and Ravager will stay active all the time if you want them to. And then all you've got to do is worry about Scourge, which with the menacing aspect means it's always up. Menacing will always be up. Pretty much, because that makes it so that Scourge lasts for an extra 9 seconds. So that plus its original duration of, I think, 6 seconds. So that's 15 seconds. So that basically means Scourge can be up. Sorry. Oh no, it lasts for 9 seconds. So you only need enough cooldown. You need enough cooldown reduction to bring Scourge down from 12 to 9 and below. So you just need at least 25% cooldown reduction or more on Scourge, which you'll have. And then you can permanently keep that up as well. So, and that's it. I guess Toxic Skin is also incarnate. So that will get extended by the Rushing Claw as well. So that's it, yeah. That solves the problem of cooldown reduction. So you could probably, as long as you've got cooldown reduction here, and as long as you've got at least 1 bloodied affix, if not 2, the rest can always be primary stat. But I can't actually, it's not in the planners yet, so I can't put it in there just yet. So you'll be able to get a lot more damage from the primary stat scaling in this, for sure. And then you would just G8 all the primary stats, so you get all the primary stat scaling where you can. Get rid of this. Berserking on there, of course. With that extra primary stat scaling, maybe that would be best here. Yeah, leave that like that then. I can bring Protector as well. Don't need the Sanctification. This is all just, I mean, your best in slots experience until you're max level, I guess. And then it doesn't really matter. Get rid of Sanctification experience here as well. Right, let's save that so I don't lose those changes. Okay, which needs to update this, I guess. I actually need to add a requirements section here. Pretty sure Rake's got this one in there. I can copy paste that from somewhere. Where is it? Might be later on though. Yeah, here we go. I need that. Aspect of Disobedience, Curse Touch, Redirected Force, Elemental Fate, Conceited, Interdiction. That changed to Incision. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's the 8th one? Menacing. Oops. Yeah, these are all drops mainly. Okay, unique items. Don't need this. That keeps things more simple. That doesn't need to be bold, but that can be. Just copy paste that in there so I don't have to change that bold text constantly. Oops. Redirected, elemental, conceited. It's yeah, and then we want incision and menacing. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. What are we missing? Interdiction. Oh yeah, disobedience, because I kept that. Fair enough. Just copy paste that then. We're not using a razor plate, so that can go. We're using the balisand, so that can go. For okay, we can copy paste that in these as well. Okay. Redirected, elemental force, duelist, that can go to, yeah, so we just want temporal and menacing here. Hesher Ekazangi's is the best way to get ranks onto toxic skin. It's the only way on the gloves to do that. So it's a given that we're using that. Also gives us the pull-in, which is really nice for our ability to pull them into our toxic skin area. On this version, we have actually got 3 mythics on. I suppose, actually, with the Shattered Vow on, you don't need the Berserking. That's a good point, actually. You won't need the Berserking. I can look at some. You can look at using a different bloodied affix on the weapon because you've got access to Berserking anyway on Lucky Hit, pretty much permanently on this weapon. Lucky Hit charts to become Berserking, and once you're Berserking, you get access to Berserk. So yeah, okay, we can look at changing that in a moment. Yeah, I didn't consider that. That needs to be yellow. So although the attack speed doesn't do much for us, the affix to become Berserking is pretty useful. Cooldown reduction. Or maximum life, yeah. That needs to be orange. Rune. There we go. Oh, there is one other thing I need to copy over for this, actually, but that should be easy enough in a second. Incisions. Menacing. Oh, we don't need the sanctification section. That can go. Because also, I don't think anyone's really playing this now, and I've just made it better anyway. So I'm just gonna, the 3 guides I'm doing today, I think I won't actually do the copying for the extra variants at this point. I will literally just straight update them for the new season. I can't imagine I'll get anyone come to me going, oh, blah, blah, it doesn't work. Where's the sanctifications gone? Oh, we're only using Shattered Vow and Shroud for this one. Because we're going to use the Harmony of Evil Waka. Which means the skill tree might change a little bit as well, actually. I will go change that in a moment. Yeah, so here, because we've already got Berserking, we don't need that. So we can put on one of these other ones, like every 40 kills, reset a random cooldown. Probably don't need it, though. Savagely Bite, apply vulnerable, but that's every kill, so you can't rely on that. Primary Resource doesn't do much. Blood Explosion probably won't do any damage. Chain Hook nearby enemies. I mean, this is on kill. I might just leave the Berserking one on there anyway. You don't overly need it, but it's not really anything else useful there. So screw it, we'll leave that there. You can't really rely on the others because it's down to the number of kills you've made. And they're like one-shot things, so the Berserking is just straight up the best easily. In the end game. Okay. Seems good. Let's save that so I don't lose that. I need to look at the skill tree again quickly. For that final variant. Because we're changing to Harmony Bubawaka, which means we can now get access to Brilliance and Acceleration. So somewhere, I will need to find 6 skill points. We probably could get away without Reinforced Scourge. We might not need that with the Wound Drinker on. That's 1. We can probably get away without Patient Guards because we're going to have 100% with Armored Hides. So that's 2. We can get away without Field because we've got the Shroud on. So that's 3. So that's Brilliance. And we're using our ability skills. It's a big amount of extra damage here. Yeah, we want 3 extra points. We can probably get away without Intricacy at this point. Might need 1 point. Unfortunately, this is bugged with Shroud. It doesn't work with it. You might need 1. Oh, no, you probably won't need it for Scourge. That was fine. Yeah, nailed it. There you go. Nailed it. Easy. That's quite a lot of extra damage. You know, it's potentially a... You can go up to 18x damage there and another 24x damage there. Plus you get the Shroud ranks on there as well. So you can get up to 24x there and 32x there. It's quite a big extra amount of damage. Yeah. Looks good. And I actually forgot to colour these down here. Nothing changes here. Okay, let's save that. There's one thing I need to put back in the equipment section as well. I go to this. The bloodied affixes themselves. It's a cooldown reduction. % primary stat. It's kind of it, really. The only 2 you're really looking for. I guess you could also use maximum life here. Beast, Rampage, Hunger. Okay, that's that. And then there's one last bit for Subo, and this guy's done. This guy's taken me ages to do, but I suppose there's been a lot of interruptions in between and distractions. Don't care about this. Yeah, I need to change this to Subo. If I'd realised I was going to do it that way around, I would have just changed that up front and coloured it accordingly. Okay, here we go. It's Subo's got coloured these, and then this guy's done the last of the A tiers. Very nice. 2 more. There we go, nice. Okay, I think that guard is done. Yeah, that's looking good. Let's change that to 7th, since I actually got finished on the 7th my time. Cool. All right, let's find the next one. Where's my list? There we go. Poison Rushing Claw, done. I need to get that other thing open. Announcements. Sanctifications have gone on that one. Ready to review. Okay, let's do Stinger. So I'm going to do much less colouring on this. I think I'll do the colouring on like the intro bit, and I'll do it on a couple of little bits below. But I'm not going to do all the variant-based colours because that takes ages. That'll save a lot of time. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. You did it again. Left the stream on while I was out the gym and frightened myself coming on the stairs and hearing a voice. Well, at least it's my voice and it's not someone else's. I suppose it could always be worse. Well, at least that's what I'll keep telling myself. Okay, right, hopefully this won't take quite as long. There is a few changes to make to this one, same as there was for Touch of Death, but like I say, I'm not going to do the crazy colouring overhaul all the way throughout the guide, so this should take quite a lot less time because of that, in theory. I edit. I'll do it for the intro because it's the intro's kind of the headline bit, I suppose. Hey, Dozer, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so this bit's... I want this bit to be catchy, but... Actually... I did that differently now, don't I? Do it the links. I need to go back and change that in the others at some point. And then I'll need this here. Change the link to the right one. That's a good point, actually. There is actually one other thing I need to check in that last guide I just opened. I think I might need to take that and put it in here. Yeah, I do. Okay. There you go. So easy to miss things when you're doing these guides. There's so much to them. So that bit doesn't take that long, so I'm not worried about colouring that. It's the variants that take ages. This is actually... I probably want that one. Because it's a centipede build. Yep. Let me just take that now so I don't forget to do it later. Okay. Let me check the activities here. Infernal Hordes, Ice and Reliant, off meta. Seems reasonable. Okay, yeah, so I'm not going to do all the colouring, so in which case most of this will be straightforward. I'll do basic colouring, which is just red alerts, the red alert stuff only. Because that's a point to call action. So that stuff won't take too long. And it's changed name to pushing. I don't really need to do any crafting on this one. I tested this one on the PTR, so I know what's coming with that one. Hey, my wild Irish Rose. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's your day going? Yeah, I'm making that less seasonal. Oops. We won't need that there. Seems fine. Okay, we'll do the colours there, because actually it's not going to take too long. There's just certain bits that did take ages. There we are. Okay. Yeah, like this. I'm not going to bother colouring anything from this point downwards. This will stay the same. Nothing different there. It's just the Paragon board that's changing, I believe. And the pushing variant will change. Seems reasonable. Yes, yes. Seems reasonable. There's no GA on that for some reason. Oh, I need to go to Ruby. Don't think I touched this one after putting it up for the season. That needs to be a skull. There we go. That's a good point, actually. I don't have it actually. I don't. Oh, yeah, you got lucky vulnerable for eagles. That's fine. Hey, Necro Gear Solid. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. Flexing barrier, adaptability, memorize, unyielding, duelist. That all makes complete sense. Basic colouring. I'll do the runes and bosses here because they're things I particularly want to highlight. This makes sense. That can go down to that. Oh, I didn't even do elixirs in here. Big rip. Do you know what? I really should open Touch of Death for this one because it's so similar. Let's add the breakpoints in. Okay. There, that's what I wanted. Queen Supreme, Red Wine Buzz, Soothing Spices. Looks a resourcefulness. Okay, that means I can now get rid of this stuff. Okay. Seems fine. Yep. I probably went straight into Tibby's here, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Oh, yes, of course. That is a change, and I'm going to do the same for Stinger as well. Which means I will need that there. Well, I'm going to need to address this. This whole variant's balked. At this point, you can put Lucky Vulnerable here. I'm actually going to save it, so I can make quite a lot of changes there. Okay, yes, come down here. So we won't need Temerity, because that means you can then use Tibby's, which is way stronger, frankly. Oh, honestly, that pushing variant is completely. I suppose it's just that needs to change. I'll get to that in a minute when I get to it, I guess. Yeah, let's just make the boss stuff stand out. That can change to this as well. Or cry. Okay, that's that version other than this. Tamome, Tibbles. I'm surprised we should just do Ahu Quacks, surely. Poxan, Ahu Quacks. Yeah, that'll be better. Switch, I'll change those now so I don't forget. Who Quacks? That's going to Tibbies. And he gets that guy a bit in a minute. Okay. So you want max resource, not attack speed. That makes sense. Rod of Kep. Those. And then we'll want... By this point, you won't need that anymore. So you can go Apex. Brilliant. Oh, we're not using Eagle at this point. What did I do on Touch Death? Apex Potent. Apex Dominant Potent. I actually could change that. You don't need the attack speed there. Apex. Switch to resource cost reduction at this point. Gambling away, guys. Nice. Ruby. I'm actually going to make that change here in this Touch of Death guide. Very minor change here. Don't need the attack speed here anymore. Probably won't be. Oh yeah, hope here as well. Probably won't be an issue in there. Nope. Resource cost reduction. Topaz. Skull. It's one other thing as well. End game. I need this here. Tempers. No, it's not going to go under there. Just realised another thing on this card I haven't changed. It's great when you go back and look at something you've already done and then you go, I forgot to do this. It's minor detail, but I'm going to do it while I'm here. It's going to bug me otherwise. Whoops. Oops, missed a little bit. There we go. Cool. I did have Reese. Yeah, that can be protected there. Okay, and then if I go to end game, that's that one. Mythic. No temper changes. Pushing temper changes. They'll be the same. They're very similar. Just touch of death scales better, frankly. That's all. When this is reviewed, is it just looked at for grammar or does someone play it? They don't play it, no. When they review it, they'll just check to make sure the formatting isn't terrible. And I mean, if someone looks at it who knows something about the build and they go, hang on a minute, you might have missed this, then sure. But most of them, I am the Spiritborn guy. I don't think there's anyone else on the team that knows more about this class than me right at this specific moment in time, because that's what I specialize in. So they kind of they trust you to have done your research, and then they're more just checking it to make sure it's in line with. There's a number of criteria, but it's mainly like formatting and making sure it's correct for the website and stuff like this. Yeah. What class are you going to start in the upcoming Blood Carnage? You mean for the expansion, Duke, or do you mean for the season? Yeah, that one's done. Right. Dexterity. All stats. Max resource. Movement speed. Apex. That could be a resource cost reduction. Ruby. Resource cost reduction. Topaz. Skull. In the season, oh, Spiritborn. Asking for the expansion is a bit dumb. True. Could be anything, right? Got it. Wasn't sure if you guys cross-checked each other on how builds are done. I mean, to some degree, we're supposed to, but you got to imagine, right? Some of us have pre-started doing what we could before the final patch notes drop. In a normal season, quite a lot can change from the PTR to the final season. But this one, we didn't expect too big of changes because the whole game's changing for expansion. So we were able to do a bit more up front in terms of preempting the builds and making sure they're good to go. So, yeah, you normally get those less than a week before the season goes live, so you really don't get a lot of time to do an awful lot. Yeah. 1 second. Alright, that can go. That doesn't need to be there. I've totally put that in the wrong place. That is meant to go. What is going on? I'm pressing all sorts of buttons here. Right. That is supposed to go over here. Yep. Yep. That all looks fine. We're not using the Harleys, that can go. I'm not doing the colouring on those, but I'll do the runes because I want that to stand out. I get asked so much about this. That stuff all looks fine. Okay, I'm pushing. Did I add bloodied affix? Yes, only in the pushing variant though. But I have got a list here which I'll add in a moment. This here. In fact, I can just straight copy these. This is going to be the same as Touch of Death. So I'm just going to stick them here, for example. Yeah, I suppose we can colour those. I wasn't going to do full colouring, but help stand those out. Yeah, this is literally going to be identical. Is that normally after or before the tempering? After. Yeah, pretty much the same changes to Touch of Death happen for this build as well. But I say Touch of Death just beats this right now. Stinger's in a weird spot in the current version of the game. I kind of hope it becomes good in the next version. It just sucks on single target and doesn't scale as well. And yeah, and its main synergy builds, the sort of like hammered in style bugs build, just didn't really synergize very well, which is a shame because it was a really fun build actually. Hey, Chicken Chaser, how you doing? Am I ready for a new season? I will be, hopefully, by next Wednesday when it goes live. I've got lots to do still. How are you doing? Just like PC hardware reviewers, trying to be the first to get your video ask you up with no lead time, pretty much slick, yeah. That's the same as anything in content creation, though, I guess. Yeah. I'm more just trying to make sure my stuff's good, first and foremost. But it needs to be done in time for the season, as opposed to being the first thing up, I guess. Resource. Oops. Not that one. That one. CB's max resource. Resource. Movement speed. Movement speed. Don't need this. Resource on that as well. Get rid of that. Berserking. That needs to go back to adaptability because we won't have the ability to swap those out. Dominant. Potent. Tempering will be... what did I swap it to? Oh yes, protected barrier generation because that helps with barrier gen. And we don't need resource cost reduction here anymore. For reasons. And that can be a ruby. And that there, well... Moonrise is just better than... I mean, Moonrise is stronger than the 50. You don't want the resource cost reduction here on the Stardust. It will screw you over on the affixes. Funnily enough. And you have to have the lucky vulnerable as well, so you'll need a legendary ring here regardless. And that can be... What do I change that to? Oh, I just put critical strike damage in there actually. I guess. Experienced as well. That could be a topaz. There wasn't really anything better as per se. Suppose you could put protects a barrier generation, protects a cooldown in there, but you don't probably need it so much. Not when you're using Prodigy's tempo, really. That'll be cooldown reduction. Experience there. So I'll need to put Moonrise in there as well. And adaptability. Ooh, unyielding hits, actually. Forgot about that. Yeah, you want to... That's better than the Moonrise. That's fine. Unyielding hits for sure. Yep. Okay. You're so excited to get back into Diablo. When was the last time you played, Chicken? Mad Spam, how's it going, man? Is Hunger Affix just a magic find of PoE? It's like affix. It's like stat affixes. So cooldown reduction, maximum life, percent maximum life, attack speed, primary stats, stuff like that. Yeah. Exo Extrum, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Do you know if Rampage affixes can... Oh, Hunger affixes is like extra... Sorry, Hunger is like extra XP, extra runes, extra seasonal. So you're going to want XP here until you get to level 300. You can get a lot of... If you get a GA in here and you make like XP find gear, I worked out you can get to about 100% extra XP or something. You can like double your XP. It'll be really, really good for leveling. But yeah, it's all that kind of stuff, yeah. And then Rampage affixes, yes, they can go over the base cap. I was at like 300% resource cost reduction on the PTR. And they don't give diminishing returns, which is why I've taken resource cost reduction off everywhere here. Because you'll use a maximum resource potion to start with. And then once you get to kill streak tier 2, you're going to want to change that to a different elixir. So you only have one source of resource cost reduction, which is your 5 affixes here. These 5 affixes, they all act as if they're one affix. They all add together and they don't do diminishing returns. And if you don't have any other resource cost reduction affixes, you get the full total of that for each kill streak tier. And it goes very, very high indeed. Especially since they buffed it from 6% to 10% as well. Which means on a GA, it can go to 15%. And then if you masterwork into that, that's going to go like even higher, like 22.5%. It's going to be insane. So like actually, you're on boots, you'll probably GA into this. So you can get 22.5% there per kill streak tier. It's like 112.5% just on one affix. It's mental. Whether it's better to GA into those or dexterity and all stats and stuff here, I don't know. I'd have to... But you're not going to brick your items with sanctifications next season, so you can literally just masterwork them to your heart's content and test. So it's not really an issue. Yep, you can stat movement speed on your rampages, and as you kill stuff, you're going to get crazy movement speed, yeah. I'm good. Just finishing DMing your first... Oh, dungeon mastering your first... Dungeon Dragon session. Nice. How did that go? You're doing the Undercity, Fuji. Nice. What are you looking to get from there? You're mega confident that the new affix is going to be bugged? Probably, Zach. Yep, I would have thought so. Probably. Right, is this done? Oh, yeah, we need to just colour these here. I do want to highlight the bosses here, because... if nothing else. I put this in here so people stop asking me all the time where they need to go to get the stuff. It's just very clear. That was the aim here. I don't need either of those. I will need to grab Tibbies from here, though. That's weirdly different colour. Huh. Oh well. And we are not using this, and we are not using this. And it's the same for the crafting of the runes. I put this in here because I kept getting asked the question all the time. Okay, that's the item stuff dump. Nice. Now I have got a small change to make to the Paragon board as well, which is... Oh, yeah, we need this as well. to explain how you're going to play this in a pushing variant only. I may well colour that. What the? Oh, yeah. It's particularly important to know this, especially on the pushing. Okay. And save that so I don't lose it. Just XP and want to get rid of your Mythic Undercity keys. How many Mythic Undercity keys you got? It was really fun making them start at level 3 so I don't accidentally kill them. Okay, fair enough. But I guess that gives you experience for future so they can start at level 1 if needed. Almost Paragon 281. Nice. Rad. Oh, this is just going to be the same, I think. I don't think I changed too much here. Let's have a quick look. For some reason, I've got Vortex in there. Oh, no, that's a different... I was going to say, that's weird. Yeah, that's better. Here we go. Yeah, I did change this to touch. It's going to be exactly the same as touch of death. So I probably need to take a point out of this for the higher versions. But otherwise, I know roughly how this is going to be built. Yeah, I won't necessarily need all those. Be better to take all the damage. Which is what I did. That makes sense. That makes sense. Don't need these. So this one, we can take those. This one, we're swapping to Gorilla. So 1, 2, 3. There you go. And then at this point, take those out as well, because you've got them baked into... you've got the Shroud on. Okay, that seems fine. Oh, that needs to go to heading 2. What variation are we on? Pushing, okay. All seems reasonable. Yeah. That'll be the same for all of them. So that's how much faster that would have been for all of them if I didn't do all the colouring. Crazy. So much faster. You never know. Maybe some 4GA Mythics will drop. That would be nice, wouldn't it? 583 keys. Wow, you've been farming. That's a lot of Ascension keys. Good luck on your journeys. Yeah. Right, here we go. This is the bit that did change. Yeah, we definitely don't need all this anymore. Paragon, glyphs. Revenge, Canny, Spirit, Menageris, Colossal. I'm guessing we use Revenge at the start. Yep. Although I don't know why I did that there. Don't need that there for some reason. That's weird. Oh, I have got Festa there. Interesting. Oh, because we're not using the Gorilla Primary at this point. That makes a lot of sense, actually. But I did switch this over. Viscous Shield. Convergence. Sapping. Or maybe it doesn't have the changes, actually, as much as I thought. Viscous Shield. Okay, maybe it's not so bad. Oh, yeah, so we just change over at this point. We'll change Festering for Revenge. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's the change I'll need to make. I knew there was a change I needed to make here. But that'll be the same for all of these. Yeah, that level detail is just unnecessary what I had before. Revenge there. Okay, so what have I lost? Canny. That'll be Spirit. That'll be Menagerist. And that'll be Colossal. I think that's probably right then. Canny, Spirit, Menagerist, Colossal. Fine. Revenge, that's right. Don't need all that with Revenge. Easy collapse. Let's take all of those. Any more damage nodes? One there. Some there. Okay, that is good. Copy, paste. That should be the Paragon. So save that, and then it's just Subo, and then this guide's done. Much quicker. Well, I'll just check down the colouring down the bottom, as it won't take too much more. Subo. Yeah, so I'm not going to colour all this stuff, I just don't need to. For this guide, so that's Subo done. I will colour this bit a little bit. Just those. That's the real. And then yeah, I'll just the call to actions will go red, so they stand out. There's the season 12 disclaimer in here. I'm not going to do the season 11 one for this build. Okay. I can go red. That's fine. That went to pit. It's about pit 100 plus. This is all pretty much just going to double check. I mean, this is literally going to be identical here. So I'm just going to copy paste that in there. Make sure that's correct. Oh yes, we'll want all of that as well. The beauty of those builds being so similar. Season 12 only. There we go. That's it, really. Nothing crazy. I mean, that is literally the guide. So it's got one more to do, and then we're finally done with Spiritborn. Pretty much. Version 3 of that guide. Okay. Let's double check it.
You want to know something funny? What's funny, Zach? Go on. You found Undercity more fun than Boss Lairs? It gives almost the same amount of XP. Really? Okay, I never actually tried it for XP. But yeah, I mean, it would be more fun than slapping the same bosses over and over and over again, I imagine. Repetition can get a bit samey, right? Okay. Oh, I did just notice an error. Glad I looked. This is why I do a quick check over. I actually missed a pretty big thing there in these variants. That would have been a pretty big boo-boo. Gorilla. Gorilla. There we are. And that one. Oh, balls, yeah. That tells you why you swap, and then that's keeping you swapped. There you go. Yeah, it's looking good. Okay. Right. It is just Balazan's left now, which is specifically around the Balazan's pants. Where is it? Down here somewhere. Ivyborn, there you go. Hey, Crazy Panda's here. How's it going? Where is your evade? It's updated, Crazy Panda. That's already done. This is the last one. But yeah, once I do the full switch over, which will probably be on Sunday or Monday, it'll get tagged to Season 12. But yeah, this is up to date. You've got all the variants here. It's not a lot different, but there are some minor differences. I can't tag it with the new primary stat affix right now, but that will be in there. In fact, actually, that will, I mean, evade will be updated here in the sense that for this here, you will absolutely have % primary stat there. It's more damage. It gives you at least an extra pit on evade, maybe a bit more. For example, I'll need to make that in a couple of... Some of these are updated before the patch notes came out, so I'll need to go through. But it's all up to date. All coloured, all reformatted, all looking lovely. Etc, etc. Yeah. Wednesday. It starts on Wednesday, Crazy. I wouldn't say I'm fully prepared. I was really unwell last week, so I didn't do much when I should. I had a lot to do. And I've still got quite a lot. I've still got this guide to do. I've got 7 sort guides to do, 3 pally guides to do. I've got 3 other guides that I support, but they don't need a lot of work done to them. And then I've got a load of YouTube stuff to do as well. So I've still got quite a lot to do. Dark Passenger, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing? You had the canny glyph on when I was supposed to have revenge. Just realised that, so I did the 119 with the wrong glyph. Okay. Well, there you go. Hopefully that'll give you some more consistent damage. Very nice. This is Poison Rake, yeah. This Jaguar Poison build, I should probably put in there. I'm not going to do the full colouring on this either, as I'm just only on the headline stuff. Are you looking forward to next season, Crazy? I need to grab. In fact, where's Rake? Oh. Oh, okay, I've copied that from the one guide where I haven't actually done that yet. Missed a full stop there. Rude.
And then we just copy paste that. Infernal Hordes, item line, off meta, seems reasonable. I think I did headline the color here because that's what people are going to see early on. Yeah, let's do the main things here. I've got to colour it there. Huh? What? That's weird. Why is it not coloured? What? It was coloured when I edited it. That is strange. What the? Oh, it's not now. Okay. I was going to say, that was weird. That's better. Fishing. Right there. Probably won't want the Ring of Starless here. Which one will be the best tower push? It'll probably be Thorn's Payback again. But Evade is probably... And Rake is probably not far behind again. And Evade is going to be pretty close as well. You think you'll start hardcore this season? I actually recommended in my best Spiritborn's YouTube video, Razor Wings, for hardcore. But it's not the easiest build to start on. So if you don't want to do Evade, Razor Wings is pretty good. But Evade will probably push higher. And should be tanky enough. Razor Wings is just giga tanky. But it just doesn't have the damage scaling it. But I might play around with it again next season. Because with the new primary stats and stuff... Or with the buff to the cooldown reduction on those affixes, maybe we can make it so that we don't have to use Prodigy's Temper on Razor Wings? Question mark? Not sure. I'm not sure that'd be viable, but if it is, you'd be able to get another big damage multi on Razor Wings, and that would push you up about 2 or 3 tiers. It'd be much closer to Evade at that point. Like you could put Vital Strikes on, and then Razor Wings and Razor, here we go, I've got a list here of my predictions, roughly. This is conservative, but Razor Wings would be roughly on top of Evade if you had Vital Strikes and could get away with not needing Prodigy's Tempo. You'd be very close to Evade, and it would be an S tier build, probably Razor Wings just, but your ultimate best pushing will be Payback if you want to risk being squishier. Ultimately, that's what it comes down to. You want to be in the leaderboard again? Yeah, nice. Dante, PoE2 is awesome, but the items and inventory drive me up the walls. Every 2 packs of mobs, my inventory is full. Well, with PoE2, you sort of get used to not picking stuff up, and you use a loot filter to just filter most of the loot out. It's one of those games where you don't actually want to pick up everything. Oh yeah, this build's all based around using double gorilla, isn't it? Yeah, it's just all in on the thorns. That's right, I remember. Okay, so that'll be fine. It's all around scaling the damage of the Balazans and everything you can do with that. And you can make this crit by putting the Zam rune in, which is what I do. I remember testing this. So I think the setup here is going to be relatively sound, to be honest. Thorns, cooldown reduction. You're going to want the thorns. Oh, I don't know, actually. No, you want the cooldown. Thorns. Yeah, so anything generic damage-wise, so... And then we've only taken aspects of Wild Claws, because that allows you to hit multiple times. So you can apply the Balazans quicker and quicker and quicker. It worked okay, this build. It wasn't terrible. We got the Lucky Vulnerable in here. So that's Vulnerable sold. So we will need this here. And we'll want all that stuff. But that needs to be on gloves. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Fix up that one in a minute. You need a good tanking, good damaged, evades, or Razor Wings, probably. Crazy, or Crushing Hand are your tankier options. But to be honest, I think evade and payback will definitely... Yeah, evade will probably go higher than Crushing Hands. Unless that crazy resource cost reduction tech goes mental. But evade's looking pretty solid, yeah. Balazans is all about the thorns. Movement speed. Could put ranks. I put poison damage on here, interestingly. Why? Why didn't I go Bastion here? I know I've got ranks to Bastion there, so they become diminishing returns. But that poison damage for sure. What glyphs am I using? I just need to double check that. No, we won't have a problem capping out convergence. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't put Bastion on there. Should have probably put Bastion on here. I'm not really sure why I didn't do that. We won't need resource cost reduction later on, but earlier on you will. So this is fine for now. That's fine, except we need Ruby. Oh yeah, Starlight to help with the resource problem. That's right, until later on. Oh, we might want the Starless guys on this build, actually. Yeah, I do want the Starless guys on this build. I need to edit that in the... Yeah, no, we will. Because it's a generic damage scaler. You don't care about the ranks too much, but it's the resource cost reduction which helps you. And it's a 50x damage. It's a 50% damage multiplier. I don't think there's anything that beats that as such. And it helps you with the attack speed capping. Ring of Midday Hunt is nice, though. Wild Claws. And we are losing one of these damage aspects, but then we're gaining the Starless Skies, which is stronger than Vehemence and Conceited. It's just stronger than those. Don't care too much about the crit chance. Well, I guess the crit chance makes it so you're going to blow up Noxious Resonance, eat better. Attack speed capping, nice. Yeah, overall, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. This made it so it was viable and you didn't run out of resource all the time. And the Midday Hunt helped as well because while you have Ferocity, this increased the poisoning effects. That gave you more damage, increases your maximum vigor, and means when you kill stuff, you get vigor. And scales your poison damage. So overall, this worked pretty well on this build. I remember. Hey, Prince Cole, how's it going? Uber Lilith jump scare.
How's it going? Welcome in, first time chatter. How you doing? We'll be getting on to some Sork leveling practice shortly. I need to get some Sork guides together, but I need to refamiliarize myself. And I've never tried to level one Chain Lightning or Firewall, so I'm going to be getting onto those after I finish this guide, which won't be too long, actually, because I'm not doing the full crazy works on this, so... Just double checking it's all sound here. I've only got... So cooldown reduction there, cooldown reduction, what? Max life resource. Yeah, you need all this resource cost reduction here. Later on we can change that. Doesn't help with the attack speed much though, does it? Attack speed there. Attack speed there. Attack speed's going to be pretty slow here. You do kind of want attack speed on both of those. If we don't take max life there, you're going to have really low max life. I suppose you get max life there. We don't even have max life here. We do have max life on a lot of things, actually. Oh, yeah, it'll be fine. I think we can take attack speed there as well. You need the attack speed here, really. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. And then we take Starlight just to help with the resource issue while we're leveling as well. Disobedience. Wild Claws. Redirected. Payments. Layered Wards. Duelists for attack speed. And Starlights. Yeah, that makes sense. We're only using the Balazans. This all looks fine. Save that so far. There's quite a bit of change. I don't want to lose any of that. Loyalty's mantle to double up the gorilla. It is an interesting conundrum. Like, oh yeah, no, loyalties will be best because the passives don't matter because they're very specifically non-generic damage multipliers. They're only if they're Jaguar skill damage or Gorilla skill damage or such. And your damage comes from the Balazan's max lethal here. It doesn't come from your skills. So scaling anything skill related won't actually help you at all. That's right. And I remember testing that just to be sure. We use Igni Cry still because of the pull-in, which is real nice. Must have been a reason why I put poison damage there. But I'm not really sure. I really would have thought Bastion would be better here. Yeah, auto cast the Vortex, kind of nice. Break size, Bastion. That brings down the cooldown of your gorilla skills by 60%, so that helps with Armored Hide and protects us. That's pretty nice. Yeah, there's not actually many passives that you can make use of for this. So Unrestrained, Apex, Nourishment are the only three, really. At this point, yeah, you probably want Apex, Nourishment, Unrestrained, because the others are all specific about skills. That's vulnerable, just generic poison, and that's when you're unstoppable or unhindered. And then we just stack Protector cooldown reduction here. The counter-attack charges help a lot with keeping counter-attack up all the time, which is really important because that helps you keep your massive thorns damage from your Hubris glyph. Got Nourishment here as well, doubling down on that. And we get extra durations, that's pretty nice. Stronger than the other aspects.
Loyalties, Razor, Balazan, Mignat. Yeah, that makes sense. They're all good. 1, 2. We've only got 4 aspects. Vehemence, Duelists, Conceited, Wild Claws. We don't actually have redirected 4. Oh, yeah, no, we got 5 as redirected. Weird colouring. I was going to say, we didn't want to lose that. Beast in the Ice. Let's put it in like that. Okay. Dex, all stats, attack speed. That's right, we shift stuff around. Balazans. Yeah, I've got Igni Cry just so that you've got the pull in, because being able to pull them close was really, really nice on this, I remember well. Hey, Goat, how's it going? Sorry. Divine Lance, something I can play from level 1? I wouldn't say so. And what's its peak? Good question. I only played it for a couple of days, quite near the start of the season, before I had to go on Spiritborn, because I'm a Spiritborn mobalytics writer, and although I wanted to enjoy Paladin at the start of the season for longer, I had to get on and test and make sure everything was good for Mobicite. I want to say I did a pit 110 and my gear was good, but it wasn't. But I had a lot of improvement I could have made. So it had probably done 115, 120, 125. Depends how crazy your gear would be. Probably like 115, maybe, if I'm being conservative. Super fun, though. I need to go through the patch notes and update it for Season 12. It's on my list to do probably Monday or Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah, super fun build. Closest thing we've got to Javadin, I suppose, if you've ever played D2. Oh, we do swap to the Shattered Vow as well later. Interesting, yeah. That does make sense. Yeah, it does make sense. Because that scales. So the thing about this is interesting is Balazan's each attack to close enemies deals up to 150% of your thorns. And then it deals 100% of that damage as poisoning over 3 seconds, which scales up to 300% extra. So 4 times. So it takes it basically, your thorns gets converted to poisoning, and then it can go up to 4 times. So 4 times your thorns can turn to poisoning. If you crit and overpower your thorns with the Zan, that also, on the Balazans, that stacks into more poisoning. And once it's converted into poisoning, your Shattered Vow then kicks in and doubles its damage and more, and so on and so on. So, and that's where the Ring of Midday, yeah, it's just giga strong. So it's like all the synergy between boosting your thorns on one side, then converting it to poisoning, and having another way of scaling the poison. Once it's converted into poisoning, you then scale it even further. If that makes sense. It's quite interesting. It works okay when I tried it anyway. Apex here. Nourishment. Unrestrained. Protect cooldown, Ruby. And then, yeah, we got the Starless Skies. That I do remember on this build, the resource cost reduction, the resource problem being real until you got the Starless Skies. It's a generic damage multi. So this generic damage multi is interesting. It double dips because it scales your Thorns damage before it gets converted into poison. And then it also works on your poisoning as well. So any generic damage multi is really good. That looks fine. That's pretty much the same. Pretty simple. There is actually one thing I need to check on this. Did I make that polearm? No, quarterstaff. Definitely want polearm here. That needs to be orange, not red. Hey, source on side gambling again. Out of interest, I just compared Lord Zir run with an Ascendance Undercity. 12 million a minute for Zir, and 7 for about 3 minutes in Undercity. Not as good, but there are other benefits. Yeah, exactly. So if it's pretty close, then that's nice, right? Although they're nuking the XP on bosses in next season, so we won't be farming bosses for XP in Season 12, I don't think. But it looks like they're nuking it anyway. Craft runes. I'll highlight this and this. That's nice. Okay, and then just the pushing variant, which is relatively the same, although we get rid of the sanctifications here. Now, interestingly, we could take cooldown reduction here. That would be real nice. I mean, primary stat will ultimately scale your damage the most here. So the question is, do we need the attacks? Do we need the cooldown reduction? Probably, to be able to keep these up all the time. Since I believe we'll be using Notch's Resonance. So we'll probably want at least one cooldown reduction affix here. Probably two. Which is what I did on the other build. Get rid of that. We don't need the sanctification. All stats. If we do two... at 6%, if it's at GA, that's 9% per kill streak tier. They stacks, that's 18% per kill streak tier. That means getting to kill streak tier 2, which is only 100 kills, so you'll easily do that in a run. That's 36% cooldown reduction. That on top of... yeah, I suppose we don't have any... oh, you can get cooldown on the gloves. So plus the cooldown on the gloves. Say you've got a GA on that. Or even none. That's going to push you to over 40% cooldown reduction, which is pretty nice. If you go to kill streak tier 3, you'll be up to 2754. You'll be up to about 60% cooldown reduction. If you get to kill streak tier 4, 30. That's 9, 18, 36, 72. You'd be at 75. So yeah, two of those. Kill streak tier 4, which is 500 kills, which in a run, if you do it well, you will get to on every single run on a pit and probably on a tower if you're quick enough. That plus your cooldown there, that would push you... because you've only got two different sources, the diminishing returns means you'll be at 75%. So yeah, I mean, that's fine. And then the rest can all be... full text size... and then the rest can... I can't put it in right now. I need to be able to add primary stats in here. It's not been added yet. But you'll have primary stat scaling. So you'll have 3 primary stat scalers, all at about 5% each. So that's 15% per tier. So you can get like 50 to 70% like primary stats. That's a massive extra amount of damage as well. It's great. Town Hearts, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Beatso, how's it going, dudes? What you working on? So this is my very last Spiritborn guide, and then all 17 are good for Season 12. I just need to flick the switch to tag it as Season 12 on Sunday or Monday, whenever that becomes available. And then I'm going to go do some Sorc leveling in-game for the rest of the stream, because I need to do 7 Sorc guides. 2 of them are leveling, and I haven't played Sorc in a hot minute, so I'm just going to go and familiarise myself whilst also... just getting, I mean, I'm not going to do it very well, but I can learn along the way, like, roughly how I want to level on Chain Lightning and Firewall. So we'll see how much of that I can get in today. I'll at least play through one of them on stream today. And then we'll see how we get on from there. Yeah. Not sure we're going to have movement speed capped here very easily, but, yeah, it needs to be primary affix as well. Be good if I put the right passive on the boots as well. How's your stream? I saw you were on the front page today. I was chilling earlier looking to see you was online. Looked like you're having a good stream. Got anything for Barbs? I'm not the Barb writer. Cliptus is, though. And to my knowledge, Mr. Cliptus, the Barbarian Master himself, has... pretty much finished updating all 16 or 17 of his guides, near enough as well. So there will be, yeah. But what's crazy, yeah, man, I bet. I've never done a front page stream because, well, there's a few things about my stream I'd have to not do to be on the front page. But maybe I'll do it maybe I'll give it a go and go on the front page one day, just to say I've been there. But it's not something I've tried to do yet. All right, we definitely want berserking here. But yeah, no, I'm glad you had a good stream. That's awesome. That's there. Redirective force. We don't need that there. Experience probably. Yes. Protect cooldown will help a bunch. We don't need the sanctification here. That could be experience. We do not give a crap about the core skills ranks, so it's just the attack speed we want here. And now nourishment, take off the sanctification and experience. Okay. That all seems fine. That seems fine. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That all seems fine. We can get rid of this. I do need to add the bloodied affixes in, which I'll do in a moment. Oh, wrong colour. Balls. Seems way better than PTR lead. Excited for Season 12. I mean, they obviously held some stuff back for the excitement. They wanted us just to test the bloodied affixes and stuff. But that's how the PTR always goes. I always take PTR with a pinch of salt, you know? Because... replace the wound drinker if you're sanctifying a Silas power. No, we don't want this. Oh, we got a random underscore in there. Yeah, I always take the PTR with a touch of salt, with a pinch of salt, because, you know, and people's feedback, because at the end of the day, it's a PTR, right? It's a test realm, so that hopefully they can find stuff that's not working or broken or not so great, and then make it better for when the season actually goes live. I mean, I'm glad they're giving us something to fill the gap between now and the expansion. You know, the expansion is just going to throw the game on its head entirely, pretty much. Right, there's one last thing I need to do here, which is this. So, yeah, it gives us something to chew on, you know? And also, turning into the butcher and killing people in the PvP zone does sound quite appealing. Not that I'm about ruining people's day, but, you know, if there's a specific event in the PvP zone to draw people in there to play together or to kill each other just for funsies, not in hardcore, so you're not really ruining anyone's day too badly, then why not, you know? Sounds pretty fun. It's all in good jest, isn't it? Oops, what have I done there? Mythic. There we go. And hunger. Okay, so that's all the items done. Looks good. Fresh meat! Yeah. Lots of fresh meat's going to be had in Season 12. I'm just going to... It's going to be really funny while leveling up and stuff. We're just going to see everyone running around as Butcher. Like, blah, 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 you know, blah. Just running around with your cleavers, butchering everything. It's going to be really funny. Sound effects included, of course. Right, let me double check the skill tree here. Vortex, so that we can get the knockdown. That makes sense for revealing. The multi-hits makes sense because we want to hit as many times as possible for Balazan, so we just want all the heal. The resource cost reduction, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this is the thing. This is gorilla skill damage. Eagle skill damage. Jaguar skill damage. Jaguar skill damage. Centipede skill. It doesn't affect your Balazans. That's just generic poison. Generic damage to vulnerable. Generic damage while unhindered, unstoppable. And this is generic damage. So they're the only ones that actually really work. So yeah, this tree looks pretty sound to me. Maxed out armored high effects duration. Maxed out protective for the extra cooldown reduction. Noxious resonance because it's big damage on poisoning. So you can scale that even further. This all looks really sound to me. It is good. Key passive. Skills. I think I've got enough characters now that I can actually just about. Italics. Italics and italics. There we go. Right, we'll just copy paste that into all the different. Oh, what we done there? There we go. Let's copy paste that into there. Need to just double check all these, make sure they're all sound. I think in the final variant, when you get the stylus on, you'll actually swap this over to the cooldown, because that means every time you hit at least one enemy with Rake, you reduce your cooldowns. And with Wild Claws, that gives you a load of cooldown reduction baked into the skill. So that on top of all your cooldown stuff will just be nice. It'll be cracks. You might even be able to get away with only one cooldowner affix at that point. Yeah, this looks fine. Yeah, we do. That's what I thought. So that means this would have to change. Yeah, there we go. I've already done that. Reduces highest skill cooldown. Interesting. Reduces resource cost of at rake. Via rake. Advantageous rake, is it? No. Rampant rake. Just enough characters. In fact, it's within rake. We don't need to mention that bit. There we go. Stick that in those two. And that one can be reduces high skill cooldown. How many characters I've got to work with? Enough. There you go. Oh, one character off. No. Let's just do that. Problem solved. Hey, Flockades, how's it going? We lose them, I believe, but we keep them. Oh, Sanctifieds are not in next season. Sanctification won't be in until after the expansion. They're bringing it back at some point. They're going to go away and take in all the analytics and all the information they've gained from this season. And then I guess they'll bring it back in the form that makes sense, in a form that makes sense as a permanent addition to the game. Where it won't be as strong as what it is currently. It should be impactful, but not like so impactful that the rest of your build journey becomes sort of irrelevant if you've got the best one, you know. So that's kind of what happened a bit. Canny, Bane, Hubris, Colossal, all totally makes sense. Bitter Medicine, yes, because it's poison build. I have taken Spiny Skin because that, oh yeah, it scales the thorns. We're spamming skills, so sapping makes sense, and revealing. I mean, Viscous Shield would give us 66%, but I have a vague memory that it was really hard to keep the barrier maxed on that. I'm trying to think, like, why did I not use Convergence here? That makes little sense to me. Convergence is 60x. That would be the next best. Or even Fighter in this one, it'd be 45x. But Convergence would give me more damage. And you wouldn't be worried about being at 100% barrier all the time to be higher. And we've got a lot of base thorns on this build anyway, I thought. I suppose. Oh yeah, we got quite a lot of extra base thorns on like bastions and stuff. Why did I not use Convergence here? I kind of seem to remember I tried it and it wasn't as good, but I'm actually really surprised by that. Convergence would make more sense here. What glyph have I got in there? Hubris. Yeah. This is such a tune. I'm so glad they fixed this so I can spam these. It doesn't kill the board. Okay. Spirit. Bane. Canny, it makes sense. Colossal. Because we'll have lots of stacks of resolve being double gorilla, so that makes sense. And it's all generic damage for close, and the top bit don't scale the damage of Balazans, but the middle and the bottom bit make it worthwhile. Because that's centipede skills, so that won't be right. Guzzler won't be as good next season. That will be as strong. So you won't. That does have the top bit as well, I suppose, but you'd have to smash your potions like no tomorrow, which will be a pain in the ass, honestly. And yeah, we'll use Revenge because it's a Thorns build, so we'll have that on next glyph anyway. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why I didn't use Convergence there. That is a bit odd. Bane, Hubris, Spirit, Canny. Oh, we don't use Revenge. Interesting. Guess those are stronger. Oh, I had Convergence as my final board and not Revealing. Huh. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Right, well, that could be Hubris, because that's definitely more important. And then if I swap that for Convergence... So that can go up there. And then we can just kill that and switch this board out for Revealing. 60x on crowd-controlled enemies. So on bosses, I guess you only get 30x till they're staggered. So you could either go with that, or you could go technically with Infighter. But this gives you most of the attack speed that you gain from that legendary node anyway. If I'm being honest, this will give you the most damage, especially when they're staggered. It's the best board. It's the easiest board for Colossal as well. And then that can be Hubris. Easily activated. Yeah, we just come through there, get that. Okay. Convergence, Revealing. Qualified Soldier, Licks, how's it going? You're qualified, nice, GG's, well done. It is a banger song beat, so yeah. You're good, Flockades? What I'm working on, very last Spiritborn guide, and then I'm going to go and do some Sork leveling practice for a bit. But yes, it was Rammstein. It's the first track off of the Muta album, which is, in my opinion, one of the most perfect new metal albums ever released. No, not new metal, industrial metal. Well, I suppose it was came out in the new metal era, but it's an industrial metal album. It's just a perfect album. I don't say that lightly. There are not many albums I would say it's a perfect album. Mutter, if you like that style of music and you're into Rammstein, is a perfect album from start to end. There isn't a single bad song on it. It's just banger after banger. I think 7 or 8 songs of it ended up being like top singles and videos. It's just insane. You're good. Nice. Are you going to have time to game for a bit? Is there a link for the playlist? So I have a feeling we're in AI land now, but I can link you the original playlist. Yeah, I'll link you the original playlist. This was the original playlist. Yeah. And then Spotify has just gone off into AI lands, taking into account that playlist and the stuff I listen to. 1000% agreed, Blockade. Yeah, I mean, Rammstein's got some bangers elsewhere as well. But, like, I love Zenzux. I love, you know, I love all their albums. Even their newer stuff's really good. Their music videos are top tier as well. But Mutter is just perfect. As an album goes, it's perfectly tempoed. Every song is great. Yeah. Can't think of too many other albums I'd say that about. But there would be some out there that I really like. Trivium's Ascendancy's one for me, personally. I would classify that as a near damn perfect album. Oh no, 1 second, we need to swap this. City of Evil by Avenged Sevenfold. That's pretty much spot on as well. Revealing. I suppose I'm just going through all the albums that I grew up loving. But, yeah, we were blessed back then. We had some seriously good albums when I was younger. There was a couple of years, like Bullet for Valentine brought out The Poison around that time. Slipknot with their top tier albums. Like, if you're into that style of music, Korn as well. There was so many of them. Would I have enough points is the question here. I might have to go and sacrifice some points somewhere. I'm 2 over. I need to find 2 points from somewhere. I mean, you could technically sacrifice those. I need 2 points from somewhere. I kind of wanted all the damage nodes. Yeah, might have to sacrifice that. Take those off. And that would do the trick. Oh, damn, I did miss one there as well. God damn it. Might have to sacrifice one of these damage nodes then. That's a bummer. Damage, attack speed. You do get a lot of attack speed in this, actually, because you've got 12.5, 20, 30. You get 42.5 in there. What about the itemization? So 42.5. Oh, we're not even worried about attack speed. What am I talking about? Shattered Vow just solves it for you. I'm not even worried about attack speed. You got so much attack speed in here, but you don't really care. You get so much attack speed from it anyway. That plus the attack speed on the rest, I mean, the rest of your gear. Even a non-GA, you're going to get 37%, and then you've got 50 there. Attack speed there. So actually, that probably wants to be cooldown. To be honest. Because you got... That can still go to what? 12.5. That can go to like 30. That could go to 50. I mean, yeah, yeah, okay. We don't need all the attack speed here. We can sacrifice one of these somewhere. If we would like. Just take one of those out. There you go. Problem solved. Yeah, I mean, you would have wanted to cap out your attack speed on that for sure. Revealing. There we go. That'll be the same. Right, we can save that. Right, this is nearly done. Am I still in game dev? Not anymore, no. I would consider myself a retired game dev, at least at the moment. I mean, I can go back to it if I want to. But I'd not wanted to. Did 15 years. A lot of great opportunities. Got to work with F1, Mattel, and Hot Wheels. To name many other brands. Worked on products that made over $100 million and reached over 10 million players. And I had significant input on those. Worked on multiple titles that were very successful. I've kind of done everything in mobile game dev I'd want to do, unless I wanted to make my own studio, and it's genuinely more expensive and risky to do that than to try and become a full-time streamer. But that aside, I honestly just wanted to do something I don't know, the passion was gone. Reasons for that. One of them was just my ambition was sucked out of me. I don't like to bad talk the company because honestly, they did a lot for me. I'm incredibly privileged to have worked with the people I did, to be able to have been a part of that company's journey from almost the very start to the point where they sold to a very big company and beyond. I joined them, I was employee number 15, including the 5 founders. Basically joined them straight not long after they released their first game. So I was there for 12.5 years. Through the thick and thin, I saw it go. I saw it nearly go under. I saw it start making profit, etc. Right, you know, all the journey. And then it's led me to a point where I could consider doing something of my own, whatever that may be. You know, make your own shop, go traveling, make your own whatever. Just try it, yeah. But I wanted to do something that means I'm in control of my own future at this point, honestly. At least for now. So that's what I'm doing. Or trying anyway. Corporate America does that. I mean, I'm in the UK, but yeah, it did get... I was in London, and it does get relatively corporate, yeah. You was at Microsoft for 13 years. Okay, okay. What did you do at Microsoft, if you don't mind me asking? Obviously, there's a lot of things you can do at Microsoft. We really grew up with Peak. We did, didn't we, Violent Himbo? We actually did. End of Heartache, Kill Switch Engage. To me, the perfect Kill Switch Engage album is As Daylight Dies. End of Heartache has got some of their most famous songs on it, but As Daylight Dies is, to me, one of the absolute peak metalcore albums. I mean, I like that genre of music, and I was a teenager. I grew up with that stuff, but to me, that was absolute peak metalcore. Honestly. I will take the italics out of this. Let's double check this is still correct. I didn't change too much about this, actually. This one was actually, apart from that Paragon board, I mean, I sort of vaguely remember testing it, but I still can't work out why Spiny Skin would be in there. I guess I might go back and play it again at some point. Like, we need to copy over this from here. What did I get to in the PTR on this? 100. Yeah, it's about the same as Stinger. Because it suffers from the same dot scaling problems. And there's no, like, generic... There's no, like, aspects to scale thorns very well, really. Which is kind of sad. Oh. That's fine, that's fine. How much attack speed do I need? That's fine. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. No sanctifications. No sanctifications. How much cooldown reduction do you need? Bloodied affixes. Okay. I suppose Spiny Skin did give you some cooldown, but you can get away with it with the bloodied affixes. That's it. Super easy. Let's just dump that in here. And that is that. Okay, we have... I'm just going to actually... I'll give it a quick look over. Killswitch's newest album is... Oh, yeah. Killswitch's new album's good. I actually... Really funny story, Flockade. I saw Killswitch Engage in... I want to say it was August. Oh, no, it's October. I went to see him in October with my brother-in-law and 2 of my friends from work that I used to work with. And really good set list. And in the final song, we're standing dead on in line with the sound desk in like sort of the middle of Wembley Arena. And then just suddenly Adam, the main guitarist, the guy that writes most of the music, he was just there in front of us, literally. I've got a picture somewhere. He was literally just straight in front of us. And we were like, what? Where did he come from? So he's sitting there bashing on his guitar. Everyone's throwing himself on him. And I've got like a hoodie on my side and I'm holding a massive drink. And I'm sitting there fumbling, trying to get my phone out, like, I don't know, you know, sort of got a picture, but you can sort of see I'm fumbling and he's like playing his guitar. It's really funny. But yeah, that's pretty funny. Great set list, though. I've seen them like 4 or 5 times. They're really good live. But that was definitely one of the best times I've seen them. I mean, the sound was really, really good. So I was really happy about that. I think this is going to be fine, right? Gloves. Yeah, it's looking solid. This will be fine for anyone that does fancy playing something a bit different. Okay, right, well, that is all of the Spiritborn guides done that I'm going to do for season launch. That's done final. That's done final, and that's done final. These I'll update. I'll pull the trigger another day, and I'll just update this as well for the guys. Boop, 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 boop. Ready review, ready review. Okay. Look at that sexy block of green right there. But I've still got some Sork guides to do. So we're going to go play some Sork now. We're going to go do some gameplay for a bit for people that are interested in seeing some mediocre Sork play, because I haven't played a Sork in a while. Let's kick over the game here. Zach, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. Love the spreadsheets. Yeah, one of those is a team effort for MOBA. The other one's mine. I do a lot of spreadsheet stuff, Beatso. You did a bunch of odd jobs, works on the health and support database for Connect Sensor. Oh, okay, nice. Man, Connect, yeah. I'm not sure. So were you a developer then? Was some of the best years of my life, but playing the corporate game takes some of your soul. Oh, you got to bounce. No worries. No, all in support. Okay, no worries, dude. Yeah, if you got to bounce, no worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Celebrate WoW Midnight with the book course. Okay, great. I don't play WoW. Lots of people online. Loading time to go into town. The longest night, really. I guess people are just trying to get in there, you know, get in some gameplay before the new season. There's going to be a lot of returning players and new players, I think, because of the expansion and the Warlock news and everything, right? It's just constant hype. And the Paladin's got a free week starting on Wednesday, going through to Wednesday. So anyone that doesn't own the expansion and was planning on not and hasn't played the Paladin, you will be able to play for free for a week. And then if you choose to buy the expansion afterwards, you can carry on that character as well. That will still be available to you, but you don't have to, of course. But it means you can at least enjoy the Paladin for a week for free. That's actually really nice of Blizzard to do that. What a big job it was, Ellie. It gives people... I mean, look, I know it's not the most fun stuff to watch on stream, but it does give you a bit of context as to what goes into them. And I didn't even have to theory craft half of those builds because I'd done the work up front. I did 100 hours testing on the PTR for 10 of those builds and a few other things. Yeah.
Updating MOBA, actual gameplay. I know. What is this stream? You feel relieved after getting 122 tower down and now being number 6. What? You did a 122 on Rake? Really? Or did you do it on Payback? That's very good though. GG, Zach. Giga Blaster. Right, I'm going to go use the restroom before we do some play so I can focus on trying not to die on Sork. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. So I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, second I walk out my door, my cat's like, meow! He's got a proper belly on him right now. He's expanded. Alright. Oh, it's been a hot minute since I played Sork. This will be interesting. Gonna do it by scratch. I'm not gonna look at any of my previous guides I've done for Sork. I'm just gonna play it and see how it feels. And try not to get giga slapped. Let's start by making myself look awesome. Oh, that last one was sick. Oh, yeah, that's cool. I have actually got some really cool skins for this, I remember. You make yourself look proper funky. Like, give yourself some crazy eyes. Why not? Which glowy eyes do I have? Oh, we don't have a blue glowy eyes. Okay, we'll just do a red one. Why not? We'll start with... Oh, should we start with Flame Wall or Chain Lightning, guys? What do we think? Got to try and level on Flame Wall, and I've got to try and level on Chain Lightning, and we'll see how it goes. Ex-Sork main returns home, I know. Diablo Blizzard team want to keep their players, so they always try and improve in listings. I agree. I actually really like the direction they've been going recently. Chain Lightning is maybe go Firewall. Okay, well, I've got to do both, so we'll start with Firewall. That's no problem. Make myself look like a fire princess then, because I can. Facial hair. Oh, I was hoping I'd give myself a cheeky beard on the female. That'd have been hilarious. Lol. Accessories. Ripples of brass. That's right. Yeah, it's just glows, so you can just make it like... You can make yourself like proper funky. What's the most fiery one? Probably that one, right? Yeah, let's use that one. Glows the most. I want to glow. I think that is... What else have I got? Oh, wow. Look how shiny that is. So shiny. I think I've got a second one that glows somewhere, I think. Or maybe that's on a different class. Maybe it's only the one that glows. Yeah, it's only the one that glows on here. Okay. I thought I had a second one. Fine. Oh, this is fine, isn't it? I don't really need to play with this too much. Where's the reds? Pretty sure there's this. So where's the red one? There it is. Cool. All right. Right, we're definitely starting on normal. You're also a huge fan of All That Remains. Same. I really like their older stuff. I like a lot of their albums though. You're good friends with Phil, the lead singer. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, Aggravain and that in chat have met them before as well. They really like them. There's a few people in here that like that sort of music. Okay, right. First thing I'm going to do. So we're doing Firewall first. I've never tried to level on just Firewall, so that should be entertaining. But the first thing we do, add some pets and stuff. What we got? Got some funky pets all over the place. Got loads of them. Oh, I got a little demon pet. Sick. Didn't know I had him. Kervik the Putrid. Since when did I have him? Good.
Oh, but the thing about this one is, though, he's sick because he glows on effects, so I'm going to use him. Although that looks really cool. This is the only one I've got that's got like a special effect on him. When you defeat enemies in succession, it triggers reactive effects. That's just awesome. So we've got to put that on, really, haven't we? Might as well use those wings. I've never really used them. I've got so many portal skins at this point. Holy. So many. That'll do. Got that one. I've even got the fire wands. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've got this as well. I mean, I actually prefer that to the fire wands because that's just sick, right? Got myself cheeky. I've got multiple fire offhands and all sorts of crazy stuff. Craziness. Which one should I use? Probably that one. Got to make myself look like a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Jesus. Wow, that's powerful. I don't think I like that with those wings, though. Looks much better with that. Yeah, it's got reactive effects on it as well. I don't know if I... What about this one? Oh, wow, that looks sick. Hell yes. I've got this one as well. I've got so many skins for Sork. I forgot about this. Jesus. So many. Oh, I do have this one, actually. I do have the Firebirds. Yeah, I like the Firebird stuff. I think you can make yourself look better through the colours as well. Can't remember which one I normally use. Oops. Obviously, very important to make myself look good. Let's just use the bog standard colours. Why not? And I need mercenaries, so we'll go do this. And yeah, we'll use Variana for movement speed. D2R pet, I think. Evade is still the fastest for Spiritborn, yes. Closely followed by others. He still listens to early Metallica. Same, Finch, yeah. Same, yeah. There's a few of us in here, I imagine, the same. Phil is a really chill dude. We game from time to time when he isn't touring. Nice. What do you play with him? That's the real reason to play D4. What, to make yourself look fantastic? Of course. All about looking fantastic. Stick him in there. Stick that on there. Nice. 1 skill point. So obviously I can't start on Flame Wall. You can't get that till later on. So to start with, I'm going to have to level on something else. So if I've only got 1 point... I'm just re-familiarising myself. I'm pretty sure I remember this, but I'm just making sure nothing's changed. You're going to start with Artlash, probably, just because it just hits lots of enemies, right? Just for the first level. Helltide, where are you? And then you'll just take whatever you can until you can get down to Firewall. You can't kill properly without looking good, Sir Tharanox. Absolutely. How you doing, dudes? Yeah, gotta look fantastic to kill fantastic. Oh, I forgot to change my mount. Is it? Noob. All is lost. Hell yeah, let's do it. It's better. Oh, this should be entertaining, I'm sure. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I played Sork. Right, let's find a good group of enemies here. Yeah, I mean, Artlash. He's going to start with Artlash. That just makes sense. And then, I guess you just take whatever you can until you get... How many points do I need? 2. You need a bunch of points to get down there. You hit 3 on my enemies or boss. Your next swipe also deals a lot more damage. Okay. Reduces cooldowns. Okay. Seems pretty strong to start with. Look, he's nuking everything. Don't have to worry about resource. But I guess you could just take, like... You could just take Incinerate just to nuke stuff while you've got... So I'm not spending the rest of the skill points because I'm treating it like I haven't done my... I feel like Incinerate didn't actually do much damage there. Like, Artlash is just better for damage. Let me try this, just for funsies. Yeah, I'm not spending the rest of the skill points because I'm treating it like I haven't done the season journey yet. Or as close as I can to, anyway. Level 3. Yeah, I'm wondering if just maxing out Arc Rash is just going to be fine. For, you just want to level it. You just want to get enough levels so that you can... Don't have to worry about resource. That's kind of nice if you don't have to worry about resource, to be honest. Yeah, we haven't got crit chance, so I mean, that's not going to help much. Get guaranteed stun with it as well, so that's kind of nice for defensive reasons. Okay. That's all the same still. I mean, you could just go glass cannon just for some mega damage. Makes enemies vulnerable. So that'd be quite nice early on because we can't get our class. Haven't got the Orsophane right now. That'll give us quite a lot of extra damage, and it freezes and the vulnerable damage. Mana regen, we don't care about this right now. And you're not going to be able to keep that up permanently. I mean, that's, again, you're not going to use that. Teleport's kind of nice for mobility, I guess. What's the cooldown on this these days? 14. How it increases the damage by 1. I'm not sure how much that's worth it, really. Kind of feel like getting that earlier on. Just so you've got, like, the freeze, and then... For, like, bigger targets, you can just freeze them, but it gives you the vulnerable... Once you get that extra point, you'll get access to vulnerable damage and... the 15x, which is just quite a lot. That's multiplying on your damage. It's quite a lot of damage. Hey, Lunchboxes, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dude. How you doing, man? And then, yeah, we get to level 10, get the pot. So, like, look at freeze. I haven't got the 15x damage, but the freeze is nice. It'll make it a little bit more comfortable to level. You won't be worried about... Obviously, it's got a high cooldown on it, but... I'm literally using all my white items. I've not even equipped anything else yet. Artlash just slaps early on. Obviously, it's not got, like, clearance or anything on it, but... Yeah, freeze. Apart from the fact they just knocked me and stunned me during that, so that's a bit rude, but... Seems okay. Damage. We'll keep the max life. That's better for survival, for sure. Yeah, you'll want ice armor at some point, I guess, but the defensive side of things, probably. Need the extra level so I can get the vulnerable damage in there. And Mystical grants you 15x damage on top of that as well. There we go. Oh, that's restore mana. So you can either go for Mystical for damage, or you can get the mana gem, but we don't need the mana gem right now. Maybe you will later for Fireball though, but for now we can use the Mystical. It'll just make us like instant nuke. harder targets and stuff. I just wanted to test it there. That's a straight up buff. Yeah. We don't need any of this stuff. Oh, I should have spent my obols. It's fine. I guess I haven't skewed it too badly. Good. Just got back into the game, played on release, but having a hell of a time. Nice. So if you haven't played since release, the game feels like an entirely new experience to you now, right? Because the game is pretty different to when it released. I played it since beta, and I've played every season, so I've seen it go through all the changes. It is pretty different. God knows where that elite just went. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it, though. I mean, the game's going to be changing quite a lot for the expansion as well, funnily enough. Basically a whole new game again, so that's exciting. What classes and builds you've been enjoying? Oh, he healed. Rude. Nice. Okay, what's next? Apart from the fact I've got 20. Let's just stick to staff, it's easier. How quick does that actually make my life go up? Pretty slow, to be honest. Probably better to go for the life. Max life is just pretty strong early on. Don't need any of that stuff. I need to look at skills, work out what I'm taking next. That just reduces the cooldown. It's fine as it is. It just gives you access to it for the harder targets. Don't... Yeah, it doesn't increase the damage that much. For 6 seconds. We're not spending mana. It's inconsistent damage. That's the problem I've got with it. Full skill damage, casting. Oh yeah, potent warning's pretty good for defense. Later on. Reduces your cooldowns. Oh, okay, that would help reduce the cooldowns. That would actually be quite handy. Yeah, we'll come through there and get that then. In fact, do that. Makes sense. Requiem, one of your favourite newer songs? Okay, nice. You've always been a fan of the Druid. Nice. Well, it sounds like they've got some pretty juicy stuff coming in the expansion. So that's awesome. Like, they gave away yesterday that their the trample skill can be converted into a werewolf skill and it suddenly becomes a leap now instead, for example. That was just something they, a little sneak peek thing they gave away yesterday. Faster attack speed will be nice here. That's nice. Good bit of chunk of. Right, where's the chest at? Because they give me a load of XP. Try and nail a few of those out. Oh, it disappeared again. Rude. Ding. Ding-a-ling. Right, I can go down there. Okay, so we've got that. Question is, what do I take? This charges a cracking energy. I guess we can just take that. Take Ice Shield, it'll help defensively. Which early on will probably be really nice. Next chest up there. There's a collapse. Nice looking horse, Bruno. Hey, how's it going? Strawberry Field. Hey, from Toronto. How's Diablo? Good, man. It's good. How are you? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with the chats and also focus on this at the same time. Spiritborn is a bit more brainless for me because I've done it so many times recently. I know it inside out. Sorka I haven't done in a hot minute. Oh, he was unstoppable, was he? Oh, he put Executioner on me as well. Bloody hell, at this stage of the game, getting Executioner on me. Rude. Oh, let's go get a chest. Okay, so we tried that out. That's quite nice. Let me try. And I'm not being attacked. Can always try that for the AoE as well. I'll give that a go, see what that does. I don't know if it's going to be any good or not. It's just trying it out to see how it feels. It's only got a 40% chance to split off, so it's like... I wonder if cracking energy is crazy here. Although it's only got a small chance to generate one. Oh yeah, cracking energy is cracked. Let me try that for a bit then. Yeah. I've actually got an extra point to spend as well, apparently. Yeah, the cracking energy is cracked. One, two, three. Pretty sure 1, 2, 2 is your limit. Yeah, I mean 1, 2, 2 is pretty good going though still. Much higher than most people have gone. It's all about getting that cracking energy. Just whilst it lasts. Oh, I don't know. I still feel like Heartlash was just easier in a way. Like the crack, if you've got the cracking energy, you're all good. But I wanted to give this a go, just see how it feels. I can always swap back to Heartlash afterwards. Just trying to work out what the best skill is to start with, in a way. Yeah, it's that cracking energy that matters. What was the percent on it again? It's only 4%. In like 230 on Paragon seems to be slow. It is, yeah. 284 is halfway to 300. But yeah, it does slow down a lot. The best way to level is actually lair bosses once you get to Torment. So, like, the bosses you need the keys for. Yeah. In this season. Next season, that'll be different. But in Season 11, that is your best way. Uravar's the best. Followed by Duriel and Dariel. And Harbinger of Hatred. Followed by the rest of them. Yeah, seems okay. What happens if I put ranks in? I mean, it doesn't really upgrade the damage much here. I don't know, I feel like... Yeah, if you get the cracking energy, then you'll nuke stuff. So let me change that back to this again. You don't have the ranged, of course, but... Need more points to get down there. Just does more damage. Arclash is just way more damage, at least it feels like it. Could go for the resistance stuff. That would help against some of these effects, actually. Just scale your damage by the skills. You don't need to scale the damage in the skill itself until we're just trying to get to Flame Wall. That's it. Once we get there, we're just going all into Flame Wall and everything that scales that. You can just go Potent Warding for the defense. Give us a whole load of defense early on. You'll probably call it there on pushing on Spirit Born. I mean, I'd say that's still really good. You've done a 1-2-2. It's way higher than most people. It's higher damage, yeah. It's got, at least small, but it's got some cooldown reduction baked into the hits as well, which is kind of nice. I could go get an XP pot now. Oh, balls, what have I done? Okay. Let's go get, oh, I was going to say go get an XP pot, but... Oh, you retracted your message. Sorry, Bruno, I missed it.
Potent portables. What needs of you?
So do. Let's go get his chest. So I'm pretty much playing this solo self-bound as well, so I'm only going to use what I found, or what I find aspect-wise and stuff. That's nice. Mana per second doesn't help me an awful lot right now, but... Next chest up there, yeah. And once we get a Flame Wall, that'll be pretty cracked. We can start getting Conjurations in a minute as well, which will help a bunch. Which is useful because I need to update my Hydra guide as well. It'll be the same. You won't have all the skill points to start with to be able to just take Hydra from the get-go, so you have to work towards it. Yeah, we need one more point there when we get there. Grab that, not giving a level. Boom. Amulet, nice. It's quite a nice drop early on that. Next chest over there. Don't really care about the mana, but we will do once we get Flame Wall. I think he's keep knocking me about and stunning me. It's a bit rude. We've got picks up any movement speed boots yet either. Okay, one in there. Two rings and an amulet already. That's pretty good going. I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't actually add that on. Extra attack speed helps. When I made some elixirs, never actually put them on. That extra attack speed makes a big difference here, actually. Let me check those out and put them in there and see how much difference that makes on the damage, if any. Yeah, it's not that big a difference. This just makes me makes me a lot tankier for sure. I'm about to get Hellborn on me. Guy's jumping around like a madman. Okay. Right, let's go to our chests. Also be huge when I get my first enchantment. Get Fireball, of course. It's really good for clearance. Just blow everything up. Sort of things will speed up quite a bit at that point. Aha, nice. We'll be looking for those in the race for sure. That's good. No. You can get mana per second on your gear pretty early now, actually. Compared to before. Right, we've got conjurations. So you can get it so that they give you more attack speed. But only while they're active, which is no good to me at this stage, really. I mean, Hydras are just crazy for leveling. Frankly. So yeah, probably just gonna put that on there. They will just wreck things for me. You can put, what, 2 down, is it? Yeah. No, it's not like I'm casting mana elsewhere. Movement speed on those boots, question mark. Oh, Hydra doesn't cost mana anymore. Lol, forgot about that. That's a big change from when I last played. Easiness. Great music, lunchboxes. Yeah, man. I chop and change it up a little bit, but it's sort of within the confines of this sort of stuff. Good playlist today, though. How strong are these getting? I need any of those. Defeat waves of enemies. I did about 5 waves, nice. Yeah, it certainly changes the pace of leveling on Sork, at least for the first few levels. If you have got all those 12 points at the start to just go and get Hydra literally to start with, where you just absolutely cane through the first few levels. It's crazy. Like, very quickly. Alright, let's the Hydras will just do all the heavy lifting for us until he gets Firewall. This will probably just want mana per second everywhere. Hey, Lennis111, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a great day. I did take the damage one, didn't I? I did, yeah. Ooh, Goblin. Hello. Oh, it's a gold one. You'd have wanted the gear one, the one for items in a fresh run. But yeah, we should be able to kill him. Okay. There we go. So for anyone that's new here and lurking and wondering why on earth I'm not leveling on like Hydra, Familiar or Shock and Impact, I'm just testing out the leveling path to Firewall, and then we're going to just test it. We're leveling on some weird builds because we've already got a Hydra build. So just working out, you can't take Firewall to start with though, you have to wait. And if you're wondering why I haven't spent these other 11 points, that's because those are your season journey points. You get 1 at level 1, which you'll definitely have access to. But on a fresh season, I can't guarantee any point that people will have a set number of points. So I'm treating it like I've only got the first one and never got any of the rest. And I'm going to level 50 because that's roughly where you could go do your strongholds at that point if you want. So I'm just trying to create a scenario that's as close to a season start as I can, really. Only using stuff I find. I had about 100 obols, which I forgot to get rid of at the beginning of the character, so that's not going to make a big difference on this character. It's not going to change the leveling too bad. It's like an extra 2 items. The chances are they'll be trash anyway. So it's as close as I can get it, really. Where's the chest? It's in here, isn't it? Yellow staff, that's nice. That'll be better for me for sure. Yeah. Oh, it's the end of the hillside. Okay, fantastic. I guess at the end of the hillside, we could go... Well, you could go back to town and do some bits, I guess. I can't retemper anything on, so that's what you'd do. You'd go back to town at this point. But I'm just going to go to the PvP zone where I've just got stuff to kill for the next 5 minutes till the hillside's up. Yeah, with the kill streaks and stuff, if you're leveling up between the hillside, I mean, this will be pretty good still. Just kill stuff and... In fact, actually, does, out of interest, do those chests give you XP when you open them? I don't think they do. I'm just going to double check. Can't really remember. But yeah, it's just a means of getting loads of enemies, isn't it? I need 3 more points till I get there. So you take the burning here. No, it didn't give me XP. Okay, good to know. Do get a lot of items from those, though. It's pretty good for itemization. Actually, it's really good for itemization. I got 2 yellows from that. Oh, life on hit. That's pretty useful, actually. Let's put it on. There's just a lot of enemies here. And I can't remember when I leveled up on the PTR how often we got the bloodied affixes, but I mean, some of them will be very strong early on, like movement speed. You'll be cracked. You'll be able to get around super fast, or attack speed. If you get one of those early on, that'd be mental. Because you won't have been able to solve those problems at that point yet, or not. There's no max life on that, so I'm not actually going to stick that on. Out of interest, I'm just checking how much, like... I was getting a lot of yellows dropping this stuff. I suppose these have got like the Duriel affix, the Asmodan affix on them and stuff, haven't they? Yeah. One minute, I'll go back to the hillside again. I was hoping for another one of those chests because of the amount of items. I made it to your birthday. Is it your birthday now? Was it just about to hit it in 1 minute's time? Yeah, I was hoping for another one of those chests, but... Alright, we can go back to Hellside. Oh, he hasn't spawned still. Probably not worth trying to kill that boss, is it? Don't know. Depends if the Hydra. My Hydras will smash him. Nice, okay. Easy. Oh, he did give a bunch of XP. Holy. That was nice. Oh, no movement speed. God damn it. Could have been so good. Well, in the UK it is, but here it's still 9 PM. Okay. So 3 hours till your birthday then. Oh, Treasure Goblin. That would be really nice at this stage. Gets guaranteed legendary. As long as I can kill him before he gets away, which I should be able to. Where's he gone? There he is. Oh, legendary dagger. Nice. Did I get anything useful is the question. When your core skills overpower, the answer is not really, but... So 28, 29... If we get a good offhand, that'll be better. Okay, we can go back to the Hellside now. Hey, Viking, Wolves, and Dravens. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, dudes. How you doing, man? Yeah, this works okay. And we're not a million miles away from getting Firewall now, which is nice. How many skill points I got? Tell me, please. 11. Okay. Oh, we're literally about to hit level 15, so we're about to get Fireball. Literally about to hit it. So we're going to get to our first enchantment, so I'll need to put a level into Fireball so I can actually access it, right? Boop. Boop. Pretty sure that's going to be... I need to check the enchants, just in case they've changed. So it's been a while. Chance to form cracking energy. Healing still. That's the chill still. When you use a cooldown, it's a stun. Obviously, Fireball's just... I just remember, yeah, Fireball was always cracked for leveling. Freezing, Ice Shards. That Chain Lightning, that might be good, but only when you're spending loads. Yeah, Fireball. I mean, look at it. You can't not take that. Doesn't matter what skill you're using. You just go blow everything up and kill it. It's going to be super easy. I mean, if you're doing Incinerate, you might take Incinerate, but Fireball still seems like it would probably be the best, to be honest. Losing 30% of your maximum life within 2 seconds automatically activates Flame Shield. Okay. So you have to take a big hit, basically. Healing potions apply Ice Armor and have a 25% chance to refund themselves. Interesting. That means you can guarantee put Ice Armor on with healing potions. That's different from when I last played. I mean, you've got to take this stuff. I mean, look at it. It's insane. And one more point and he gets a Firewall. That's the same. That's the same. Yeah, I remember that with the cooldown change. Up to 25% dealing burning damage to spawn 2 Firewalls, so you could potentially take this, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Fireball for leveling is just cracked. Because every time you kill something, it just blows up and does loads of damage to everything. Just need to remind myself exactly how that works. Oops. When you kill it, they explode in a Fireball for 50% of its damage. I can't remember if that... I'll need to put a point in there to see if that... I suppose I could just test this, just for testing purposes. Okay, that has applied some burning. If I take that out, does it not apply burning anymore? I just want to make sure the effects of Fireball actually kicking or not. I think it does. Look, the burning kicks in there. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, that'll be where the next point goes. That's critical strike damage. Increased damage to burning enemies when a non-boss enemy takes this damage while below 20 supply. Yeah, so you can just make it so this just insta executes everything. Crazy. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good, Viking. I'm good, man. Just doing some leveling practice on some slightly less meta builds for Sork because I'm helping out Mobalytics with their Sork tier list this season. I'm the Spiritborn lead over there. But I'm helping out with some of the Sork guides, same as Calypsis. So I said I'd do a Firewall and a Chain Lightning Sork guide. So I'm just working out that now. I've never tried to level on anything but Hydra before, so Hydra I'd have cakewalks because I've done it so many times. Although a little bit's changed because last time I played it, we started with 12 skill points. But yeah, I mean this seems fine so far. What I've got, there we go. It's just starting to clap now. Clappity clap. I need an op helm at some point, that'd be nice. An offhand, it's better. Is that the one I just dropped? Yeah. How's D4 treating you, Viking? Runs with scissors, thanks for the sub on YouTube, appreciate it. Where am I? Okay, we'll go for that one there. Just need one more point, because then I can get to Firewall. Two yellows. Relic Skull, that'll probably be better than what I've got. Yep. Hang on there. That's just straight up better. I like how easy it is to get mana per second on gear while leveling. That's definitely changed from last time I played Sork. You never used to get it so easily. And obviously resource affixes elsewhere, like resource cost reduction on chests and stuff like this. All yellow. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Like resource cost reduction, maximum resource, yeah. It's going to make the leveling process way easier. That's all very new. So you probably would assume you'd have an extra skill point by now in your season journey, but yeah, you got to get to level 16 without that to be able to get the old Firewall going. Then I can actually have a spender skill. Hey, Cafe God, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Man, I really wish I'd gotten some movement speed on boots right now. It's like the first thing I look for on every single leveling build. Just get some movement speed somehow or another. Level 16, okay, we can put that in there so we get extra burning damage. Right, now we can get to Firewall on the next level. So that's gonna be nice movement speed on the boots. No. Seems pretty chill so far. I mean, I'm not even feeling... I know I'm still on normal. I suppose I could probably try going to hard at this point. Maybe I do. I haven't even taken Firewall yet. Let me get this chest quickly, and then I'll go set up to hard and see how that feels before I get Firewall. That probably means that level 15 just goes to hard regardless of the skill. I mean, your Hydra's just nuking everything like that with Fireball. Hydra is disgusting to level with, though, it really is. Yeah, take that. Hey, Baker Mayfield, Goat, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. When Warlock and Paladin coming next month? Paladin's available now already. Paladin has been available since the beginning of December, as long as you've pre-ordered the expansion. Warlock is dropping on April the 28th. You still need to finish the Reliquaries or whatever for the season. Nope, you've got until Wednesday. And then those will not be available anymore, so just try and prioritize and do what you can, I guess. Right, we'll try going to hard and just see how that plays before we've actually got Firewall, because it lets me know whether I have to wait for Flame War or not. How much have you got left to do on your Reliquaries? Yeah, so all I'd suggest doing, especially if you're in T4, is just go kill a lot of stuff. So you should be able to do it, yeah. I mean, it took me like 2 days in the season to do it because I was just giga farming. You know, I'm sat. If you really fancy giga farming, you can do 99 credits to go straight into your next one as well. This basically unlocks most of your basic Reliquary from the get-go. 3 left, but halfway through one of them. Okay. You should have time to do it. Just go do loads of hordes or just kill loads of stuff, and then you'll be you should be fine. We won't need this. Okay, we'll go hard. I just want to see how this plays. This actually will affect my other guide as well, in a way. I want to see how this plays before I've actually got my main skill. Like, does it just do fine and I can just not worry about getting Flame Ball and to get this level? Well, the answer is probably, but we'll see. Of course, yeah, no worries. Honestly, I haven't worried about the Reliquary since like the first couple of days of season. So I forget, I mean, I probably didn't even focus farm it. I was probably just leveling up my character. And you do just kind of complete it as you go, I guess. My guess is this is going to be fine. Yeah, I figured. We need to find a harder target just to see how that feels. Probably could have gone up at level 14 then. 15 in fact. Once the second you get the Fireball enchant. It's just, yeah, I mean, the Fireball enchant's crazy at this stage. It really is. See how the commander goes out of interest. Wow, that had all the jewelry on it. All of it. Don't need any of those. They're also making it next season so that when you teleport, it's a lot quicker. It's like half a second, I think. Or it's a lot quicker. And they're making it so that the amount the enemies have to hit you before they interrupt you is higher. So you might actually be able to teleport away from things without getting insta-staggered or insta-interrupted. So that should be pretty nice. Especially early on in the game, anyway. You have to finish the campaign on your druid, so I'll finish this campaign. Okay, have you ever finished the campaign before, or is it you just want to do it on the druid? Because if it's your first time doing the campaign, yes, of course, do that. But after you've done the campaign once, you can actually skip the campaign on a new character. And it's the same on a brand new season. You can skip the campaign from the get-go. So that's what I did on this character. Brand new character. Don't have to worry about the campaign. I've done the campaign loads of times. So you just get straight into Giga Blasting. I thought that 99 would reset, like they said you couldn't pre-farm it, 265. No, my understand. I don't think so. My understanding is that 99 carries over. That's what happened for me this season. Right, how fast can I take this guy down? Seems fine. Hydra does all the work for you pretty much, and you just hit it to reduce your cooldowns. It's not the fastest kill, but I suppose with all these minions, though, the fireballs will do loads of damage to him once it reacts. So it'll help take him down a bit quicker. He's not even hurting me through that. That's crazy. That gave me a pretty decent chunk of XP. Right, we can get fireball now. See how much damage this does. Oh, actually, I can do tempers on this, mostly, because I haven't... Oh, you can get temper life on hit now. Interesting. I can use tempers because I haven't done a Sork before. Interesting, I forgot about that. That's really nice. Max resource, that'll be useful. I actually want the mana per second here, though. Yeah, I don't have all the recipes. That's interesting. I forgot about that. Okay, I guess we'll find out how Fireball works here. How much damage does it do? Probably be good against big targets. Oh, he disappeared. Great. Good test. So just set your Hydras down and just Fireball for you. Oh, yeah. Loads of damage. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye. Seems fine. You've never fought Lilith yet. Okay. You haven't finished the campaign. Okay, yeah, I highly recommend finishing the campaign. You're missing out on pretty good content if you don't do it. For a game of this kind, the production value on it is good. It's got some epic cutscenes. Like, epic cutscenes. There's one thing that Blizzard does extremely well. It's their cutscenes. Like, holy moly, their cutscenes are always good. Yeah, they got some seriously epic ones in the campaign. So I'm really looking forward to the new campaign, to be honest, and I'll probably replay... I probably will replay the Vessel of Hatred campaign, because I've done the main campaign loads of times, but Vessel of Hatred I've only ever done once, and I rushed through it, so I might do that in my own time, my own leisure before the expansion, just to re-familiarise myself with that story. Yeah, they are good, yeah. You're going to main and... Well, this is the thing, villains. I'm not actually sure what I'm doing on start yet. I mean, obviously, Warlock's going to be all the rage. It's the brand new brand new character, right? But there is a part of me... One sec. I was the same. There is a part of me that thinks that means that there'll be a lot less people starting on Spiritborn. But I might not have a choice, because I am the Spiritborn writer for mobalytics. Like, I am expected to get the tier list fleshed out as soon as possible, and if I don't get a chance to play the game in advance, which I assume I won't at this stage, then there may well be a case where it's like I might have to start on Spiritborn so that I can get said guides put together. So we'll see. We'll see. 7 weeks to figure out what's going on there yet. Let's get to Season 12 first. It does have some very good cutscenes, yeah. You just play COD too much. You love slapping noobs. Basically, what you're telling me, Baker May, is you just love slapping noobs so much. You'll be really pleased to know that one of the things they're adding for next season is you can turn into the Butcher. And there's like an event in the PvP zone where you can turn into the Butcher. Now, I don't know exactly what that entails or how useful that'll be. It might just be a bit of a gimmick. But it probably does mean that there will be people in the PvP zone next season. So if you fancy going and getting slapped or slapping some noobs in the PvP zone, then it might be the right season for you. Turn into Butcher, go butcher some noobs. Move on. I'm from London, UK. I'm a degenerate. It's 3:18 in the morning. I stream crazy hours because I just do, I suppose. I used to work full-time as a game dev and stream full-time at night, and I guess I just never changed my sleep schedule. Not for hardcore, Ortheo. Yes, that is true. You probably don't want to go do that event in hardcore, but you will get people that will go and do it just for the funsies. Rinse and repeat at level 1. How long can you last in hardcore before you get slapped? But in softcore, it should be a lot of fun. I quite enjoy a bit of a PvP zesh. When I was leveling up my Asmodan powers this season, I didn't do it by killing Asmodan. I did it by circling around in the PvP zone. And you find these little orange mobs and kill them. And you get like 1 point per one, roughly. Sometimes you got like 6 or 7 of them in a pack. So I just circled around with a really fast build over and over again in a donut doing it. And I was doing it with a few of the guys. Because if you did it in a team, it all counted for all of you. But really funnily, we were in a team of 4. And suddenly this other team of 4 appeared and we ended up with this 4-on-4. It was 4 paladins as well, and they got really angry by the end. They ended up leaving because I kept killing them all on my Spiritborn. And they were like sitting there thinking like, why on earth is this Spiritborn? I mean, if they would one-shot me if I didn't have my skills up. But they were wondering, why on earth can't we kill this Spiritborn? And it turns out Spiritborn is there in the PvP zone, is for the most part, their absolute kryptonite, because they don't really have much access to damage over time, and Spiritborn has 100% dodge chance when counterattack is up, which means all of their damage from all of their skills, which is hit based, cannot hit me. So you just become immune to paladins as long as you've got counterattack permanently up, which I did in most cases. So as long as I had that up, I could go in and 1-on-4 their paladins. It's really funny. Yeah, but no, it was a lot of fun. Ooh, I just got Elemental Fate. That's pretty nice. That's a really nice aspect to get at this stage. That's nice. Has that got mana per second on it? No. How impactful is that mana per second? Oh, very impactful. Yeah, you should definitely take that then. Attack speed. We're not too worried about attack speed. I think I'd rather take that. They can all go on the floor. We don't need these. Are you a hardcore player then, Ortheo, I assume? I'm really hoping that we might see it before I go off stream. I get this like jam up after every 3 or 4 hours. I mean, I could just close the game and reset it every 3 hours, but there's nothing to say that it won't jam up on me after 2 hours, and then it's just guaranteed death in hardcore. So I need to figure out what's causing it. It started this season. It's affecting me and a bunch of people. It's kind of annoying. You just started hardcore this season successfully. Max level 224 Paragon. Okay. Well, if you just started in your Paragon 224 already, you're blasting. Nice. I sometimes play hardcore, but only when I won't play it again until this this jam up issue goes away. Because it's like 20 or 30 seconds, and like I say, if you're in combat, you're basically guaranteed to die. I'm just not willing to waste my time to die that way. I don't mind dying if I make a mistake or overextend, but dying because the game jams up on you and it's like pretty much consistently every 3 or 4 hours, it's not really the one, I've got to be honest. Max life on kill, intelligence. Thing. 5% mana regeneration per firewall. Enemies continue burning after leaving firewall. I guess that will help you cast it at the start because of the mana regen thing. And you just cast loads of firewalls down. More mana regen, the more firewalls you got, and you just go absolutely crazy with it, yeah. Seems okay so far, this actually. It works quite well, you just can't get it from the get-go. Stop that, we don't need this. Yeah, Hydras are just nuts. They actually are. Definite clear winner. Brandish equals Immortal Pally in hardcore. I killed a Brandish Pally in hardcore. The problem... oh, in hardcore. Sorry. No, okay. No, sorry. You're talking hardcore. I thought, for some reason, I had PvP in my head then. Don't ask me why. Brain go burr, streamer noob. Yeah, okay, Brandish is very, very... I mean, to be honest, there's about 5 or 6 paladin builds that are actually very, very tanky. Yeah. Like paladins, as you'd expect, should have access to a huge amount of defense. It's sort of one of their archetypes, isn't it? You know, carrying around a big shield and whatever. Cast more firewalls down since we're leveling on firewall. Yeah, we don't need that too much. I lose mana per second having that one. That's good. Oh, I don't need the aspects on that. I've already got that one maxed, I think. Yeah, Paladin's a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun on that. You're not really a competitive COD player, Baker. Fair enough. Fair play, dudes. I haven't got enough shards. Okay, good. Oops. Need more cast speed so I can just cast them faster. Attack speed, in fact. How many? Is 7 the maximum you can have? Oh, you can have a maximum of 7 firewalls. Okay, so you want to get to 7 firewalls as quickly as you can. And then you'll just burn everything. Right. So it does. Look, it does burn stuff pretty fast, actually. Life on hit. Oh yeah, that firewall does a lot of damage. I mean, it won't be long until I can go into expert at this rate. Because you've got a couple of ranks in potent warding, you're just getting loads of defense from the resistance early on, so you're not actually taking... I think I'm tankier on this than I am on the Spirit Ball and leveling. Like, I feel like it. This is pretty wild. I haven't even taken a point in warmth yet, which I assume still gives me loads of life regen. It's because I got a point in life on hit as well. Get life on hit like really early, and on this Sork it's just making me giga. So I mean, look at it, I'm wrecking everything. That's actually worse, funnily enough. How's that worse? Eh, it is. Fair enough. So let's go get this. Movement speed on the boots, please. Oh, god damn it. It does not want to give me movement speed on the boots. Picks up loads of these. There's quite a lot of extra damage on that. Yeah, you're just gonna max firewall out at this point, I think. I will just double check the passives here, actually. It's been a hot minute since I played Sork. So I'm just double checking nothing's changed drastically. I have looked at patch notes, but I haven't actually paid that much attention to Sork compared to the other stuff. Increased damage while healthy, so this is just damage multipliers as you would expect. Don't care about the crit damage, so that doesn't work on the dots. Kind of wanted to auto cast Flame Wall for me right now, honestly. Lucky hit chance. This is all defensive stuff, but I feel relatively tanky right now, so I'm good on that front for the second. Need to get firewall size tempered ASAP. Just make them humongous. Oh, that's just summon damage now. It doesn't even give you mana gen anymore, so you can't solve mana regen. To be fair though, mana doesn't feel like an issue here. You used to be able to just solve mana regeneration with conjurations before. It was kind of cracked. But I suppose... Whoa! What the hell? Something nearly killed me there. I'm not actually sure what hit me though. I am in the menu, to be fair. I probably should pay more attention to stuff. I absolutely was not trying to avoid any damage there whatsoever. Yeah, small damage. I need the mana per second, I think. Let's just try it out. I want to see how that feels. What's mana like? Maybe mana's okay without that for now. Yeah, I did get Elemental Fate, so when that kicks in, that's pretty nice. That's just a straight up better pair of gloves. Let's go there. This is live, villains. PTI isn't up anymore, is it? I'm just practicing as if it was a new season start, or as close as I can. So only using the stuff I found. Not spending these 11 points because I'm treating it like I've only gotten the very first skill point that you get at level 1. Can't guarantee a new player to the game, like literally brand new to the game, will have gotten their season journey points by this point. You would probably presume they'll get at least 1 or 2. But I'm treating it like they don't exist. And then I'm going to level 50. I can actually temper stuff on as I go here because I'm picking up magic tempers. I won't. The only temper I'll use a legendary one is at level 30. I will temper on only one legendary maximum life temper on, and that will replicate as if I was tempering on max life to all of my armor slots as blues. It's rough. I'll roll a low roll as well if I can, to try and replicate that, because that max life makes you nigh on invincible early on. It's very, very strong to level with. So, but only once I get to level 30, because then it's not. Then I'm not skewing the leveling process too badly. And then I only use obols I found on the run. I don't have any Sork aspects anyway, because I haven't played Sork this season until now. I won't imprint any aspects though unless I salvage them, and I can imprint them at roughly the same level, or something that's not massively more powerful because I already had it. It's just I'm just doing my absolute best to try and replicate what a brand new season would be like, where I can. Yeah, I'm wondering whether I should have taken familiar as well at this point. I mean, you kind of want to max out firewall, I guess, but how much more damage is it? It is more damage, but you get extra 10x damage having a familiar active, don't you? Which is kind of nice. Actually, at this point, I'm not even using Arc Lash. We can take that point. Oh no, we can't take that point out because we've used it up here. What we can do, we can do that. Three points down there. Let's get familiar. Where would I put the skill? Not using Art Lash anymore, really. I mean, I'm not even really using Fireball either, to be honest. She's familiar there, why not? See how we go with mana. Just want to swap those around. There we go. Get the Hydras down. Got a spare slot for when we get to the ultimate. Yeah, I mean, mana doesn't seem an issue for this at all. Just stack a couple of mana per second and off you go. You win. Like, it's not an issue. Hey, makes in. How's it going? And once I get a point in warmth as well. Okay, we've got a little bit of mana. Oh, gee. Let's make sure we've got. Yeah, probably need a little bit more mana per second, but you just stack mana per second. And off you go. You just win. This is pretty strong. I bet I don't even have any of the mana per second affixes. That's nice, but I do lose mana per second. I don't think I can afford to give that up just yet. Tempted to put that back on because the mana per second will help. Seems fine. Keep trying to press it R because that's why I had Hydra on before. Just to make sure you got them down. Hey, makes in. Thank you so much for the kind gift sub. That's awesome. Asopranov. Oh, Asopranov. If you're here, please thank Makes In for the very kind gift sub. That's awesome. Thank you. I really appreciate you, Makes In. I hope you're having a great day. I've got some legendary boots. I need to look at what's on those. I mean, look at this. I'm just straight up tanking this stuff. Like, what? Materials. Probably use a better weapon at this point. Like I said. Oh, still no movement speed, but I've got mana per second on it and armor. That's pretty nice. After an immobilize or stun wears off, enemies are slowed. Okay. That's just straight up better than what I've got. Okay. Weather staff, what's that got on it? Life and kill. It is actually stronger apparently. Let's go open up his chests. Might actually swap those around. I feel like it's because I used to play Hydra on all the time. I used to play with R because it's more reactive. I can use that. For my familiars, it's fine. That's better. Feels more comfortable. You appreciate the advice, even if I join sporadically. Honestly, I mean, I never expect, because I appreciate people got busy lives, but I do appreciate that you decide to spend a little bit of time here. That is very nice. Physical damage reduction. Let's stick those in because we can. I'm gonna need topazes. Okay, we'll take that because that will apply some more burning. Next chest. Oh, got an oval goblin. That's pretty nice. It's the oval bag that's particularly nice. Use that later. Since I legit got it. Yeah, pretty much mana per second is king right now. You just want gear with mana per second on it. You're super excited for the season 2. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And it's going to be a nice little filler between now and the expansion. So I'm looking forward to it for sure, yeah. You only played like 1 week of this one. I mean, next season you get to play as Butcher and go kill some people in a PvP zone. That should be quite funny. I mean, it sounds silly, but, you know, why not? Just a bit of fun, isn't it? Bit of harmless fun. A harmless competition. Oh man, yeah. It's very important to get that mana per second roll stage. Just helps you not run out of mana.
You saved my life.
Right, we can open it. Chest. That won't really do anything for us because none of our damage really crits anyway. Near level 23. Keepsake. That might be better. 20. We'll set for 40. allows me to attack quicker, because you attack quicker when you've got single-handed with an offhand on. No mana per second again. Big sad. Ooh, goblin. Normal goblin, nice. That is nice. So that's going to allow me to, yeah, just Rex it. Allows you to get the old legendary mana per second. I mean, I could go enchant mana per second. Ice armor makes you unstoppable and grants damage action. That's actually really nice. Once I go back to town, I can make that into an enchant mana per second on it. You'll probably have the resources by this point, but to do that. Got extra damage. Just go quickly get that on. Oh, so there's the ability to turn into a butcher next season. I'm not entirely sure the full details. I can actually find out once I let this loading screen go. I've got the patch notes here somewhere. Diablo 4 news. Let me just get that up quickly. Okay. PvP zone. Where are we? It's in here somewhere. Okay, I've just got to scroll down and find it. Fields of Hatred. There we go. Okay, so you can turn. There's like these altars. You get this resource, and you can use it. There's a couple of ways to do it, but one of them is you get this resource, and you can turn into the butcher. But you get all these skills, and you can go around and kill stuff as a butcher. It's going to be super fun. Hey, Trev, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? But in the Fields of Hatred, the PvP zones, a ceremony of slaughter completely replaces typical PvP combat in this zone. So the altars where you'd normally go and activate the altar and to retrieve your resource is now a ceremony of slaughter. And this new event turns the battlefield into a race for supremacy. Every kill fuels your savagery, a kill-based progression system that pushes you towards ultimate power. When the ceremony concludes, the Butcher's Idol rises for the fiercest contender. So I guess whoever kills the most, including probably other people, takes it and becomes the Butcher, and then turns the entire area into your personal killing ground. You're basically just being indestructible and go kill everyone as the Butcher. So it should just be a bit of harmless fun. It should be quite funny. I will certainly be going and checking it out because it sounds like it could be quite fun. I was just going to enchant. You don't have to do it. No. It's not. It sounds to me like something that'll be a bit of a what I would call a gimmick once you get down to it. But it should be It should be a bit of harmless fun. Well, we want mana per second. There we go. Now we can use it. Boom. In we go. Easy claps. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. And then we can just go back to PvP zone. Back to the Helltide, sorry, not PvP zone. Talk about PvP so much. I'm just considering I'm there now. I mean, we're nearly at the point where I feel like I can just go up to expert here. I'm not even really struggling at this point. This certainly feels more comfortable than a Spiritborn, like tankiness-wise. You have to actually kind of know... Well, to some degree, you have to kind of know what you're doing on Spiritborn to not get clapped when you start going with difficulties early on until you get certain pieces of gear. Max life is important. I don't know, just feel like I've just got loads of life here. I haven't got much more life than the Spiritborn. I just do feel way tankier. I guess it's because my resistances are so high because of potent warding. I've got like 30 to 40% damage reduction on the resistances. That's huge at this stage. Massive compared to what the Spiritborn gets. Because it's a percentage based on all this stuff I've got. And your intelligence stacks and gives you resistances as well. So yeah, I guess that's why I feel so much tanky. You don't get a lot of resistances on Spiritborn early on. Oh, this is just leveling. Yeah, there is no beta. The PTR was for a week. That was over a month ago now. I'm just doing some... I haven't played Sork in a hot minute, and I've got to do 7 guides for them I'm planning on doing them on Sunday, but this is just giving me a chance to re-familiarise myself. Plus, I've never leveled on anything but a Hydra on Sork, so yeah, I figured I've got to do Chain Lightning and this, but this leveling process has given me an idea of how I'm going to start with the Chain Lightning build as well, to be honest. Oh, that's nice. Doesn't have intelligence on it, though. If I go back to town, I can use this. Don't need to go back to town specifically for that, though. So yeah, just having a bit of fun, figuring out, just getting a feel for it. So I can go and make some half-decent, useful guides for anyone who doesn't want to level on Hydra, although I imagine most people will, or Shocking Impact, to be honest. Because they're just so good for leveling. Another Goblin, holy. That's another legendary for me right there, let's go. Oh, what a tune, this is a banger. I haven't heard this in a hot minute. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, it's another pair of boots. Of course it is. Moving speed. Yes, got moving speed on it. Has no mana per second, so I would have to go roll it. So I'll go do that in a bit, maybe. Oh, that's got more movement speed on it, lol. Yeah. Oh, another... Bloody hell, it's goblins for days. What's going on? Goblins everywhere. That would have been a really nice one to fight on this stage. It just give you all the materials you need to just giga clap everything. $299.5. Nice. So many bosses. Yep. You're nearly there though, and you'll be pleased when you've done it. Aha. No. I'm deliberately doing the leveling process, Maxine. Thank you for offering, though. I'm deliberately doing it solo self-found leveling so I can make a guide for it. And know that it's not complete and utter jargon. First time. It was my first time this season as well, funny enough. The pit grind is not my idea of fun, so I am hoping that Hordes is good for leveling next season and we don't have to go back to pit hell again, because I don't think I'll get to 300 if we do. It's not for me. In attack speed, damage over time. Well, that's nice. Got damage over time on that. That's quite a lot of damage at this stage. 15 additive. Don't need these. Leveled again. Ooh. Ultimate wise. Well, you're probably going to take Inferno, I suppose. You can get it so it makes enemies vulnerable eventually, right? Oh, that's changed. Interesting. And cost no mana, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, this is... You are going to take that for sure. Get it, because it just allows you to pull enemies in and eventually makes you do loads of damage while it's active, etc. This is a banger. Yeah. I appreciate it's Avenged Sevenfold's newer songs, but nothing beats their older stuff when the Rev was alive. The Rev wrote a lot of their music, or had heavy handing in a lot of their absolute top tracks. He was a musical genius. So I still remember the day it all went out on the news that he was no longer. I remember how much that affected my brother and I because we were such super fans back then, and we still are, but only really for the stuff we grew up on. Yeah, I saw them with the Rev play this song on this cycle. Yeah, and I've seen them since play this song. You know, they're still amazing live, but I don't know, the newer stuff just doesn't resonate the same, doesn't hit as hard as the stuff did I grew up on. 4 days, the season of Butcher Hand Isurus. I know, man. It's gonna be good, isn't it? I'm looking forward to it. It should be good fun. But mana is just not a problem. What the hell? Yeah, it's crazy. Who needs mana anyway? Is there a chest? Yeah, there is. I thought so. Hey, highly suspect. How you doing? Time to try and figure out these Q say rune things. I still don't have any on. Oh, they're easy. You can put one on top and one on bottom. Giggity. And then they make power. But you obviously want to choose ones that synergize with your build. Ooh. Ooh, that's got movement speed. That's nice. I do lose the maximum resource, but yeah, I want the movement speed. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. There we go. Let's take that. Oh, I think I've cleared all the chests there. Oh, no, it's one over there. I really thought mana would be a bigger problem on this. It's just not. Like, I haven't done anything particularly special. Just take that node. That means that firewalls give you more mana regen and just stack some mana per second and off you go. You win. Like, I really expected it to be a bigger issue. It might be a bigger issue on Chain Lightning. I do remember there being an aspect for Chain Lightning that souls mana for you a bit, but we'll see. We'll worry about that one when I get to it. Can't wait till I get my key passive. Get loads of burning damage from that. Oh, is that the end of the P? Okay. That's the end of the hillside. You don't even have to get them. They just drop randomly around the world. A good way to get them, though, is actually go to PvP zone and turn on blood marks and open up these chests. They have a pretty good chance to drop runes, funnily enough, I found when I was testing on the PTR. I'll see if I can find one, because I'm in between Helltide now, so I just come here while I'm leveling. Loads of enemies. So just keep up the pressure, just keep up the leveling. Look how many enemies there are. Loads of them. Better than sit around doing nothing for the next 5 minutes. It teleported away from me. That's rude. You teleporting away from me, you silly flies. See if I can find one. They can be around the outskirts. We'll see if I see a big group of enemies. I'm going to kill them with the XP. It's the boss. It's the boss guy up. Yeah, he is. I'm going to kill him because he gives a good chunk of XP, actually. Should be able to take him down pretty fast as long as he doesn't kill me, which should be fine, though. Hello! Stack of my firewalls on top of him. Just watch him burn. Burn, baby, burn. He dead. Yeah. Pretty nice chunk of XP. Ooh. Hello, staff. Yes, please. I imagine that will give me a lot of damage, and it gives me damage over time as well. Oh, yeah. Manual. Conjuration efficiency. Oh, okay. That hasn't got mana per second on it, but that will be useful if I rolled mana per second on it. Let's... can't remember the exact locations where all these chests spawn. I know there can be one over here somewhere. Is it up here, maybe? No, they just sort of spawn around. You'll notice them, mate. The new campaign. Oh, you just finished the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Okay. Nice. Oh, I've got Whispers complete as well. Nice. More XP. Just so many enemies in the PvP zone. One minute, I could go back to the old hellsides again. Not sure how quick that boss guy spawns up. One can... Oh yeah, these things here. Yeah. Doesn't give you XP, but these can drop runes. Yeah, I just dropped a Moni rune, see? So those actually... They don't always drop runes, but they've got a pretty good chance to drop runes, which is really useful early on. That's nice if I roll mana per second on it. That's not so great, actually, annoyingly. Yeah, I found one. Yeah, Lord Carnage, they are pretty good for him. Yeah, Lord Carnage, how you doing? Yeah, there's magic rare and unique, magic rare and legendary runes at the moment. Let's go ham while Whispers in. And then go back to the peak, go back to Helltide. Be nice if I can actually leave without getting interrupted. I suppose I'm in an event now, aren't I? Alright, we'll finish the event while I'm here then. Since it started. Hey, runes as well. How's it going? Isn't tributes best for runes? They are if you've got them, but if you're a season starter or you don't have the tributes, those chests are pretty good for runes early on. If you're like really looking for specific ones, yeah. And you're looking for blue ones. Yeah. But yes, tributes are pretty good for runes. I wouldn't necessarily say they're the best. They're good for getting a lot of them. But killing bosses super fast over and over can net you the higher, rarer ones at the moment. Just as well, if not better. Right, we'll grab the rewards and then we'll go back to town. Any goods? Mana per second in. We've already got a better chest there, I think. Oh, it's got more armor, but that's pretty solid. Don't need this. Right, let's go back to town. Hey, Dust Blevins, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How you doing, dude? Right, let's hand that Whisper in.
It is done.
Weapon all day long. Yes, legendary. That's what I was hoping for. Ooh, infernal cooldown reduction. That's nice. Holy, that's a buff. Casting Pyromancy, Shock or Frost. Oh, got the Elemental Dagger one. Hey, that's actually pretty good. Well, I'm about to Giga Blast. Just roll some max life on that and become like Giga Tanky. Because I would have the materials. I killed a green goblin. Life on hit is pretty sick. Take the damage. Just take the max life for free. We need mana per second on this. We got so much armor on that anyway. Let's roll mana per second here. One sec. You can get mana per second. Yeah, you can, yeah. +2 would be nice. Oosh. It's a bit expensive to do. There we go. It's not even cost. I probably would have had enough gold. Yeah. Mana per second here as well. Could probably sacrifice the max life. Oh, it was +1 mana per second there, never mind. Oh, that's a point. Mastery skills. You can get plus mastery skills, can't you? Because this is a mastery skill. Maybe I should get that. See if we can get along without the mana per second. Hey, Corret's Twitch, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Vizunary, how's it going? Drops. Yes, they are. The drops are going for another 45 minutes. And then it ends. There we go. I forgot that's a mastery skill. We'll see how we get on without the mana per second. Guess that doesn't really apply. Sick stream, mate. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. How you doing? What are the drops? They are... Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I've got it up on the news. Where are we? Yeah, they're available. I checked on the drops. They're available till 4:59 a.m. my time, which is 44 minutes. But it's these here. So these here, half an hour you get this. Make sure you've connected your Diablo account to Twitch. An hour you get this, and this weapon should be pretty sick actually. I haven't actually checked to see if I've got it. It's a mini scythe, south and a magnification scythe, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that helm's pretty sick as well. I wouldn't normally come back and do much. But since we're in between the Hell Tides, definitely want +2 mana per second on this if I'm not going to use it on the boots. Should be alright, because I just put mana per second on my chest. Go on, give me the +2. Give me the +2, baby. This would be very expensive if I was doing this. Might not reasonably be able to roll this gold over and over again on a brand new character, but hey. Pretty sure you can get +2 on this. Yeah, you can. Kicks rolling me +1. Game hates me. +1 again. +1 again. Come on, +2. Oh, I rolled past it. What a noob. Oh. Got trigger happy. Oh, I'm +2 mana. There it is. I'll stop that on. Drop that, drop that. Keep that pair of boots just in case I need it, but I should be fine, I think. Drop that as well, I don't need this. Oh, I was saying that I can get more mana on this as well. Killing a burning enemy increases your mana regen, so I mean, this will help with the mana situation. But you're probably going to go right here and just get a point in warmth. It's just going to make me giga tanky. I mean, at this point, I'm getting close to the point where I can go to expert, but I'm going to see how it feels. Naomi, Den Mother, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for follow. How you doing? I think there's a lot of people that are probably returning or new players right now, Rui, honestly. Obviously, with the hype for the expansion and obviously the news for D2, bringing a lot of people back to the Diablo universe. And this totally took me back to the PvP area. What the? I thought I TP'd over there to the Hellside. What's going on here? That's weird. Oh, let me leave, please. So, yeah. But we're welcoming here. More than happy to answer questions, help people that are new to the game. You're so excited for the new season. Which bit are you most excited for, Corres? You're a new player, Trev. I just started playing Monday. How are you finding the game? Welcome to the D4 community. It's a good one. I know I'm biased because I've been streaming D4 since Season 4 like an absolute degenerate. But I've been part of a lot of gaming communities, both as a developer and a gamer. And this is definitely one of, if not the best I've been part of. Apart from, and also on top of the fact that the game is pretty fun, I think. Naomi, yeah, I'm good. Just pre-ordered tonight and come and go with the game. Nice. What, you pre-ordered the expansion? How long you been playing the game for? That's even better chest, but I'm not going to go back and sell. It's only a little bit better. I think I can go up to expert here, honestly. I'm just annihilating everything. Yeah, I'm going to try go up to, I'm going to see if we can go up to expert level 27. Probably means... I'll tell you what we will do. Where's the first capstone? Yeah, let's go try the first capstone. See if we can do that at level 27. You don't know? I'm just excited to go back to Sanctuary. It's going to be awesome. The Paladin looks sick. The Paladin is awesome. And if you haven't pre-ordered the expansion, you get a week to play it for free, starting the 11th all the way to the 18th. And then if you decide to pre-order during that time, you keep your character and you can carry on. Obviously, you don't have to. But that is very nice of Blizzard. They're offering you the ability to play the Paladin for free. Because the Paladin's already available if you pre-ordered the expansion. They released it in December as a pre-order bonus. So... If you already own the base game and Vessel and stuff, then you'll be able to try the Paladin, which is really cool. So, it's a lot of fun. The Paladin is in a state right now that will change a little. Like, all the classes are changing for the expansion with the new skill trees. The Paladin is nearer towards the new skill trees than the other classes are right now. because they've got a lot more variants, branches off of their skills, and all of the original classes don't have it. Dude, so look how fast I'm killing this stuff. This is so easy to level with. Like, I don't even feel like I'm in danger. I say that, I'll probably get popped in a minute. You watch. I'm picking up level 30 items I can't even use. How funny. Absurd. I need more movement speed, though. I used to be able to solve movement speed with Conjuration Mastery, but that's gone. So, I mean, I could get even more tankiness there, but I'm wondering if I should just go for the damage. Honestly, I don't know if I need the tankiness right now. I probably don't. Yeah, it's so much damage. Is it even worth starting a new character now? I reckon so. You've only got a few days, but why not? You can just re-familiarise yourself with the game, and then you'll be ready to Giga Blast for the new season, right? Why not? Right, we can go deposit into the Animus, which is up here. Hey, Rockman, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. You're loving it. You're Barbarian and Paragon level 96. Nice. What build did you go with? I'm not a huge Barbarian player. My team friend Cliptus, who's a really awesome content creator as well. I'm the mobalytics writer, the lead for Spiritborn. He is the mobalytics writer and lead for Barbarian, and we both, because there's been some changes to the team for this season for many reasons, me and Cliptus are helping out with Sorcerer this season as well, so we're taking on a bunch of the lower tier builds, and so that's why I'm doing some leveling practice here, just to get... I've never really leveled with anything other than Hydra. I used to play Sorc a lot, so I am sort of familiar with the class. So I'm just re-familiarising myself with it a bit. When does the season start? Wednesday at 6 PM GMT, 10 AM Pacific time. So it's a day later than we normally expect it to be, but I'm sure they've got their reasons for that, but that's when it starts, yeah. Or play Eternal if you want something that's longer lasting, sorry. Apparently I can't English. I mean, yes, some people do play Eternal for that reason, and there's nothing wrong with that. But what I will say is, if you don't play on Seasonal, you miss out on all the seasonal craziness, so early morning for you. Oh, okay, so are you in Aussie, New Zealand time? You're ahead of me. I was trying to think what time zone you might be in. So I'm in the UK, so that'll be... Yeah, so it'll start... I mean, I'm doing a 30-hour blast on start, so I'll start at 6 PM, assuming it's not delayed, and I'll be going till Friday. You think I'm crazy? I am. Level 200 or plus by the time we get to the end of first stream is the goal. Yeah, me and Cliptus in the same stream team, and we're two of the mobalytics writers. There is about 5 or 6 or 7 of us, yeah. Yeah, Clip's awesome. Great guy, great content creator. Got the absolute pleasure of meeting him in person in January, which was awesome. When we went to the Blizzard campus. Man, I really needed more movement speed. That's the only thing here. I've got a lot more movement speed on the Spiritborn. It's really noticeable. We slow. Yeah, oh, you're in Washington, Pierce. Pacific time. No, oh, when you say early morning, you mean literally early morning, not like crazy early morning. Aussie, if they're ahead, it would be like literally the very early hours of their day. Sorry, I misunderstood. My bad. Yeah, 10 AM. Yeah, makes sense. Definitely play seasonal, yeah. I was thinking for a few days before. Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, you can play on Eternal or Seasonal to re-familiarise yourself with the game. Just get a feel for the game, how it plays. Maybe just pick up a class you're interested in playing, and then you'll have a slightly better idea what's going on with it when you come to Blast. I don't know. I only need to kill one more. I really should learn exactly where to go. I know where the first one is. I just went and got it. I can't remember. You might be able to get one down here. I mean, so far, this is a bit of a cakewalk. I'm not struggling. I'm just a bit slow. Could have done with some extra movement speed. I mean, I've got movement speed on my boots and there, actually, so I can't really get more movement speed at this point. Sorcs used to be a lot faster than this, that's for sure, because of the Conjuration Mastery buff. 10 AM is early. We're all a bunch of night owl degenerates, are we? Good times. The true gamer life. Wow, life on hit on this build is cracked. Like, because Firewall just keeps hitting, and so do the Hydras, and all the burns just keep hitting, so it just keeps giving you life on hit. It's like insta-heal. It's actually disgusting, genuinely. You play Eternal when the season's done, Lacopa. Makes sense. There is one up there. Okay, so I didn't need to go down there. Good to know. Remember that for future. That makes this quite a lot easier to sustain with the life on hit. Oh, God, I need the buff. Oh, Christ, that's not good. I'm so slow. It's like I'm a fat boy, except I'm not. True night owl degenerates at my age. I'm supposed to go to bed at 9 p.m. or something, but forget that garbage. Well, yeah. I'm quickly heading towards the big 4-0. I don't even know what a bedtime is. I wake up and go to sleep when I feel like it at the moment. Trying to make this whole full-time content creator malarkey work. Oh, there's a barrier warden there as well. Okay. Oh, I probably didn't. He just needs to get that one on the side. I don't remember there being that many barrier wardens. I remember I had to backtrack a few times. Maybe they changed this dungeon since I last did it. So it's got more barrier wardens in it. Yeah, the only issue I had in that dungeon there was not to do with defense or damage. It's purely movement speed, actually. Wow, he just died to the environmentals. What a noob. That's hilarious. So yeah, I'm just running between these to make sure I don't fry. I quite like not being a cooked sork. Slow. Let's grab that, because I am going to burn otherwise. I mean, yeah, this is so trivial, honestly. You can use any of your skills. Like, any of your skills will do fine here. Just burn in general is just cracked. Just stick a Hydra down, look at it, and then this Fireball just blows everything up. You only have to place one Hydra down. I'm not even playing Hydra leveling. I'm playing Firewall as my main damage type, but Hydra's just annihilating everything still. It's just silly. Oh, there's the ult. I was looking for that. Because otherwise I will end up burning and dying. But as long as I'm hitting something, the life on hit is completely insane. I've got a legendary weapon with like +4 life on hit on it. Which is pretty cracked at this stage, given my life is 95. And you can apply multiple dots on them, and that's all just applying life on hit for me. Still got quite a long way to go on this. I actually have your rate build going on Eternal Spirit. Hey, nice. I finished updating all of the Spiritborn guides today. The only thing I need to do is once the Season 12 tag is available on Mobalytics, which will be... It might be Sunday now, or Monday. It might be Monday. Sunday or Monday, I imagine. Then I will go in and I'll do the full switch to Season 12 on all of them, and I'll remove all the sanctification stuff in prep for Season 12. But they're all good to go. 17 guides, 4 leveling, 13 endgame. Yeah. All of the builds, all of them. There'll be 7 sort guides. Well, 8 actually, if you include my Burning Hydra one, but 7 on the tier list. And 3 Paladin guides, and 1 Druid leveling and 1 Necro leveling, because I did those in the past before I was a class main. My main class is Spiritborn, because I used to main Sork, funnily enough. But just before Season 10 happened, Mobalytics asked me if I wanted to be their Spiritborn main. Because they were looking for someone, and they liked my stuff, I guess. Wow, I didn't kill enough. Good to know. That's annoying. So I've kind of since then ended up swaying quite heavily towards Spiritborn where I can, just to get the guides done. So I've become a bit more expert at that class, I guess you could say. Oh my gosh, I should have killed more on the way. Look, I'm so close yet so far away. Right, that's... Oh, another door. That should do it. There we are. Sebo, how's it going? Drops didn't work for me, and now I'm going to miss the Siphon and Malefication. They didn't work for you? What do you mean they didn't work for you? In which way? You should still be able to get it, although if you haven't started the hour, you won't be able to get it now for an hour. I think it's 30 minutes. It's still available. It said 4:59 AM my time on Oh, I'm so freaking slow. Yeah, on the drops, it said it was going till 4:59 a.m. on the 7th, which is 40 more minutes. So you could still get the half an hour one, but yeah, I guess it's the second one everyone wants, right? Because it does look pretty sick. I do not have many potions. So if you started it, you might still be able to get it, just. You just need to make sure your account is, your Diablo account is linked, your Battle.net account is linked to Twitch. Wow, look at that. I could just stand here, because I can attack everything at range. It's pretty disgusting. Question is, can I tank everything? At the moment, the answer is yes. Just standing there, because then I don't have to worry about... So yeah, just stick everything... Oh, he's gone. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Seems like I'm just not even worried. Like, I just tanked it. Yeah, I mean, that was trivial, right? It would have been faster if I could run faster, but otherwise... Super easy. You don't need to be like level 35 or anything. You just fly through that level 27. It's crazy. Absolutely cracked. I haven't even got down here to combustion yet. You get a massive amount of damage from that. Madness. I mean, yeah, this is just so much damage. You've got to take it, really, because you can fill their bars up with stuff. If I get the firewall size temper, I'm getting that on as soon as possible, because that's going to be insane. This stuff's all going to be better once I level to 30. That's here, I guess. Spiritborn is awesome and very fast-paced. It is, yeah. Evade Spiritborn is going to be one of the fastest builds next season, again. I actually have a video out on my YouTube for the top Spiritborn builds for Season 12. If anyone is interested in checking that out, it's less than 6 minutes. It won't take much of your time. It released yesterday. It's got the top builds for the different things in the game. I just linked my YouTube channel. I could get the links to the actual video, I suppose. 1 second. Let me get that for you. There you go. There's a link to the video. I mean, obviously, don't worry if you don't want to. I'm not deliberately trying to send you to my YouTube as such, but if you think that would be useful to you, it is there. To CK Sim? What do you mean CK Sim? Sorry. CK Sim, sorry, I can't read. I've tried all the classes. Rogue is only one I've never got to 60 as it didn't speak to me. That's fair enough. Rogue is not my cup of tea either, but that doesn't mean I think Rogue's bad. I think I have played Rogue. I played Death Trap in the first season that Death Trap was like Giga, and I really enjoyed it, but Rogue is not my typical go-to playstyle, and I think that's okay, you know. There's going to be 8 classes when the expansion drops, so there's plenty for everyone. Oh, another legendary staff. Nice. It is stronger. It's got a worse aspects in it, but I guess those daggers aren't doing a lot for me, but the life on hit is cracked. I would definitely want to get life on hit on this. I probably just won't bother going back just yet. You can stick the topaz in here for some damage. Why not? And then if I don't find anything better, I can stick that on later. Alright, there's a chest over here. Classic banger song. It is. Absolute banger. Yeah. No bad class. Absolutely, yeah. Rogues will hopefully get a lot of love for the expansion. I know some stuff I can't talk about because I've met the devs, went on the campus, blah, 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 and I can only talk about what they've revealed. But I do know some stuff. I have good faith that all of the classes are going to be awesome in the expansion. And Rogue being one of them. So, yeah. Just keep your ears to the ground for when they start revealing stuff about the other classes, which will be, I imagine they'll do that nearer the time. They said there's going to be another live stream, so I guess that will be about the expansion and the other classes and what's coming for them and stuff. Definitely need to stack some more max life. When I'm level 30, I'm going to go temper max life on a piece of gear. Because I would have done that already, but yeah. The reason I died there is purely because I don't have enough max life. And normally, I would temper max life as soon as humanly possible on here, but I can't. Not without skewing this test, because annoyingly, I can't downgrade my tempers to magic. That literally one-shot me, but if I had double health, it wouldn't have one-shot me, so it wouldn't have been an issue. So I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, I wait till level 30 and I put 1 instance of max life temper on. I am quite surprised that one shot me, but I suppose with 95 max life, it will do. With a magic temper, you'll get 100 plus more max life. It's absolutely enormous. So you want to get one of those on at least as soon as possible, but I wouldn't possibly have legendary tempers right now. Go put one on a piece of gear, try and get a low roll on it, and then that mimics putting 3 magics on across all the armors. Oni, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I answered a question you had if you were still under NDA since the last campfire. I'm not under NDA under any of the instance of what I play tested. I can talk about everything I play tested with the Warlock. But there was opportunities to talk to some of the devs and stuff while I was there. And we were allowed to ask a bunch of questions and they answered a load of stuff which they haven't revealed yet. So I definitely can't talk about any of that stuff yet. I'm always under NDA as a Diablo partner. Anything they revealed to me that they haven't revealed themselves, you just assume you're not allowed to reveal until they've revealed it. You know, that's just standard in the games industry. I worked in it for 15 years, so I know how it works. You wish the new class was Amazon? I mean, yes, but honestly, I think you'll be surprised. The Warlock is a lot of fun. Like I say, I had the opportunity to play test it back in the end of January. It's a lot of fun. I got to play test a version of it anyway. You know, I only got access to what we got access to, but it's a lot of fun. It's definitely got a play style for everybody. I think people are going through. It's going to be very popular, that's for sure. Like I've got no doubt of that in my mind. Oh, I'm still in hard. I could absolutely go to expert once I put this max life on. I probably wouldn't have done. I probably wouldn't before, just because the your max life won't be high enough. Hey, added cards. How's it going, dude? Let's go get that chest quick. So, from what's been shown, yes, Warlock is a caster, but it's not your typical caster as per se. You can play it as a caster. But you can also play it as a melee demon that goes around doing all sorts of being more melee, honestly. There's a lot of, you'd be surprised, there's a lot of different playstyles. You can even play it a bit like a rogue in a way, with like stealth mechanics, where you summon up minions to take the heat off you, and then you just attack from the shadows. Like there's different playstyles. You'd be surprised. I've only seen certain bits. I haven't seen the class in its full glory because I didn't get access to everything. But there is for sure some interesting stuff in there. We just got a raid come in from Mean Green. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. How are we all? I'm Immortalize. I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. And I'm also taking on some sort guides this season along with Clipsus. So I'm just doing some leveling on Firewall, just because I've never leveled on anything but Hydra. Seems pretty good so far. And yeah, welcome in. I hope you had a great time Mean Green's channel. Anyone that hasn't checked out Mean Green, this guy is awesome. He has a wheel that he spins and does crazy stuff sometimes, so that's quite fun. Thank you for the raid, dudes. How's your stream? What are we getting up to? You just realised you have one single day to help beta test the next EQ2 game update for the new EQ2, EverQuest 2. Wow, okay. Well, still, one day's the one day, right? That's more than I get time to play PoE2 right now, sadly. Hey, Peter Hole, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome in, GRN. How are you doing? Empty the Clip, how are you doing? Oh, how's the new Resi? How's the Resident Evil? I've heard that's pretty good, actually. That's got more movement speed. I like this. Oh, yes, that's good. We'll get it on. From sold. Don't really care about life on kill. That's got really nice aspects on it. That's just straight up better. Don't really care about this. All this. That is nice. Get rid of these. That weapon is definitely going to be better, but I want life on hit on it. I'm going to have to suffer without the aspects, but that's probably fine. Just want life on hit on it. Mana on kill. Intelligence damage. Yeah, life on... Oh, 7 life on hit. Nailed it. First time, in it goes. What runes have I picked up so far? Sem for evade. Mobility or macabre skills. Yeah, you want to find... Seer, I suppose. I haven't found a Seer rune, so that's kind of sad. Drop that before I'm about these. And as I was saying, if we take one of these and just slap it, I'll try and get a minimum roll rather than 450. I'll go 3. Yeah, that'll do. 372. That mimics roughly what 3 magic tempers would be if you did it on your helm, your chest, and your pants. You could even put it on your amulet, so you could easily get that amount of max life. I just put 1 on rather than putting it everywhere. That's basically just quadrupled my life. It's completely mental. So, very nice for tankiness. We like being tanky boys. Probably, if I'd had that fire res I kept earlier, I would have probably been able to survive that blow earlier as well. I'm sort of ready for Season 12. I mean, I'm ready to play it, but I've got lots of guides to do still. I've still got 7 sort guides to write, 3 paladin guides to update, and a few bunch of others. Some need more effort than others, but I've done all 17 of my Spiritborn guides, so yeah. I'm doing well, Empty the Clip. How are you doing? You're a former crafting dev. Oh, interesting. Crafting dev. What does crafting dev mean? Because I used to be a game dev for 15 years for Hutch Games for 12 and a half years. I helped them build from a startup to sale and stayed with them until June last year. And then I left to become a full-time dirty degenerate streamer because why not, right? Sometimes you've got to take a pivot in life and just go back to what you enjoy. Alright, so we're an expert now. We should be fine. I mean, I should be a lot tankier, that's for sure. I mean, with that life on here, how quickly am I regenerating my life? Pretty fast. Do I need warmth? I don't know. Or am I better just going for the damage? I might be better just going for the damage. Let's have a look. Test it. Because you can just go for inner flames. That gives me 6x more damage. Loads. I haven't even fully leveled up flame wall yet. Firewall. Firewall's just level 2 still. 6% is not as much as we would get if we put the ranks in. So let's do that. You hate being sick? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're unwell. I was really unwell last week. That wasn't fun. You looking forward to expansion, Mean Green? Oh, I meant to... Did we get you a shout-out, Mean Green? One sec. I need to check my... I wasn't paying attention. The answer is no. Let's get my shout-out quickly. There we are. By the way, which level are you? I am level 30. I'm only going to level 50 because you can just go to level 50 and do your strongholds if you're doing chill leveling. So once I'm at level 50, I'm like, okay, cool, the build's going. Like, you just literally, once you're level 50 plus, you can either do strongholds or you're just literally looking to upgrade your weapons, go to an endgame build. So by that point, I've got a pretty good handle on like how I'm going to do the leveling path. I do a level 1 to 14, level 15 to 29, and then level 30 to 60 in my guides. So like the progression, that's basically your breakpoints for your class mechanics. So all I'm looking for here now is damage, really. So I'm just scaling the damage on my build where I can. I mean, look at that. That I told you, I wouldn't have died to that hit a minute ago if I'd put those max life tempers on. You just become so tanky because you don't guess a lot of max life early on, and they buff those tempers to be a lot stronger. So they're really good while leveling, like really good. So I will be getting those on as soon as I can. Like level, when I'm back to town, you're just gonna, it doesn't matter what your gear is, you're just gonna temper max life on. Just to make yourself like really tanky. Aggravain. Oh, 30 is the level, 300 is... Oh yeah, so I'm Paragon 300. If I was to log in on my main character, I'm the top level 300 Paragon. Because I've blasted pretty hard this season. I actually hit 300 for once. Eric Execution, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, man? Ooh, yellow ring. Any goods? Ooh, damage over time, you say? Gigacy. Oh, I do like that aspect. I could go put the aspect on, though. I'll save that. I wouldn't... Well, if I imprint that aspect, it's going to be stronger than what I've dropped. But I did get a very good roll of it there. It's only going to be a little bit better. So I might be able to just suffer that and just accept it. Where are we going here? Up here. Hey, Naomi, thanks for the prime. I appreciate the love. Appreciate the love and support. It's very kind of you. Oh, so you can get, so your level of your character goes to level 60. Once you hit level 60, you unlock what's called Paragon levels. It's like a secondary leveling system. So when the expansion drops, your max level is going to be 70. And then your Paragon level is going to be 300. As far as we're aware, the Paragons are staying the same in that regards. It's like a mid to end game system, Paragon. So don't worry about that till you're level 60. Oh, you remember? Yeah, okay. Nice. Steel wand. No. Don't need this. Ooh, chip ruby. That's nice because we can stick that in there for fire res. Yes, please. Next chest up there. Fine. No, you're welcome. No worries. So you made crafting content, quests, NPCs, recipes for 5 years after being an EverQuest 2 fan site owner, the 15. Okay. That's awesome. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get into that kind of stuff again. So I was an engineer. Like, I started off as a client engineer, so I made like I did everything from user interface to gameplay, sound, like so audio, graphics, networking layer, you name it. I did all that stuff, and then I went on to do server engineering for about 6 to 7 years or so after that. So you'd be called back-end engineer. So I've done front-end and back-end. I was basically what you would call a full-stack engineer. But yeah, now I haven't done any engineering since I left Hutch. Actually, I've not really wanted to, so I haven't. I've looked at some people's code to help them debug it. You know, when you do something for as long as I did that, you do get pretty good at what you were doing. I probably shouldn't have been doing it full time as a career if I wasn't good at it, but yeah, I don't know. It wasn't what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. They are increasing the level to 70 in the expansion, yes. Does anyone want a 4GA Wuxia Nut Par? Is that a perfect Wuxia Nut Par for Evade? It's a rough industry these days. Yes, it is. I have a lot of friends who have been affected in such ways. A lot of friends. Yeah. More time for gaming? Absolutely. Yeah, sorry you had to suffer with that. I mean, that doesn't sound like it was much fun, but obviously it sounds like you've come out the other end of it. And trying to stay positive is always the way to be in life, even if life throws some things at you. No, 280. Okay, a near perfect 4GA Wuxia Nut Pie. If anyone, yeah, Wuxia Nut Pie. If anyone is interested in that, that's the evade weapon for Spiritborn. This is on live. Zach is offering one to the community, so let him know. That's a win in your book. Absolutely, Naomi. I agree, 100%. I mean, it should be pretty plain sailing now, this leveling, I'd say. I'm only going to look at... I'm only going to entertain really, really good stuff. That is actually quite a lot. Oh, it's not worth it enough for me to bother trying to upgrade it. Right, to the chest. Oh, I haven't got a potion on. We should do that. There we go. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. Let's do it. Yeah, I suppose more attack speed would allow me to cast the firewalls faster, but getting firewall size tempo would be really nice at this stage, but I don't have that yet, sadly. I don't think. Didn't actually check to see when I next go back to town. I guess I'll have a look. I don't remember picking that one up. Oh my gosh. They're changing it so you don't get interrupted as easily in the next season, which is going to be nice. There we go. Level 32. We're getting pretty close to the big bumper damage. Pretty much take me to Penitent, that will. Oops. Oh, I've got another skill point. I had 2 skill points to spend. Ooh, very nice. Hey. That's maxed out my firewall now. Hold of that. That's actually pretty good in case I get a really good single-handed weapon. That is a nice pair of pants. Don't care about this. Next chest, and it. Why does it say Wushan Up Par requires level 73? It shouldn't say requires level 73. 60 is the max. What? That's probably just... Where's it saying it requires level 73? In game or somewhere else? Online. Oh, it's probably just a user interface error. Then. Yeah, max level 60. Nothing will ever require higher than that. Until Vessel of Hatred, and then the item power max goes to 900 instead of 800, and the max level is 70. Just sit still and let your flame walls and hydras and everything just burn everything to death. And there's so much life on hit, and like you don't even need like anything particularly. I mean, the elemental fate aspect was a nice drop. That is quite a lot of damage when I've got the fire, when it's circling, got fire on. But I don't really have anything else that's particularly insane for this build right now, honestly. But I mean, half the aspects I've got are literally useless. This is so easy to level on. You don't even need anything specific to do it. Really. That would have killed me on Spiritborn. Yeah, not worth it. Let's go over here. I need to get this chest. Probably not updated. The max level used to be 100. Oh, that's true. Yes, it did. Although, not when Spiritborn released, so no. It was level 60 when the Spiritborn released in Season 6. I believe. Don't think I'm mistaken with that. So yeah, I don't know. Seems like the website's probably, or whatever's saying it is probably just inaccurate for whatever reason. Shielded aspects. That's a good point, actually. I've got a second enchant I can put on as well. I haven't done that yet, have I? Go check, see if there's anything else. What's the lucky hit base? 32% lucky hit on Firewall by base. What? That's cracked. That's so high. Let's just try with Firewall, just because it might help me get my Firewalls maxed out quicker, honestly. I don't really think I need anything else. Let me just double check. So it's either that or dealing burning damage has a 10% chance to heal you. But I've got so much healing anyway. I'm not really that. And unleash a firebolt at nearby enemies. Oh, okay. I mean, the benefit of that is you can get extra burning damage from that, can't you? So I could respec this. Yes. Because I'm doing a lot of burning damage. So you can do that. That means when you're against groups enemies, it will just shoot off firebolts, and then when they hit the enemy, it will do... You'll get an extra 25x damage on your firewall. Yeah, that's not changed since I last played. So that seems like it would just be great for leveling, because you'll just get all the clearance. So I had to use an extra point for it. Put that in there. Perfect. That literally gets you to the point where you got combustion. So next level I get the key passive, and we're just going to Giga Blast because you're going to get so much damage from that. So you'll see all these firebolts shoot out. And how much damage is that going to give me straight up? 56.3%. Damage of burning. Yes, I need to get damage over time on my gear or stuff, and that will just scale up the damage on there. Crazy. You can see all the firebolts going crazy. Loads of them. I like how mana has just not even been a consideration for however long. What level's my weapon? I'm level 33, weapon's 29. Okay, so I'm going to need to look for a new weapon upgrade at some point. One of the main things when you're leveling, no matter what class or build you're doing, is just keep your weapon upgraded as you go up. Because that gives you an awful lot of... that's just straight up better than what I'm using. Gives you an awful lot of damage. I will need to get my ruby out of there at some point. But it's got more movement speed, so I want that. Grab all the yellows. Hey, Gamer Dog, how's it going, dude? How you doing? Level 34, combustion. Suddenly my damage is going to go through the absolute roof. What's that staff like? It's not that much better than what I've got. What was my main Spiritborn? Pirates, because I'm the Spiritborn lead for mobalytics, so I typically now, at least at the moment, main Spiritborn. Yeah, I played like 10 builds or something. Loads. Tested loads of them. Yeah, I built 10 builds, I remember, because I had to make 2 Spiritborns, level them up to max, get their glyphs leveled up, so that I could use 2 armories to have 10 builds stored. Yeah. Proper first world problems, that, isn't it? Being 2 armories. That's quite good, but again, we're not going to go back for it. Ooh, that is just straight up better. MS town, maybe. There's an next chest at. Done it. Next season, we main Butcher. I know, right? It's going to be great, isn't it? Fresh meat! That's all you're going to hear for the whole season. By the end of it, you're going to have subliminal messaging in your brain. You're just going to be sitting in the corner, going like rocking backwards and forwards, going fresh meat. You know, we're all just going to be sitting there like completely mentally distressed because of it. Ton rune. Ring. Intelligence, max life, resource cost reduction. It's not bad. The coolest class by far. Spiritborn is cool. It's a great class. But I mean, that's all the classes are fun. You know, different people enjoy different things, don't they, at the end of the day? My black cat is literally sitting, staring at me because it's after 4 AM and I haven't given him treats. And he's sitting there thinking, human, you're pushing your luck. I am going to poo on your floor if you don't feed me treats. No, he wouldn't do that. Would you? No? Yeah, meow, I know. You've expanded. You need a diet. No treats for you tonight, I'm afraid. You'll get treats tomorrow anyway. I love my cat, but he's become quite large over Christmas. I'm pretty chill, but I looked at him, I was like, we might have to diet you for a little bit. Oh dear. Someone enjoyed the Christmas period far more than he should have. My cat just gave me the death stare as he heard treats come from the speakers. Tee-hee. Yeah, mine are like that as well. They just know. Where is he? Is he behind me? He's literally just sitting behind me right now. Hey Walker, how's it going, dude? Starting sort? Oh no, I'm just doing some leveling testing here because I'm helping out with some of the mobalytics sort guides this season for the tier list. So I'm just doing some leveling on Firewall. My other catch just appeared now as well. Hello Mari, how you doing, mate? Oh, you're going straight for your bed, were you? Oh, I'm taking damage. If I die, it's your fault. You don't care, do you? His cat smiles at me. You don't care, do you? No, good. There you go. Good boy. How you doing anyway, Walker? How have you been finding... Are you looking forward to expansion and such? He's a very goofy ginger. Nice. I've got a tuxedo cat and just a pure black cat. And they're both named after Final Fantasy characters because... Of course. Why not? But I'm hoping I can get to level 50 in the next hour. I really can't stay on any later than that because I've got people coming over mine for my birthday thing in 12 hours. And I need to get off and sleep and get up and prepare and all in that time. So yeah, 1 more hour is my limit. I should be fine though, I think. We're starting to blast now. Like things are just starting to melt. So ooh, that's a nice helm. Yeah. Ooh, attack speed. No max life though. Big rip. Well, I suppose with the temper on, you can lose 7 max life. It's not the end of the world, is it? It's just got more movement speed. I'll keep hold of this too, unless you find something better. I'm looking for legendaries, really. I mean, that'll make my life easier. I haven't had a lot of luck with legendaries so far, really. So I got 3 stats. What else? What's this weapon like? I am looking for a better weapon. That's only got 1 extra damage on it. That's rubbish. Early, happy birthday. Well, my birthday's actually on the 18th, but because the season starts on Wednesday, I'm, of course, prioritising streaming the season and being with you guys over actually doing stuff in RL because, you know, what normal person wouldn't do that? So I'm doing it a little bit, I'm doing it early so that it's just a small thing with my family and a few of my close friends, that's all. Oh yeah, absolutely. That is the definite priorities. I'm not joking. I know I might sound like I'm kidding, but I'm actually not. Yeah. Legit priorities. I was with my parents today because it's my mum's birthday on Sunday. And I basically said to them, don't expect to see me in May. I might actually not be available. So I won't be dead. Just wait until I call you. Because the expansion drops the end of April. I'm like, I may well not be contactable till June. Yeah. Sleep is for the weak, Slick? Absolutely. I agree. What sleep? I haven't known about that since years ago. Your cat would absolutely never murder you in your sleep if you're late on treats. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Guess I will never find out if they murder me, right? Hopefully not. As an old lady gamer, I fully approve the priorities. Hubby, thankfully, is also a gamer, so he understands too. Hey, nice. That's life goals, that is. Finding someone who understands the priorities. Right, I suppose I'll go back to town quickly, because it's in between Helltides here. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Stop attacking me. I want to go back to town and make some gears. Make some loots. I'm looking forward to the new crafting and the expansion. It's gonna allow me to take my blues and make them awesome. Hey, Cellcuck 1903, welcome in, dude. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, dude? We sleep when we're dead. Forge ahead. Yep. Got to loot. Oh, look at all this stuff on the floor. I haven't bothered to do anything with it. Just dumping it on the floor like an absolute loiterer. Right, I want the gem out there. That's why I kept that. That is a better weapon. As long as I roll life on hit on it. Have I got... Oh yeah, no, this is fine. I don't need to imprint this with anything. I do just want life on hit. Damage over time would be nice, but I want life on hit because that makes me tanky. Damage over time would scale my key passive, but yeah, I need that life on hit really. So that's fine. 624, 654. 4 stats. That's just straight up better. What am I losing on it? Ice armor makes you unstoppable and grants damage reduction. I suppose that is quite nice, isn't it? I could probably salvage that and imprint that, actually. Salvage. Because I don't have all the sork things, so I reckon I'll just be able to imprint that as what it is. As if I've just found it. Yeah, that's fine. I could do that. I would have had the materials by now, so I'm not too worried about this. Helms. That one's just better. I need mana per second on it, though. It does make life a lot easier. Cooldown reduction is nice, but mana per second will be nicer. Oh, balls. I just rolled straight past it like a noob again. Too trigger happy. There we are. Right, I can go in there. Can salvage that. Salvage this. Rings wise. Yeah, Elemental Fate. I'll probably replace this now. That's got damage over time. So it gives me more damage. We'll salvage that. Now, there is a chance here where if I was to imprint Elemental Fate on this ring, it will actually be stronger than what I would have been able to drop. Yeah, I'm going to put it on. It's a little bit stronger. 7%. So it's about 25% stronger, but it's not going to skew my testing too badly. So I don't feel too bad, because normally I would have salvaged that and put the 28 back on it. So it's not too bad. Could be worse. That's just better. I want to socket that so I can put the gem in it. Don't care about this. Don't really care about this too much. What about the glove? How much max life am I rocking now? Loads. That's got damage over time on it. So if we just roll damage over time, it's because damage over time makes your burning damage go up. And if your burning damage goes up, you gain extra damage on your key passive. So it double dips on the damage. There you are. Done by net. Fine. Right, salvage all that stuff. Good. Okay, and then we just go socket these, and then we're good to go. Pretty much for next Helltide. Socket these, because I could put some defensive, just put some random gems in there. Like fire's an absolute key one. Put one of those in there, and skull. That's usually what I go for. Got skill point as well. So you guys at 60.8% now. That's nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would give me 4% damage per skill point. That's cooldown reduction. Don't need this too much. Could put points in there to reduce its cooldown. That can get me 18x. Don't care about this. Obviously, glass cannon gives me 8x per level. And we're freezing them quite a bit. Yeah, so we've got that gives me 6x, and then shield and frozen we're doing a lot, so we get 6x from those. I'm not making enemy. Oh yeah, we are making enemies vulnerable if we use that, but that's it at the moment. So they can all give me damage. I feel like I'm going to max out Inferno for the cooldown to start with. Actually, I have actually picked up the Temper for Inferno cooldown. So I can actually make... Yeah, I did actually pick that up. I know it's a blue one, so I can use that. Where is it? Inferno cooldown. That would be huge, actually. Dropping that as early as I did. I should have slapped that on ages ago. Just slap that on all 3. Boom. There you go. Inferno cooldown's going to be like much lower. Very nice. And then I don't think I can get anything that would scale my key passive here. No. What about weapons? Is there anything? No, there's nothing here. I mean, you could have put on lucky hit fire damage or something. That would have been pretty insane, I reckon. How high is that? Oh yeah, Christ, that's massive. Where's fire damage? Loads of damage. Slap that on. Movement speed. I don't think I could put that on without skewing it, because it's... Unless I rolled a minimum one. It's a legendary one, you see. So it's like really... Can I get a low roll? No. 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 Ugh. Okay, well, we'll just take it as movement speed. I wouldn't be quite as fast, but... What about this? We've got defensive ones. I don't want to put anything on like this legendary. You can get extra warmth, flame... Okay, there's nothing there particularly useful. Alright, nice. It's back to the Helltides. Hey, Mel, how's it going? You're off for the night, mates. No worries, dude. Thank you for being here. Oh, sorry, I've just seen your Mythic Gear question. Mainly target farm the runes, and then target farm Resplendent Sparks, and then craft them, I suppose. Hey, Wiggy, how's it going? Hard to play without thinking the expansion. Yeah, I think everyone's in the same boat. Big Teasy, how's it going? The new class is the Warlock. Yes, that's what I play tested while I was away. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I think a lot of people are going to enjoy it a lot. Oh, wow, yeah, damage has gone through the roof after putting that stuff on. Just picked up 2 runes. Nice. Pretty much at the point where I think I can probably go to level 50 shortly. Is Fireball really doing much now? It might not be. In which case, what you might swap it at level 30 for fire. Whoa. Let me try that. Because it will just help me just auto cast all the firewalls up. Don't feel like Fireball. Fireball's really good to start with. Acquire Rune. That's movement speed. That would be really nice, actually, if I had something half decent to activate it with. That would help with the movement speed problem early on, actually, getting Acquire Rune. Yeah, Firewalls are they'll auto cast themselves. 25% chance when dealing burning damage on lucky hits. Spawn 2 Firewalls for 3 seconds, yeah. I mean, that's not got very high lucky hit chance, but the Firewalls do. 32% chance. It's a lucky hit with Firewall, and you can get a lot of them. So you can just end up just self-sustaining themselves. Can't wait to wear the Doom armor. It does look good, yeah, for sure. Let's put that on there. Put that on. Probably just look at legendaries shortly. You're down to spread Eagles Sunday for 1-ish. I've actually got a meeting on Sunday, so I don't think I can. Otherwise, I would. Unfortunately. Yeah, I've got a meeting with the mobalytics guys. I can't remember exactly when it is, but I want to say it might be like it's around that time. It's in the afternoon. Yeah. But we'll catch up another time for sure. How's your wargaming stuff going? So I'm assuming that's what you're doing down there, right? 3 sold out events. Nice. Sounds like you're doing well then. Good. Streamer life treating me well. Well, I haven't failed yet, so, you know, could be worse. Still a full-time degenerate. Living the dream. Level 36. Nice. Yeah, it's just a max out. Get that. Oh, 2 legendary pairs of boots. Oh, wow. That actually looks pretty good. The aspects I've got right now is trash. Oh, yeah. I could roll mastery skills on that. That's an epic. Oh, movement speed when you're moving away from slowed or chilled enemies. That's really nice, actually. It's pretty useful. Teleport cooldown is reduced. Blah, 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 blah. Not bad. I prefer those ones. Definitely go get those on shortly. Handsome degenerate lads. Wouldn't go that far. Is it me or am I dropping? Oh, I am. 1 second. Oh, I bet this is OBS. 1 second. It probably means the game's hitting its point where it's going to crash in. Let me go back to town. Yeah, 1 sec. That might be OBS that's doing that. Oh, let me go back to town. They're fixing this in the expansion, in the season, so I don't get interrupted on literally immediate. It's so irritating. This has irritated me for years. I'm glad they're finally doing something about that. Yeah, 1 sec. That very rarely happens. If you'll see my camera probably works. Oh my god. Please let me teleport back to town. It's so irritating. There's very few things that annoy me in this game. This is one of them. It's finally doing something about it. Right, finally. Look, if I wave at the camera. No. Look at my camera compared to the game. My camera's silky smooth. It's the way that I capture the screen. Let me just reboot that quickly. I bet if I reboot the capture screen, it'll probably work fine. I might need to reboot the game as well. Let me see if this fixes it first. It very rarely happens, but yeah, glad you noticed. Let's see if this works. Just let it pick up the game again. It will do. There you go. Yeah, for some reason, very rarely. Yeah, there you go. It seems well now. Cheers for letting me know. I actually missed that. But very rarely that happens. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're changing it so that you can teleport back to town much quicker. And also, the threshold for being interrupted while teleporting is going to be higher, at least in the lower levels. Like that, what just happened to me there is what irritates me. It's like, I killed everything. Now I'm trying to teleport back to town, and then you just get interrupted. So you kill everything again. And then you want to teleport back to town, but then it's just silly. You can't leave town. You can't leave. So they're doing something about that in the expansion. I keep saying in the season. So that's going to be really good. I don't need. Just drop me 5 pairs of boots. I don't get irritated very easily, but that does annoy me a little bit. Yeah, it looks like the capture's good now. It's weird. I've never worked out why it does that. It's very rare. It doesn't happen very often. I don't always notice immediately. Yeah. They're apparently making loading times better as well in the new season, but I guess we'll see how much of a difference that makes. Makes speed farming easier to transition between zones. It will do, yeah, absolutely. Level 37. Yeah, just max out the ultimate. Yeah. Oh, I think it just froze me there. That'd be good to see, yeah. We're going for the sub 4 night. Going for the sub 4 night. For the sub 4 tonight. Going to get some runs in. We'll pop back in later. No worries. GG's. Good luck. Legendary ring. Ooh, Umbral. That would be quite nice early on. And it's got life on hit on it. That's nice. Yeah, I'll probably put that on back when I go to town. Same with this pair of boots. There's 6 more cinders here. Might go and do some Durials since I can kill them. That is typically the best way to level. I've got a bunch. I know I've got a bunch of hearts I wouldn't normally have. Kind of want to fast track the leveling a little bit. Max that Inferno. Oh, that didn't actually connect. There we go. Just gonna take all the damage passives. I mean, I'm just tanky. I don't really need to take any of the defensive stuff at this stage. Yeah, just tanky. At least that's the way it feels. Don't need this. Just run a bunch of these. I've got loads of hearts, so why not? I'm not going to use them for anything else. Mad Dog, how's it going? I don't know what class to start with. What, for the season? You got a few days to decide. Can't even put a heart in. They're just... Look at this. I'm trying to put hearts in the altars and they're just interrupting me. Christ. Let me put a heart in. Oh my gosh. Something's hitting me from a range. I can't... What is hitting me? What? Stupid. It took me that long to be able to put a heart in so I could actually summon this sodding thing. Dear oh dear. Level 34 weapon. We'll be looking for another weapon again soon. Can't believe I've not dropped a Seer rune yet. It's a bit unfortunate. To see how he feels. I mean, we're on what, expert? Yeah, level 38 expert. Just insta healing me. Don't know if he's got any moves that will insta kill me, to be fair. Well, I guess we'll find out. How much XP does he give me is the question. Is that why I'm getting so much XP from him? Ouch. Yeah, I don't have any poison stuff, and that's all poison, isn't it? Up there, there we go. Did I go in? Yes. Okay, just put some. I just put an emerald in my jewelry for some extra poison res. Yeah, it's a bit slow, and I wanted to kill him. If this doesn't give me a huge chunk of XP, oh no. That's bad. Oh, he didn't kill me. Oh, come on. He's dead.
I died after he died. What is this? It didn't actually give me that much XP, so that's actually not the best thing for me to do solo. That's crazy. I think it counted, because if you get spiked by that move, I got spiked, that will normally just kill you at this level. Well, I kind of feel like I got violated there. Like, I kind of feel like I shouldn't have died, because I'm pretty sure I got killed by the spike, even though he was dead. But while you have no defensive skills in your action bar, okay, well, I mean, that's not going to do a lot for me, is it? Yes, Gorsh. Yeah, it's probably not the fastest thing for me to do, honestly. Oh, I've got some whispers to hand in. Let's go do that. Yeah, I kind of feel like I got spiked by his claw. And then he died midway through the animation. I go on the floor, and then I just died. Beans? No, no beans. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to watch it back, but
It is done.
wasn't expected to die because he died. Gauntlets. Let's do that. Maybe get an offensive aspect. That will help a bunch. Got 3 legendaries. Basic skill attack speed. Freeze. No. Wow, got +2 ice shards glove at this stage. Damn. Although it's no good to me. Literally, unfortunately, none of those are particularly useful to me, but whatever. I guess I'll just roll on.
There is magic in all things.
Don't need this. So we'll take max life. I mean, that is still better than what I've got, so whatever. Put max life on. I can go on there. I need to temper on max life as well. That's too high. That'll do. Yeah, I don't have the flame ball size one. That's annoying. This'll do. Critical strike chance does nothing for us here.
See some steel you need.
Inferno cooldown reduction.
The hammer sings on your return.
Temper, enchant. Damage over time, please. Yep, I'll do. Lovely. Stick a little skull in there. Nice. Easy collapse. Just need more damage. I have a frost skill on the bar, so we'll just take the free 6x. Why not?
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Oh, Joe. Oh. I don't know why I went to that one. I meant this one.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? This seems relieving.
Congrats on 300, Big TZ. You was 295 last time, yeah. Yeah, I did it just before I went to LA. Managed to get the 300 down, yeah. It should be a bit easier to hit 300 next season, yeah. That's the hope anyway. Guess we'll find out when we get there. Seems fine. Let's get that chest down there. I don't need this. Oh, enemies. .23 cooldown, not too bad.
Isn't too bad. Commander event here. Oh my gosh, I can't even hit the thing. Yeah, the interrupts are crazy. Oh my gosh, dying, stop it. Oh no, and then more enemies spawn. So now I have to kill these. Yeah, that will be a very welcome change. The interrupt thing. I feel like we've needed that for a long time. So I'm just going to give up this event in a minute. I can't actually do it. I give up. Screw it. It's a waste of my time. It's actually annoying me. Every time I try to hit things, it just takes so long to do stuff. Can you get down, cat, please? Thank you. It's just silly. Like, they're aimbotting me. More legendary gloves. Only good aspects. After attacking enemies with a basic skill, increase the damage of your next core skill. Oh, Firewall's a core skill. That actually would give me damage, although it's only 5x. But +1 core skills on a glove. Holy moly, that's pretty nice. Up to 30x. Because I'm going to be attacking enemies with basic skills because of the auto firebolts. That would actually be quite useful for me. I need to get the damage over time roll on it, but then it's good. That gives me a +1 rank. I might just go stick that on now. That would be quite a nice 300 solo, Ellie. Nice, GG's. Well done. That's awesome. Very nice.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I can't really put any of those on because it's a bit skewed.
I'll keep my
But what I can do is roll the crit chance off into damage over time. Stick that on. Don't need that one.
Your road be filled with wonders.
That should be a fairly decent chunk of extra damage. Yeah, I can feel the damage off of it. Yeah, I can feel the extra damage there. It's actually quite powerful. With the auto firebolts. Nice. Nice drop. Six damage. Just insta-collapse him. Nice for it. I just found the one that gives you gems and runes, but I don't think I got BO when you become injured or crowd controlled. I haven't even got the sockets to put it in. Not that I tend to use that one often, but Someone's just insta-giving this stuff when it hits. It's crazy. That's a good point, actually. I'm not using the fireball thing anymore, anyway. Oh, no. Oh, there you go. This is why I won't play hardcore right now. I would have had to have closed my game This'll... I don't know if I'll die here or not. Maybe my Hydra's in the background will keep me alive, but this'll last for about 20 seconds or something. And in the meantime, I could die in the background. It's pretty much on the money, 4 hours when I boot the game up. It's very odd that it happens at 4 hours. There must be something internally in their code happening on 4 hours that causes that to happen. It's really weird. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I won't play hardcore right now. I was going to say, I'm actually using the fireball enchant anymore, so I could probably take these out. Don't need that anymore. 3 skill points I didn't have before, so I can get more damage there, and just go 2 in there as well. It's more damage, right? Just give me that deeps. Can also go mana shield and just become tanky, I suppose. But I don't feel like it. Well, you could just go glass cannon, actually. I feel like don't really need that right now. That'll be the next step. Get the damage reduction on mana spend. When you're spending enough mana. And then go glass cannon. Bar settings was level 51. It's going to be close where I hit 50 in time or not. Useful if I can be bothered to re-roll them.
Is someone there?
One. Guess I'll find a good offhand to go with that. Most just tank this stuff. It's pretty nuts. Just logged into Spirit Bomb for the first time, just like here. He's crazy strong. What builds is it on? Is it Evade or something? Or one of the Rod of Kepaleka builds. Everything just melts. Yeah, Spiritborn is pretty strong. Always has been. I mean, it was insanely strong when it first came out, right? It was giga broken, actually. Hit 150 easy. Didn't really... Lots of builds got to like hit 140 plus. Or 130 plus, or whatever it was. Rod of Kepaleka, yeah. I'm hoping in the expansion we'll actually get some legit different builds that aren't Rod of Kepaleka. That are good, or like, you know, meta for Spiritborn, because we've had... The Rod of Kepaleka has dominated for a long time. I like those builds, by the way, but yeah, the Rod of Kepaleka has dominated for an awful long time. Well, I just straight up tanked that. What the... Craziness. All the yellow items. Come on, block the Hangers down. Oh, yeah, that was the items I just dropped. Vortex, Centipede, the AoE, Tiger ability, and the armor spell. Oh yeah, okay. Hunter and stuff, yeah, okay. I mean, there's more optimal setups these days, but yeah, back then Hunter was definitely the go-to ultimate. Protector the Gorilla's the better one now. They released a new unique pair of gloves for him, which is pretty sick. When conjurations hit, you have a chance to rank up your conjuration skills. Okay. I mean, that's pretty nice. I'll need to go back to town to make it usable, though. No, cat. Come on, down you get. Give it a good boy. Thank you. Alright, next chest. I'm still on a level 34 weapon. Oh god, I am. Well, weapon's 7 levels behind. No wonder I'm doing no damage. I might actually have to go gamble one. I've got a noble bag. I think I might go do that. I might go back to town and gamble me a new weapon. Because I've got a very basic weapon on. Actually, I'll get to level 42 first and do it. Hopefully get a legendary one if I'm lucky. Unless I find one on the way, of course. 8 levels is massive. The damage increase will be huge. I'll basically just go from killing this stuff comfortably to melting it, probably. I don't really need the offhands, to be honest, because you're better off using a staff because it comes with damage over time on it. Hey, Superfire, how's it going? Level 42. Right, let's go make us a new weapon. Ooh, that's a pretty nice helm right there. Better than that. Better than that. That's a nice helm. Please let me back to town. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need resource cost reduction. Change that to something more useful, like mana per second, if I can get that, maybe. There we go, nailed it. And I can stick in, I don't know, it's not that great, but... What are those? Hey, Dreamt, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Right, I am going to drop that because I don't need this. Oh, that amulet as well, actually. Yeah, what did I want to roll on that? Movement speed. Oh, yeah, it's actually the temper I cared about on this. I want the infernal cooldown reduction. Don't care about life and kill. Just get something half useful here. Can I get anything damage? Oh, I can. Get lucky. You can get an extra rank or passive. That'd be pretty sick. Devouring Blaze. That's the one I don't need. Endless Pyre. That'll do. Nice. Nailed it. And there it goes. Let's salvage all those. We don't need any of those. Since I'm back here. I do. Lovely. What's the aspects on it? Oh, it's that one. Okay. That's the one.
See some steel you need.
Okay, and then we're just going to go... I've got an obol bag. Don't know how many obals it's going to give me. A whole bunch, probably. So I can probably craft myself a better weapon here. Can I get a legendary? No. Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at that. 37 damage. Where my damage is 75 to start with. It's like 50% more damage. Crazy. What's the stats on it? Not bad. I kind of want life on hit and damage over time at the same time. Neither of these are going to work for that, so... Roll one of those as life on hit, and that'll be fine. Lucky fire damage. Or you could just put the extra Hydra heads on, because I've got the Hydras. Mana on kill. We'll change that to life on hit. Is that the only life on hit I've got? No, I've got 5 life on hit there. I'm interested. I'm actually tempted to put damage over time on it because of how much you can get on there. That may well just give me a lot more damage. We'll try. We'll see if that makes me squishy or not. Because that scales my key passive as well. Quite a lot. Hey, Ubellion. Yeah, still going, but only for another 20 minutes tops. I don't think I'm going to get to level 50 here, but I'll get as high as I can. I imagine this will make me do a lot more damage than what I just did, though. I went to the zoo and my kid and just came back, all while keeping the stream running. Nice. Yeah, the damage should be a lot higher now, but look at it. Just nuke stuff. I actually got a weapon that's relative to my level. Probably should have put the extra Hydra heads on. I'm not leveling on Hydra, but... It's extra burn, isn't it? How was the zoo, Ubellion? Whoops. Do I have a point in warmth? I thought I'd put one in. No. Should probably put one of those in. I think you probably do want one. In case you don't get life on hit, your skill tree can sort of give you some sustain on burn. There it boots. What's that come with? Nothing crazy. It's not worth me rolling that. Alzu just got a new elephant enclosure. Oh, nice. A lot of fun, but a little hot. I'm not surprised. But I'm glad you had a good time, though. Yeah, to be honest, even if I was to finish now, I've got a pretty good idea of how the leveling goes for this. Getting to the point now where it's like starting to feel a little bit more trivial to kill stuff. You're stinging at X-Files again, thinking of how you could get generic damage multis to power it. And Sork, if you get fire, lightning, and cold dots, it's 12,000 damage per second, which actually is a huge amount when you apply all the potential multis. It can be, yeah. There probably will end up being an X-Files build. You watch, and I bet it will be bugged, so it won't do 3,000 damage. It'll do 3 million or something. And yeah, people will just walk around and just absolutely giga blast the game. You watch, I bet, because it was X-Files. X-Files was one of the builds that was giga broken in the past as well. Had some crazy bug of it and did way more damage than intended. Endo pants, what's that got on it? Flame shield. That's actually a really good pair of pants. It's really, really strong. I end up going back to town before I go off. That's something I could put on, but I might not now, to be honest. Chest armor. Less damage from crowd controlled or vulnerable enemies. Interesting. Doing more ticks than intended, which meant it was doing... Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's a long time ago. I can't remember exactly. I just remember it was crazy. Maybe a Shatter X-Files, but maybe. I bet someone will figure something crazy out, yeah. Same with the Andariels, maybe. Oh gosh, that hurt. Things are actually starting to hurt me quite a lot more now. This is where you'd want to stack up a lot more max life, and you need to start getting more defense and stuff. Yeah. Two legendary gloves, wow. Increased damage over... Oh, I dropped creeping death. Oh, actually. For each crowd control effects. How many crowd control effects? I don't think I'm applying many of them. I thought, for some reason, I thought it was engulfing flame there. That'd have been sick. Yeah, creeping death's not too bad, but... Go on, cat. Down you get. The one I've gon's really good. Actually, it's against groups anyway. That's 44. What's that staff like? It is not really. Yeah, I mean it was higher damage, but stats were rubbish. I think we'll get to 45 and then that'll probably be it. I mean, I've got a really cast down much later. Literally got people coming around my house in 11 hours and I've not even gotten off stream yet, let alone sleep or anything else. Oh, there's a goblin down there. But it's probably good enough. It's good enough. Oh, he got away. It's a good enough indication of what I needed, though, to be honest. I wanted to get to 50, but the reality is once you get to the stage I'm at now, it's kind of... you're blasting. So it's just taking all the additional stuff and get to 60 and move on to the end game grind. You're not going to play Firewall in the end game. It's purely a leveling experience. If you were ever to play it, I suppose. Works pretty well, though, to be honest. I mean, Hydra probably is better, but I mean, Firewall works just fine. Can see why he had a guide for it before. It's worked better than I thought it would, actually. Hey, Zombie, how's it going? So many yellows on the floor, holy madness. Just woke up, couldn't sleep. Nice. Well, that's, well, not nice, I suppose, but I'm actually going to be going off in a second. I'm just going to get to 45. I'm pretty close to that, and I wanted to get 50, but 45 will do. Nice round number to sign off. And then we'll, it's nearly 6 in the morning for me. Probably should get some slips. Although saying that, I probably won't go to sleep straight away. I might actually have something to eat and then go for a run and just do... I might actually life before I get some sleep and get things ready at home when I've got people over, because then I don't have to oversleep or anything like that. Either way, though. Been going for 8.5 hours. It's not too bad. Standard stream. Is there another chest that would do it? No, I've done all the chests, so I'm going to have to do this the hard way. And kill stuff. Okay. That's fine. I've only got like 12%. It's going to take like no time as long as I've got things to kill. Put 35 watt streak. Nice. Appreciate it. That's very, very awesome. Where is the enemies? I've got about 11% to do. Do want more enemies to kill. Oh, I'm very close now. Like 3 or 4%. Here we are. This might do it. Depends if it's summon stuff up or not. Oh shit, didn't. Okay. Let's find another big group of enemies. That'll do it. Oh, this'll do it. Yeah, that's a bit enough. Ding, 45, I think. Most of those are dead. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Alright, I mean, that was fine. I mean, this works fine. Nice. Hope I get back to town. Oh, stretch. I've got literally both cats roaming around me as well. They're looking. Bless them. Meow. I know. Okay. Great Warlock video. Hey, thanks, Zombie. I saw your comment, actually. I appreciate it. Hopefully you found it interesting. I tried to make it not too long and fairly concise to the point. Let's have a look, see who's online. I did see Pam was on, but we raided him last night. Oh, he's not anymore. Oh, okay. I know who we can raid over to. Well, I am just going to have a quick look here. Just in case we've got... No, it's fine. Okay. All right, we'll do that. Nice. All right, let's go over here. Did I hear my name? I don't think so. Just said I'm going to raid out, and I said I know who I'm going to raid out to. Yeah. Two moments. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you, everyone, for being here today on all my channels. I really appreciate you, everyone that's been here the whole time. Anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, you're all awesome. Thank you so much. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. Loads of D4 content to come with the new season, the expansion, and so on. So hopefully see something in future. I do have a Discord if you want to talk to me about any of the builds I've made, so like the Spiritborn stuff and the upcoming Sorks. So feel free to come join. That is the best place to get hold of me off stream when I'm not on. So yeah, talk to me about any of the builds. Just get hold of me about anything in general. If you want to join the D4 clan, we are pretty active throughout the majority of the seasons. It'll be very active during the new expansion. So yeah, that's the best place to come join that. Or if you just want to be most notified when I'm next going live or be part of a growing community, we'd love to have you there. If you don't want to, that's totally fine. I won't be offended, but it is there if you think that is of use or interest to you. So yeah, hopefully you'll see somebody there. Have a nice party. Thank you, Ellie. I'll try. Yeah, I'll probably be half asleep for it because I'll be tired, but you know, I'm sure my brother will keep me up. He's loud. He likes when he has a couple of drinks, he turns the speakers up really loud, so he'll probably keep me up. All the platforms except Twitch, I'm just going to shut down for the night. So thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to my awesome teammate, Clipters. He happens to be online now. He's doing planners and stuff. So come over, show him some love. If you've not checked him out before, you absolutely should. He's part of the Core Skill team. He's the mobalytics barbarian writer. He does a lot to help the community. Loads of awesome YouTube videos. Some of you will know him already. Some of you won't. Come hit him with all the emotes and such. I'm sure he'll really appreciate it. And thank you, Gigi here. Welcome in and thank you for the follow. So I'll do that today. Next stream, I might be on Sunday. I'm definitely not on tomorrow. I'm doing something for my birthday, my friends and family. I know, what a dirty degenerate streamer, not streaming every single day. Unfollow. No. Sunday, it'll be purely based on what my workload looks like before the season goes live. So I'll let you know on Discord. I'm planning on being on, but if that changes, I'll let you know. If not, I'll be back on Monday. So if you need me beforehand, hit me up on Discord. I'll respond when I can. And I think that's about it, guys. So, yeah, have a great rest of your weekend, guys. If I don't see you before Sunday, keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, and see you soon, guys. Cheers.